Hello, everybody. I hope we are doing swell. All right. Happy welcome, welcome. Ricky Rager, welcome, welcome. Spaghetti, what's good, bro?
Sup?
Hope you were doing good, my man. Isaac Binding, welcome, welcome. Let's make sure something actually hold up. I think the automatic pistols are still good. Let's do another one that's timeout and all that. Let's do that. Peace, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like the auto firing, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I need to get one of them prestige. Let me do that. Swordfish is always a good grab, but not what I'm looking to level yet. Is this set up enough? Nope. So we'll just worry about the Siren for now. The Grimhawk I think I want to do on its own. I don't know. Hmm. All right. I might as well try this. Come on, game, give me better ping than that. J Kid, welcome, welcome. Brody, what the fuck? I believe in you, COD. Thank you. Let him, let him know, Laz. Welcome, welcome. Nope. speed. Overwatch Chrome's Warrior, welcome, welcome. We're actually going to be playing Overwatch here in just a little bit. trying to think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Got your ass, game.
Jeremy! playing too cocky. Trying to think. Man. Save right there. Use the restroom real fast, and then we'll get right back in. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Jeremy! My note. Let me know if you're still here, Jeremy. I don't know what I just said there, but blinky time.
Yo.
AJ, what's good, go? Hope you're doing well, man. Blah.
Just took November 19th off.
Hell yes. Wait, what's November 19th?
Well, the 19th, 20th, and 21st TBH.
Ooh, what is it?
GTA 6 release date.
Big brain as fuck. I didn't even think of that, dude. That is really smart. Oh, my head ass needs to check that email or the shipping container to send back my broken Puffco thingy, because I think it's only a 90-day shipping label, and I don't know if I've waited that long yet on accident. Were you here last night when I got it, AJ?
Dog, I already told my GF I want my Christmas present to literally not be bothered at all. On the release date.
Were you here last night when I got Cherry Fizz? Dude, I... This actually took 9 total hours. And it was so worth it. This is on...
I was not that looks fire AF.
That's on very low, AJ. We finally have a camo I could use that doesn't look like vomit on very low graphics.
Is it universal?
You name it, I put it on it.
Mustangs.
You already do.
That is so beautiful.
I literally turned off fucking pack camos in my high round so I can see it. Let's get into it.
NGL in so excited for GTA 6 dude.
Same with me. It's gonna be such a good, like, relaxer for me with Overwatch. Because the likelihood of this game's lifespan being over by then is not guaranteed, but it's about the same time. This pisses me off, by the way. I got this siren.
I am gonna buy the most ultimate deluxe
Oh,
edition
same.
I can TBH.
It's like nothing ever changes, bro. It doesn't matter how many times I do that shit. That will always... Please let me drop. Goddamn. I just gotta use a... What's it called?
I am gonna spend that $250 with a smile on my face.
Oh, dude. I don't blame you at all.
$13
Well worth you being that hype. Oh, wow. Okay, so this thing definitely is not gonna work out in the long run. Because it's straight up... It has to stop moving every pump still. I thought they made it to where it didn't have to do that. Well, that's a bust then. I mean, it'll still kill him. And I think enough enemies around. But this new attachment straight up just makes this weapon feel worse. Yeah, no. Nah. That's sad. Funny bouncing ball always cures my sadness. I didn't even grab the helmet. I'm so smart. I was like, man, dude, they're being pretty stingy with these drops all of a sudden. Nope. No, my son. You were robbing yourself blind. Alright. Let's go get that helmet. I didn't mean to grab that. got it. That was quick. And I didn't turn on Rampage. Well, at least I timed it well. FSN was good, go. I hope you're doing good, my man.
Hey, how's it going?
Very, very good. As you can see, my ghoulish self has already made it, a little far.
Ooh, I see the cherry fizz. I think it's called that, right?
Mm-hmm. Look at that. And look at my dumbass going, let's get the brand new weapon I wanted to use and
Fireman.
level up and then fucking forget. Speaking of forget. I have to do that there. Every time I do this. I don't care if I've literally done jack squeezy. I save right when she teleports up. And this gives me the most amount of time with the platforms here, which is about 45 minutes, if I understand this all right. Oh. I'm only playing this much right now because of the Gobblegum, like, kind of give back it's doing. I really, really, really want to play Overwatch. I'm not satisfied just yet. This attachment is broken right now, 100%.
Wait, that hero is out, right?
No, not yet. Trust me, I will not be on this game for some time when that hero comes out.
LMAOO.
I'll be 10k. I even have enough comp points before the drive is started, which is what you get like shitloads of, to get a like color skin for her. So I am excited.
Is there any cool skins out? I have like 2k left over.
2k, is it gold credits? Or is it gray? Because
Yes,
they're gold.
gold.
I would say look in the shop here and there because the for you just for you tab takes track of your most recent games. So let's say you really like Hanzo Bastion, somebody that has like a lot of good but old skins. If you play them enough, in your just for you tab, you will get like exclusive from maybe years past or maybe collections ago that aren't like fully being sold in the shop right now, just as itself in there. And that refreshes daily and it's unique to every player. So I get like Bastion and then a bunch of fucking like support stuff because I don't have much left to unlock on DPS. Um, but if you play the game with certain characters that you like, you'll more often than not receive that stuff in your For You page. And I think you could just buy the battle pass with that kind of gold. And considering mythic prisms are literally equivalent to one mythic prism is $1, in the battle pass, every 7th tier for all 10 pages, or it's less, I think it's like 8, gives you 10 mythic prisms, which you saw me before spend, yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about if I made the damage range like that. So it's all because I didn't have this one laser on. Are you serious? This is tough. But if you, because you still play Overwatch, if you link your account, you probably already have. Whenever I start playing later, you'll get free comp points. There it is. That looks better. What sucks is that means eventually I do have to, excuse me, I do have to swap around weapons from the box, which I hate because that means I gotta use stuff. But at the end of the day, I do want to do a couple things real quick just so I don't forget. And if I end up getting lucky, I guess you'd consider it lucky. And I get the other weapons out of the box. I can always get them cherry fish. What's up, Zexion? How you doing, bro?
Nothing much, just finishing my second playthrough of Persona 5 Royal.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh. I get it. So...
I might be addicted to this game.
Oh, trust me, bro. You and me both. Different games, but... Wow, that damage fall off is wild. I get now why that's nerfed. Okay. Thank you with the likes. Oh, goodness. Oh. Only in moments like these do I have to play it like unbelievably safe and smart, because I don't actually have any whatchamacallums, but that'll do. We run. I think I just like this weapon because it makes like the portal noises. Little. Queen Darkheart, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, I should say.
He.
That worked way better than I thought it was going to.
Oh cool, I opened a loot box and got the Dragon Symmetra skin.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that's only accessible during like Chinese New Year event stuff too. gosh, I want to get this gun done. It is very, very bad, I'm not gonna lie. That's rough. Lordy. Don't be an ice round. That's what's up. Ow. It's not dirty around. I've taken so many goofball downs, man. Legitimately, this is like down number 3 in this one session. I'm fumbling, folks. Can't be doing that. Will the game bless me? So I don't have to go anywhere? Suffer that. Please. Oh, that middle thing baited me so hard. Well, let's go fishing. Let's just hope I get lucky this time. I need to start fishing just for the scrap. I know I always say that and then I never do, but even if I do like 5 or 6 of these around when I have a self-res, that is a lot of extra scrap when it gives it to me like that. Seed, what's good, goat?
We're just out for a fish. We're fishing. Oh,
2 cash money mirrors, bro.
Wait a sec, BRB.
No worries. Nope, another cash money. How do I want to do this? Let's go this way first. No. If I do this, I can hit this one and then 180 back that way. I made this kind of an ugly order. I think I was kind of confident in getting it early. With an insta too. That hurts. Hey, at least what I was bitching about initially regarding the scrap is not bitchable about anymore. Thank you so much for the share. See?
Okay, Ola.
Welcome, welcome. We'll be going to Overwatch here very soon.
Posted your live on my story again.
Thank you, bro. That means a lot. It supports me more than I can put into words. I always tell people, you don't have to have followers to, like, think it's going to do something. It basically just tells the algorithm that I am a channel that is popular enough to be shared. And so it'll put me on the map a little more. Not kidding, if that was an armored zombie and he swung
Yes.
at me right then, I just died and the game was over. This is why this shit stresses me out so much. But I do it to myself, so. Please? Nope. I'll take the full armor though after how much this dude's been punching my back. Now, I maybe didn't do this one. Last shot. At least for this round. A ray gun. Got it. Not my ideal round to get. Oh, and I didn't even turn on motherfucking. Turn off Rampage. I need to do that.
My phone's low, I got to get going.
No worries, my man. I appreciate you stopping in.
Of course.
Wanted to make sure I had my special fishing hat on. I know that sounded fake, but I swear to God. It increases my luck of fish. I don't think I've ever gone 2 full rounds. Like all 22, 11 each round fishing spots and not gotten it, so. Let's find out if this will be the first. Queen Darkheart with the... Thank you so much. I did those two, right? Yep.
No problem.
It felt bad and it gave me 2. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's pretty great. Bro, I got goods for days up here. They do not want me. All right. Back to it. And no, these weapons are not what you should be using for high round on this map. I need to really, really preface that.
Dude, I am trying Sierra. She must be really good, right?
Until, and I'm not kidding, 2 days ago? Or 3 days ago. And this is the least broken thing on her kit. I'm not kidding. Her shockwave grenade, or I think it was called like tremor grenade. You'd throw it on the ground. It would insta-det, which is already not a good thing. Like, I don't know why they think anything with no like ding 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 timer, even like the Emery grenade does that. Yeah, her tremor used to go through barriers. Like, straight up, just throw it in front of the barrier, and it didn't matter. It tremored past it, and behind it, and hit everybody for... What was it at launch? Oh, just something like 110 damage anywhere it hit you. Right-click tracking shot, or alt-fire. You got 80 bullets in the mag. You pretty confident in your shot. You immediately start, firing at a Ryan's shield to make him drop it, and you're at like two ammo, right? He's running at you, and you can't.
Dude, that's crazy.
You can't reload. You right click your tracker shot. If it connects, full ammo on your weapon. Another 80 rounds of actual aimbot. They have to break line of sight of you, or you have to keep them off your screen for your bullets to not like homing missile curve at enemies. She was what carried me on my ult, because she's such a hard carry character, as you can imagine. try to think where I would want to save. Nope. Going back. Can I stand down there and her not go inside? No. It was a good check, though. It was a good check. Um... I'm just so happy there's so many SMGs that are good. Because if there wasn't, I would not be a happy camper, let me tell you that. I think we unironically wall buy this, or in a dream world get this from the box again, or this. Use that as the... Makes me so mad there's nothing... I mean, it would be broken if there was, but automatic and suppressorable. And there's just no such thing. Okay, so I do already have the best one on. Yeah, no, I think that's still good. I think unironically, the only reason why I feel so caught up right now is I want to get every gun done. And I know I can, but with how goofy feeling this was, because something bugged out, it feels scary to use as like a safe high round pick. Which one is the... Yeah. Crits have a chance to drop extra salvage. And then... body shots with normal bullet weapons have a chance to deal crits. See, if that works for the Mustang and Sally... I just don't know if it does. normal bullet weapons is said very weird to where I don't feel like it would work. Yeah, I'm going to keep this on, and I'm going to replace the shotgun only with either, and let me set one up because I know it's not. I remember I got it last time and I wanted to throw up. What do these other ones look like? I mean, they're good, but they're not the one. Does the overheat thing actually work that well? Wait, what does this do with it? Oh,
Hi.
that looks so funny. What's up, Sausage? How you doing, man? Was good, AJ. My brain is so conflicted because I know I can tap fast, which means I should do this for the damage range and all that. I just... No, yeah, I need to. I'm mad that I let myself do this.
Yo, what's good?
What's good? We sadly have to re-hit for a monolithic set of 1911, which is not a big deal, but I need more scrap, and it is, like, substantially the factor. So, once I get that, I'm going to start playing it hyper safe and essentially only have one level weapon. And then the other two are safety and get out of jails. So, depending on if I get a crossbow or this, will determine a lot. Which, by the way, dude, on that big of a thing, this shit looks like a mastery camo. Like, what? A very unique weapon I wanted to get leveled up a little so I could then put it on the run was this. For some reason, AJ, the goofball, like, harpoon launcher thing that you have right here, it straight up has a unique pack 4 to it. Like, it will outright let you have two harpoons. I'm like 99% sure these harpoons are, like, always, like, half insta-kill. So, it might be right gonna roll it like that. But would it actually be better than just the gun regularly? Yeah, it would. It definitely would.
Hell yeah.
Let's do... I just need one that's not a mastercraft, so when it goes on, I can see it, because I think it looks sick. Look at that. Why would I not want that?
At Anino 8080s on PC.
Oh, Anino 88. I am. I'm so sorry I just now saw that. Thank you, AJ. If you want to see some high-level gameplay, make sure to consider hitting that follow button. It's free, supports me. Oh my god. That's nice. That right there?
Fire.
It's absolutely beautiful. Alright, so this becomes my build. I know I might actually have all the stuff I need for the Peacekeeper to be calm with recoil finally. Because, like, you know how fun and simple an SMG is, and when it looks like that, come on. Okay, and then... yeah. Money, money, money. The shotgun is the thing that I don't know how to feel about it yet. So I can't tell if it's broken or not. What's good, FSM? How you doing? How you doing, Go? So close, hold up.
One of my teammates got mad at Tank for not using VC. I feel bad.
It'd be like that. Also, I'd be like that. I'll be honest. I'll be the guy to say it. I was bad about it. I really was.
He was pissed, brew.
Oh, I can imagine. Alright, let's see if we can do the impossible. Can we replace our 1911s and get them back? Just the thought of that sounds impossible. So. This should be fun. Look at that. I gotta just wait for all them bozos to come down. The fact that that just sometimes is fickle makes me want to lose it. I'm gonna get him. I got him. A little bit of a clutch up. Alright, I'm gonna super fast go grab the mail off my front porch and bring the trash can around to my backyard. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, AJ, if you're off already. Who's upstairs? Let me pop us in. Hold up.
Yo.
Oh, did you talk to Mark yet? Just in case you got in. All right. Sorry about that. Not ideal, but
It's all right.
I just started collecting Pokemon cards again now that my amiibo collection is complete.
heck yeah, WRX Brian. That's awesome you got a complete amiibo collection too. Holy. I could never. How many is that?
All new in box with the game stage set.
Do you know the number? Like how many you have in total? I'm so curious to know how many it is.
270.
You're nuts. Huge fucking props and congratulations to you on that. Holy shit. Here, wait. Wait.
Wish I could send you a photo.
This is the best I got. I'm proud of that one though.
I have all the Super Smash Bros. Games in the middle. It looks so cool.
That sounds sick.
I messaged you on TikTok. I can send you a photo once you reply.
If you want, just because I can't add everybody, if you want to go on my Twitch and type !Discord, you could post all like user-made stuff, that kind of stuff, or just
I gotcha.
little flex posts in your case. That shit is sick, dude. I was just about to say, if I can keep a like slowest, no, that's his fast one. Yeah, let's get him doing this. Get his butt all the
What's
way
our
back.
highest level?
My highest level? Uh, what game?
Round I mean.
If it's on this one, we're looking at like 550. So nothing that crazy. But we have gotten 999s in every other game before this, so... Can't decide what I grab. There we go. Seemed like that got fixed though. Well,
Hey Nick,
hey, what's up, Peace? How you doing?
wave 125 I see.
We're grinding it up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty happy with the progress today. I knew it would turn him into a non-crawler.
Kinda going crazy why?
Very, very. Gotta turn off Rampage for this. See if I get lucky.
Yo, when I get paid, you tryna play zombies with me?
I might be able to. I can't say for certain. Because I do end up getting really busy out of the blue. But I can definitely see what I can make happen.
All good if you can't ema grind the game when I get paid.
Heck yeah. No dice?
I want the one guy from White Chicks, I can't remember his name.
Do I want to use Nikita? Nah. I'm not actually sure who that is, but I'm also dumb. Big old
Terry
goof.
Crews.
Oh! I have his. I already have a
I
skin
searched
of
it
his.
lol.
I'm not gonna lie. It was one of the first skins I have bought in this game in years. It's too good. Too damn good. Terry Crews
That's
is.
what I am gonna buy.
He is hands down the only like celebrity shill I will always be okay with because he's an actual like upstanding, amazing guy.
I am finna spend like $120 on this game lol.
Just whatever you do, don't disappoint me by spending money on gobblegums. You don't need to. If you just play, you will get it.
Broong, his backstory's pretty sad though.
Is it? I didn't know that actually. I mean, when you're as upbeat as he is, I like not saying this in like a superstitious or sad like depresso kind of way. You almost always have some shit that you went through that you basically had to make yourself content, and it sounds like something like that, you know?
Yeah, it was SMTH with his mom, she did SMTH to him.
Like that kinda? Like that bad? That sounded really terrible the way I said that. I meant that more in the lines of like, oh shit, like,
Yeah, from what I've heard, he did a podcast about it.
of course his baller ass would do that. Like, the reason why I love him is my brother's a full-time PC building content creator. You might have heard him if you watch that kind of stuff. His name's Toasty Bros, or he's one of the people in that. And Terry Crews built a PC with them, and like, cause him and his son have a channel on YouTube where they play Rocket League together, and it's fucking adorable, dude. And now, if I did this right,
I didn't know that he's such a funny died.
yeah,
Dude.
here, because you reminded me, I'll put him on.
Did you see Brooklyn Nine-Nine? With him.
Andy Samberg is one of my favorite actors of all time, so that combo felt illegal. I think he's just one of my favorite people of all time. I grew up on Lonely Island, so like,
Top 5 out there.
I just ride in my pants every time you're next to me. And when
Adam
we're
Sandler
holding
too.
hands, it's like having sex to me. Just miss that shit, bro. Fuck your political SNL. Give me... I can't even say that word on TikTok, I don't think. J in my pants. Or D in a box. Just something. Please. You were so inspirational. Yeah, same with Adam. Yes. Yes. Dude, do you know who pisses me off? Because, like, probably even to, like, your parents, I don't know how old you are, but you or your parents probably know of and, like, have watched, something Christmas Vacation. I think it's just called that. But Tim Allen is the most... I don't know if you ever watched that recent interview where he was being interviewed by like a young lady who was just asking really basic questions. And he literally, and I quote, was like, did you write that down? That is the stupidest question I have ever been asked. Like, he gets mad. And I normally don't cause a hubbub or get like offended for somebody in those situations ever, because it's somebody who's lived through a lot, but this poor girl was so happy to meet him. And it was like the inverse thing where like the celebrity smiling because the person's trying to act serious while they're excited. It's the actor just like, and it's, ooh, trust me, if you look up Tim Allen interview, you'll find it. Is that Griswold's Family Vacation? Is that Tim Allen?
I am finna watch it RQ.
It's not Tim Allen. Hold up. Lampoons. Chevy Chase. That's who.
I am gonna join on my other ACCRQ.
Bet. Thanks, Sam. Thank you. Very much for that rose. Here, very shortly, I'm going to be going into some Overwatch because my genius ass plays the only 2 games owned by Activision Blizzard, meaning the 2 biggest events came out back to back. It was such a pain.
Yo,
What's good, Z? Welcome back. Hopefully we have you for a little. Maybe not, though. Understandable, you busy guy.
phone's at 20%.
That might last through a BRB.
We chill.
We're ballin'. We're ballin'.
You gonna play Overwatch anytime soon?
Very. Like, the highest round I could foresee myself getting to, and this would take under, like, 40 minutes, would be 150. But even that, I don't think I'm going to want to get to.
Oh, gotcha.
So, if you are planning on vibing with Overwatch, definitely stay tuned, because practically at any point I'll be swapping. What is, was that manifestation? Is that what that said? Thank you
Oh
so
my God.
much.
Yeah.
Bro. Oh my God.
That's like 20 bucks. No problem, twin.
Thank you so fucking much, man. Oh my goodness. That is very generous.
I am kidding.
I could literally look at the price of it
I don't
right
know.
here. I was about to say.
Only 6 bucks.
It's like the coolest that price thing I've ever fucking seen on here. The heart me to boot.
Had to join the fan club. You ever been given a galaxy?
Many times. Because I have over 1,000,
Fuck.
what is it called? I have
I
over
got a surprise when I get paid, by the way.
absolute madman. Yo, and it's Friday night. Is it pay night? Yo.
Wednesday for us.
Fair. Yeah, honestly, because I know each one of these rounds saves me tons of time, I think I'm just gonna go over to OW right after this round. Wait, can I shoot these guys in their fucking spawn? No, this game bad. I'm kidding. This game very not bad. Now, I
Imagine.
can be bad, though. I can be bad. But my reaction time not bad ever. So we good. And if you played Black Ops 6 piece, this is genuinely just a cooler and like harder to master, but way better than the Mangler Cannon injection. I fucking adore this thing. There are people in this chat that have probably never even played this game that have seen me do
Yeah, that looks sick.
crazy shit that like. Oh, and also, I am a.
You know what you need to do? Get some LED lights.
I don't. When it's dark, dude. Do you know how bright it is down here? You've seen it. That would be disastrous. World, or at least Treyarch's first melee wonder weapon, the Jotun Star. Now I have a skin on it because I'm a gremlin, but like, I unironically tie this map with my favorite map at Mob of the Dead. I'm not joking. It actually has that much hold up. Oh, and also when people are done shit talking this game, like people finally gave up shit talking Black Ops 4, and they realized that Paradox Junction was just a better Nuketown from BO2. The world will be a great, great place. We just need that though. That's gonna take some time. With the likes coming in. Like a machine gun. Häufig.
Bang. Anyone ever watch on Twitch or YouTube?
Those are my much, much higher view source places. That like gives me AdSense out right now. TikTok doesn't even let me do that till I get 10K. But like, I'll go back on my fucking lives on YouTube, and they'll each have like 90 to like 400 views, and I don't understand why at all. But that gives me revenue. Every total 1,000 views, I have a. I can't explain past that, but especially when I do this for
I see.
the drops, it's gonna go crazy. I highly recommend you connect your account. If you, I unironically have Emong's stream up like as we speak, solely to farm my comp points.
YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch. I think you could do YouTube ones too. I just don't know if I have it enabled, or if I'm even eligible for it yet.
There we go.
Money. Yeah, you let me know whenever it swaps, and it should say drops right away. Another manifesting. Oh my goodness. Peace. You genuine madman.
Should be about the same as a galaxy.
It sure as heck is. Thank you so much, dude.
Had to spoil you a bit. You
Sure.
mean like a ad.
Like an ad. I don't know what you mean. I am not sure.
You said till something drops.
Sunglasses.
Ah,
Would you like 198 roses lol?
I would not mind it. Thank you so much, Peace. Holy. If you no. So you get like drops on Twitch for watching a streamer. And so whenever you're on Twitch and if you've linked your Blizzard account to it or whatever your account is that you play the game with, you'll have these rewards in your drops inventory. And it literally, like right now, for just watching me, you guys get uh those comp points. It's a total of 500. You get 100 every 2 hours. Peace. Absolutely nuking the stream. If there are you a fan of Zombies Peace? Or sorry, are you a fan of Overwatch? They revealed the newest character and like showed everything about it.
My brother is more than me.
That's fair. Would you like to still see the just recently announced gameplay trailer for the newest character? Because when I tell you I'm excited as shit,
Yeah, sure.
Seed, have you seen this, by the way? If you haven't, I'm about to make you livid when you hear about some of the stats with her. Bits are essentially like the diamonds on TikTok, except not, because ironically they're less transferable. But on TikTok you lose more of how much you receive than on Twitch. So like the person buying bits loses more than the person buying
I am
diamonds.
back from school smiley face.
Welcome. I hope you had a good day.
I did actually.
1,000,000% gonna main her. I can not like literal. I don't like being that guy, but I am literally missed the double pistol.
This is my town now. Stay in my lane? I'd miss all the fun. Executed. I can't stand fear dodgers. This one's trouble. Is that all?
Exactly what I'm doing right now, unless someone had a challenge for me. See,
Should I play SSBU or Street Fighter 6? That's tough.
You'll never be free of me. Go on, start running. It's ride or die.
Also, let me specify. I think SSBU.
Don't test me.
The reason why she's a problem
Your attention.
is that bike. That bike is a like common movement ability for her.
I'm a one-woman army. See what I've become.
So where Genji just has dash, Tracer has blink, this bitch has a bite. Now there's probably counterplay to it, of course, but
These streets will run red
Lol.
when I'm through.
when I tell you, I don't know if they. Oh my god, they put it in here. Okay, because I remember seeing it on Instagram. Not bad. Not too complicated. You know, kinda too much. I didn't realize she had both a dash and. Oh, huh? Okay. This is where the problem hits. I don't know if you've played since perks have been added, but if you have, Faces of Death is getting nerfed into the floor. I don't even understand how you make something like that and then not realize, like, oh, that might be a problem. And if you don't know what all those are, I can tell you right now, if you're curious, just so you have an idea on how fucking broken that is.
Bro, it sounds hella broken.
You know, like, you know how it's like recon sees under half health, fucking flanker, which she already is, so that doesn't matter. But like headshots reduce your movement ability. Excuse me? And she has a bicicleta. Like, I don't understand. It make a no damn sense. But that's all I had to see. Subs, what's that? Says Seed over on Twitch. What a go, what a go. You know, honestly, I don't know, but you should just like do whatever you can to give me them. You know? I think that'd be a good idea.
I am about to head to work, but I am gonna drop by after I get off.
Hell yeah, peace. I will be on and likely only still playing this because I got some catching up to do since I missed yesterday. Oh, pray for me, sir. Hope you have a very good day at work. Say you up, welcome, welcome.
It's hopefully gonna be easy.
So we like to hear. Are you my time zone? I'm EST, so it's 5:22. I didn't know what time like you think you'd be out. Be a ghoulish goblin and let's play some motherfucking stadium. Hey, my goat. Fuck yeah. I don't even have the game up. Nice. You had to watch a 1 minute 30-second ad? Thank you. It's not gonna be that bad. I reduced it by a lot. Fresh HDC. Welcome, welcome.
We're kicking off with a pre-game setup. Now let's dive into the draft.
Don't worry about it. Hope everyone in chat's doing good.
Look at that game face.
Very diveable supports. Some of y'all might argue that about Cat, but I promise you.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin. Welcome to the stadium. Welcome to the armory. Time for the teams to gear up.
Oh, it's such a bad habit of biting my nails.
20 seconds to go.
Alright. Let's do this.
3, 2,
Yeah, dude, that little tab thing looks so sick.
Mucking around and move. Enemy here.
stop them in 10 seconds.
Enemy here. Pick up the feet, defenders. No one can stop me.
Heck yeah.
Enemy here. I'm ready to rampage. Look out, Ares. They've got something to kill here. I think I'll like you. They built a turret.
My phone is low again, so I just want to let you know that I am about to go.
No worries.
You're all weak. What a legend. Over there. We're leaving with a
Very clean.
The score is 1-0. Some intense competition this round. Up next, put those hands together. It's time for push. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins. Three, two, one. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
in 3, 2, 1. They built a turret.
Don't let them push it anymore.
Hey, fall back or die.
Do not allow the enemy to proceed. Of course.
Shake the rocks out of your lollipops and run! Thanks. Where's my thunderbolt? That's how you bring fire to the mortal. Down you go. Turret up ahead. Move out! My ultimate's almost ready. Got something to kill. Time for a thunderstorm!
That was a very cute wolf catch.
Pick up your feet, you bombers! You're crushing it! Enemy here!
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Turret up ahead!
10 seconds
Beat
remaining.
me! Like hell you will! I will. Outnumbered? Then finally got a fair fight!
It's overtime.
Don't lose focus. Stay with the robot. Let's go with this thing!
Yeah.
Looks like the win was out of reach this round. Here's our score. 1-1. Quite the performance from these superstars. Coming up, rev those engines. It's time for a payload race. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Hmm. Yeah, let's do like soon. What's good, FSM?
Hey Nick, I am highly confused on something.
What's good, go?
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Is egg ladder into fair true at high percents? I just landed it, but IDK if it was true or the opponent. Did
No, wait.
nothing.
No way, dodge. Neutral air dodge works. Sadly.
Tie goat.
But you figure out that magical shit that Juan P does in the air, where he ladders you like off stage and then it does a like literally mid-air turnaround cancel jump back air.
Got something to kill here! I wanted to start.
Dude, he's so good at that I cannot do mid-air turnaround cancel and my bad, don't mean to distract you.
No, you're not distracting me at all, bro. I love when people talk to me during this. This is gonna be my main game here soon, and I gotta accept that.
watching a set between Shiny Mark and TG landed it also.
That is a like respect check thing. He's seeing if he respects you or not. Did you see that knife throw? Holy shit.
You're too clean with it.
Nope, nice. Nice miss, though. I will take the double slash, bro. Holy shit. Game's so fun. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro's carrying.
Enemy
That's
turret
why I like this
spotted.
game mode so much, man.
Thanks. Surrender Group to my will. There's one. Stop them. Bring fire to the mortar. They built a turret. Turret destroyed. Good on ya. You're crushing it. Enemy turret within my sight. Team to me.
They're just ignoring everybody. That sucks, dude. They have it.
That's over here.
Yeah, especially for Pikachu. I'm pretty sure Pikachu is so fast that, like, you can actually get a, you can actually get a, an up B out, or like Nair out, before fair hits.
Coming up next, get ready for chaos.
The reason why Stadium's worth it, though, during this game, or during this drive time, as long as, like literally for the next couple
I
days,
keep
you'll...
replaying it. It was so clean, but I def could see he just didn't chose to air dodge.
And Pikachu's great about that, because you can literally see when the spinning of, like, Chosen doing nothing helpless state has occurred. I feel like that's the best way to describe that.
For sure, I wish I could do that mid-turn around thing Wanpai does.
It is... I've done it once in training mode because he posted a, like, Twitter video about it, or I bugged him about it. It was one of the two, like, really niche-ass ways I figured it out. But if you can find it anywhere, FSM, I would dead-ass lab that tonight. That sounds so fun.
I think I will honestly if I can find it.
3, 2, 1.
Well, like, I know I will, even. Like, it is... That shit's gonna be insane.
Engage those hostiles.
The objective goes live in 10.
Got something to kill here.
FSM with the lightning, you absolute goat. Peace with, like, the symbols before and after their name came in and dropped, like, 2, like, 500 diamond gifts. It was crazy.
Look out, Ares. There's a new god.
Holy really?
Yeah. And he literally said, get ready for when I get paid on Wednesday. And I'm like, dude, what?
To me. The objective is now active.
Not fall back.
2 equals to a galaxy, I think.
It is. He was like, that's basically one, right? I'm gonna take extra damage for you, Zen, to get trance. On a hit. Oh my god, it's just too good. It's just too disgusting. I'm a menace. That was a full team hit. By the way, you like my galaxy gun?
Jesus, bro, go easy on M.
Oh, look at my max HP. I just body blocked Homie, by the way. That was hilarious.
Some intense competition
The
this
cursed
round.
number.
I remember
LMAO.
playing like way back. This gives me good nostalgia. One of my old friends had Gale of Darkness, and he was playing through, and he was facing somebody with a Blissey, and that was their health value, and it just straight up said it. We were like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Elmo.
So the reason why this game mode, by the way, is so sick. So the Rhine, when they were saying the fire strikes are gonna hurt, that's because his ability power, Jesus Christ, is up by that percent. So his fire strikes do that percent more damage. This is how much more my bullet does. And as you probably imagine, that's kind of fucking nuts. I'm a fan. That's a cool skin. He's got the cool Cassidy Mythic, and he's not even spinning it. Spin it.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Spin it. Like how I'm doing. Yeah. Spin it. Spin it. He's not doing it. He won't do it. You should spin it. Spin it. Oh, yeah!
2, 1.
W also, I am really glad to see your TikTok is getting bigger each day, man.
Yeah, dude. It's actually nuts. Dude, every time I go into that guy who has like 70,000 followers and streams every day, just all about positivity and growth, every time brings up that story a while ago with my mom. This is really important.
Got something to kill here.
No way that caught. What?
Let's check the stats. 3-2. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up, let's push. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
This is such a evil, evil matchup. Or like, build, sorry.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left. This next point decides the match, and victory is in
Dude, genuinely, I
reach.
want to move like Wanpai with Nade.
3,
He's so good with it.
1. Objective.
Everybody holds, nobody runs.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
I am watching him going against Seeker Arab.
They don't realize that I literally can't die.
Pick up your feet, you drunk. Enemy turret, drop it.
I said,
Enemy has the robot. Initiate
I'm
search and
getting
rescue.
back in there. Fall back.
The turret no longer exists. Acknowledge. Let me relieve the enemy stirs. We must.
ooh.
Are you done? Lucky shot.
The enemy from taking
Holy.
Play of the game.
W.
Time for a thunderstorm.
I think she's the newest character I understand how to play, but goddamn, do I know how to play her.
Do you know how to play most the DPS?
Every one of them. Yeah. I've been trying really, really hard to like hard one trick some of them.
That's crazy, man.
Every character here, like I'll run through it like rank wise. GM top 500, top 500.
Even my goat Symmetra.
Oh my god, dude, she's like the second best DPS in the game still. You literally cannot beat a teleporter. It's not possible. If you have a team willing to synergize with you, and you have 4 people that are within the top 500 aim, tank, and support, and you could just go, yeah, let's go up there right now. What do? And then this motherfucker's just doing this on your shield. Like, fight back! Fight back! Like, it's cool, but it is actually game breaking. The only counter to that is Cat Bastion. Deadass. It's just move our defenses. I love this game. For that, wait, oh, see, we've done an injustice. Every one of my alts has it. Why do I have? I was about to ask a dumb question. Why do I have a bunch of skins? I know why I have a bunch of skins. That's sick. Look at the magician hand. I wasn't trying to show her ass. That really wasn't. It was on that's accent. I swear.
LMAOO.
I didn't mean it.
I believe you, Nick.
Where do I check drive? 265.
I am dead, bro.
So those little blippy boos, those little golden things, would mean that I finish this score. Wait. When you prestige, you can keep getting more and more and more and more and more. Wow. 2-minute stadium queue, baby. We kidding right now? I bet you these are illegal too. Oh, I'm excited. We'll do another stadium, but I gotta take a piss super fast. And then we're gaming. Don't y'all go nowhere. Yo, I swear, this bowl of frosted mini wheats was just in the bathroom. So obviously I had to grab it.
That's crazy, it was just chilling in the bathroom randomly.
It was all laid out. Mid piss, I just prepped myself a bowl. It was
That's
crazy.
magical.
True.
Good afternoon, evening gamers. My name is CarQ. We have a blog article released today on June 12th.
Wait.
Dude Wanpai just ledge trumped into a B reverse egg ladder midair, my god.
Did he do it into the back here? Was it like Trump, B reverse egg, jump egg,
He
jump
dropped
back
it,
here?
unfortunately.
I think that's what he wanted, though. Yeah, low key, I need to look at that.
It's against a Rob called Seeker.
Oh no, I know that. I need to find where he explains it.
Oh yay, please do if you do have time to. I am interested.
Apparently, we're about to receive Catchin nerfs upcoming season. I'm curious how they intend on doing one of them numbers.
12th, Friday, June 12th, 2026, by Ben Troutman, who went over the end of Season 2, including win rates, ban rates, map win rates, bug fixes, and the implications, everything that went down as we close off Season 2. Remember, Season 3 begins June 16th, so in about 4 days, we get Shion, the new DPS hero, who we've all seen
Bro
with the
Seeker
pistols and
just
the
smacked his
motorcycle.
leg. I think he got
Until then,
upset.
let's read this article that was released today to kind of give a little season in review and maybe reaffirm some of your beliefs regarding what was strong.
Wait, what do you
wasn't
mean,
at the
smacked
end of
his
Season
leg?
2.
Who
So,
did?
hi everyone, Season 3 is around the corner, and we know you're eager to play Evil with our newest hero and hop into Neon Junction, which is that new Tokyo map. Catch us at the Cat Cafe, reading up on the latest Shimada.
Like, actually hit Whompy?
Not his own leg.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, dude, those are my favorite. Those are my favorite. Wait. I don't want to hurt my hand or my leg, so just pretend that it's harder, but... Shit is so goddamn funny, dude. It's so good. It's like oh,
Nah, it was one big smack.
ow. Brother fucking hurt his fingies.
He got hit into egg ladder into up tilt.
I mean, you know.
IK that stinged.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, let me unpause that.
A drama. Yeah, there's also a big lore drop if you're into Mizuki and the Japanese heroes in the game, with Mizuki's mentor being Kiriko's father, captured by the new hero Shion, and raised there, etc., etc. I won't spoil it. Go read it. Before we start the descent from Season 2 Summit, though, it's time for one of your favorite weekly recall topics: data, and data. Our data analyst Ben Troutman, sorry, I'm just being annoying. Ben Troutman provided us with some glorious charts about a particular feline meta and mode popularity, along with a few bonus tidbits hidden in the numbers. Cat Bastion Stat Station. Yeah, that's an alliteration. That's gonna mess me up. Okay, let's start with the cat-shaped elephant in the room. If you've watched any of the Overwatch Champions series, so OWCS, or the Overwatch World Cup matches over the past month, you've undoubtedly noticed the presence of Jetpack Cat's devilish alliance with heroes like Bastion and Cassidy. They called us the Catsgen, or the Cattling Gun comp, or the Cat Noon, Fly Noon, Cat Neon, whatever you want to call it. So the feisty feline carries damage dealers through the air, where they're free to pop an ultimate ability or send destruction on unsuspecting enemies below. Many of you have likely been personally victimized by a Sky Noon in your own matches and have called for the immediate spaying of this meta. Wow, look at these play on words here. So data brings good tidings, though. It turns out Catsgen and its derivatives are only a near constant in professional play, but not in your average Overwatch maps. Here is a graph right here. As you can see, this is Jetpack Cat's ban rate progression on PC ranked role queue, split by rank. So I remember when Cat first came out, yeah, it looked like
Okay, bye.
majority of players were banning
AJ,
Jetpack
no,
Cat on
where you
release, which
go?
is Season 1, February.
I didn't even
early
see you in
February.
here.
It kind of declined. And then even in Season 2, it was still declining, and I think this is where we saw OWCS start pulling out the Catsgen. I mean, Season 2 was also when they got rid of the territorial major perk, where the AoE around the cat stopped doing damage, and then they moved the slash with the claws out onto a major perk. So early on, people were like, oh wow, like Cat's kind of weak now, so it was still declining. And then OWCS
LMAOI
realized
low-key
that
do
instead of using
GTG,
that
but I'll be
playstyle,
back in an
because
hour
that
or
part
so.
of Cat got nerfed, let's just do the pickup one. So you, instead of taking the claws out on the minor, now you take like transport healing, where like that's for the minor perk, and then you just carry the Bastion around, and then all of a sudden, bam, Cat got really popular, got played in pro play, and then started getting a lot more bans ever since. Jetpack Cat's ban rate steadily decreased in all of competitive ranks throughout
Holy, he
Season 1
just
and
landed
into the start
Barry
of
into
Season 2,
Nair,
which is
Barry
standard
jab
for
into
most new heroes.
WW
A massive
against
spike
Pat
in
this
ban
guy
rate
bro.
hit in mid-April at the champion rank, so it looks like champion players first. Oh, actually, that's one good call here. Look, the pink rank is
We
champion,
love
the
it.
highest rank in the game. They were the first ones, and then everybody else kind of followed suit. Grandmaster is the purple one, followed suit right afterwards, and then it looks like Masters, the blue one, moved up, but the rest of the world didn't really. It's maybe slightly in platinum, but the rest, like bronze, silver, gold, plat, and diamond, probably kept it pretty steady. At least in bronze, it's still declining on average. I think they mostly still banned Sierra there. It was swiftly copied by subsequent ranks above diamond. It's not a coincidence that Crazy Raccoon first debuted the Jetpack Cat Bastard strategy around the state, and most of the pro scene followed. Consistent Jetpack Cat bans at high ranks have mostly kept that strategy quarantined to professional play. That said, our balance team recognizes the prevalence of the aerial feline shenanigans in high ranks, and you'll get some relief when Season 3 drops. Ooh, so they're nerfing it. Jetpack Cat's frenetic flight fuel regeneration penalty will be increased, and the transport shielding, which was the minor perk I mentioned earlier, will lose some of its staying power, among other changes. Lifeline will remain a useful tool for Jetpack Cat, but upcoming changes should keep its ability to cause meta mayhem relegated to the pro scene. I mean, a personal anecdote is I play sometimes in some low champion lobbies and high GM. I have seen it, Cat Bastion specifically, I've seen it maybe less than 5 times. There was a stretch where I saw it 3 games in a row, and honestly, it might have been the same players, and I beat them every single time. And the reason is they just don't do it right. The timing of Cat Bastion is pretty important. If you're the first ones out and your tank or everybody else is not making space, or you don't have the right team comp around it, it's not going to work, because that's 2 out of the 5 people gone. And if they're at a bad time, like, everybody else can shoot them because their tank isn't rolling in or whatnot, or they're playing at the enemy team when they ran the Cat Bastion. I think they were playing, or who were they playing? I think they were playing Orisa, which is fine, but like it's a little bit resource hungry. I think when they run Cat Bastion and pro play, they run like Wrecking Ball. At least Junbin and Crazy Raccoons did that, because Wrecking Ball can roll away, disengage, and re-engage at a really quick time whenever is necessary.
True.
And go roll for health packs. A low resource tank like Wrecking Ball, who can do his own thing, versus someone like Orisa, who does require a lot of healing to maintain space. So like when I played against that Cat Bastion specifically, the Orisa came out too early, and then we just shot the Orisa down, and then the Orisa had to back, and then all of a sudden the Cat Bastion comes in. I'm like, well, the Orisa had to back up because the timing is wrong, and then we just killed the Cat Bastion. It was unsuccessful like almost every single time that I played against it. A lot of players, even in that lobby, I was like mid to high GM, they weren't running it properly. So I don't really think Cat Bastion was a problem for the majority of players, to be honest with you. It was only in pro play, but even so, it looks like they're going to be nerfing it. And that was just my personal anecdote I wanted to throw in there. More like fair nah. So next part of the article talks about Farah. Speaking of ban rates, we want to show you how win rates can differ from region to region depending on what their community picks up on. Sierra plus Farah ban progression for all ranks on PC. So, averaged out, it looks like Sierra, when she was released, spiked up to almost a 50% ban rate in Americas. Farah with a slight uptick. However, in Asia, they value Farah like crazy. They ban her almost 40% of the time, with Sierra much less. And then in Europe, similar trend to America. So America and EU bans Sierra mostly, but Asia, they absolutely hate dealing with Farah, which is quite interesting. By the way, when I say Americas, I know some of you guys live in like different parts of the world, and you're like, well, I'm not from these continents. What does that mean? For some reason,
They got
Americas
beef with
actually
Farah.
consists of the oceanic
Farah's
Australia,
good
New Zealand,
now.
like that region doesn't play on Asia. They're actually queued, and their ranks are associated with the Americas server. And everybody who plays out like in like Africa, Middle East, they're on the EU servers for the most part. And then Asia, I think this is mostly Korea, because like I think China actually has a separate win rate. Unless, I mean, this is Blizzard, so maybe they're actually pulling data from the Chinese servers as well. Historically, Asia has picked up on possible ban rate trends a little bit earlier than other regions, thanks to the prevalence of pro players on the servers. So when Season 2 kicked off, Farah had a few perks integrated into her base kit that gave her serious firepower and a chance to rule the skies. Asia immediately sent her to timeout with a double-digit increase in ban rate over a few mere days. Europe steadily hopped onto this trend, but gamers in America apparently didn't see her as much of a threat. Instead, the Americas apparently had a vendetta, not that one, good one, against one of their own in Sierra.
I like
ban rates have
these.
steadily increased since her release. Interestingly, Sierra's ban rates on Asia servers never peaked above 28%.
This is
Ban priorities
really,
can differ
really
widely based
like
on what
responsive
features
dev
users
talk.
are annoyed about in any given moment. You can check these out anytime on our hero stats page, which now shows ban rates. That's right. I forgot to mention, like, ban rates are actually public, by the way. And if you filter by all ranks, like when I play rank personally, I don't see Sierra banned like ever. But like,
Yeah.
the majority of players diamond and below will ban Sierra because because she can be very annoying and very lethal, and a lot of those players call for Sierra bans. Whereas when you compare it to like high ranks, they don't value Sierra as much. She can pop off here and there, a few good ones, but her ultimate and her nade are a little bit more gimmickier there because most people avoid it, and most people are annoyed at Sojourn and other kinds of DPSs. And I guess in Asia they value Pharah a lot. By the way, those Pharah changes were really strong. I saw it at first and I'm like, this Pharah hero is insane because it was like Concussive Blast was now dealing 50 damage, and then the base kit Rocket Barrage, which you can move in it now, and all that fun stuff. I was like, man,
Yeah, no, she can move in Barrage base kit, FSM.
Let's get a look at our lineups.
She literally, like, shimmies a little. During, mind you, still the highest damaging ult in the game. Pharah's Barrage does like
Dude, that's crazy.
720 damage per second. Yes, I did say 700 per second. I'm not talking hee hee ha. It's no,
Per second?
per second.
Duty, what the?
Because back in the day, like, if you activated that somewhere good and you weren't able to shoot that Pharah, she deserved it. But it's also because the amount of missiles there are, it's so common to miss a lot. So unless there's good synergy, you don't see that damage. Now you can move with it so you see the damage. For reference, Hanzo Dragon. And I might be wrong. They might have nerfed it. But, like the 720. But I know it's more than Hanzo Dragon, which is only 300 DPS.
The lineups are locked, and we're ready for one heck of a match.
She gotta go.
It's
That's all I'm
time
saying.
for
Look at that cute insignia I'm gonna get. It's like a little nameplate. It looks sick.
Welcome to the Armory. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
This should be a fun game. Vendetta on this sounds free. Yeah, especially if they only have a Cass to peel that. This is about to be quite nice. I do ordain.
BRB, bro.
Only 20 seconds left.
No
until
rush,
we
go.
kick this round off.
Greedy. When the blood runs, I give chase.
Three, two, one.
Thanks.
Rez? Hello.
I got plenty of taste left.
Huh. Yeah, I gotta stop feeding.
Beat me! Like hell you will!
Wow.
Time for a thunderstorm! You and me, yeah?
Just back, I volt. Back up, back up. We don't get a touch now, do we?
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Score 0-1. Quite the performance from these superstars. Coming up next, who's ready to start the push? What tactics will the teams come up with this round? Arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Yes! Bolt!
Three, two, one.
Pick up your feet, you robos!
The objective goes live in 10.
Let's go get him!
You cheeky little fucker trying to steal bounty. We can wipe your mercy, Savior.
Time for a thunderstorm!
Thank you, thank you.
Should have ducked.
Any damage would do. Anything.
They're progressing. Halt them. I've got plenty of teeth left. I see an enemy.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's go win this thing. Time for a thunderstorm. You live it out. Retribution comes.
Hey. We gotta do, we gotta do.
Some intense competition this round. Up next, it's the payload race. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Super good.
Three, two, one.
Team to me.
Did we get a mercy res finally? I don't think we're allowed.
Don't let them. Hey, fall back or die. Time for a thunderstorm.
On, they're 0.1 HP.
Yep.
There's one.
30 seconds remaining.
You can't.
10 seconds left.
Wow,
I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Next up, the teams are facing off in Clash. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks. The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
That's welcome, welcome.
Three, two, one.
Enemies here.
Objective goes live in 10.
Time for a thunderstorm. Over here. There's one. Stop them.
Slicing his way to the top.
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
Oh man, our Ven is something. Hey, let's back up Ven. Ven, back up.
Time for
Oh.
Heroes never die. I got plenty of things left. Pick up your fences, Lombo.
Holy shit. What are you doing? Our mage just said piss, fart, and then balls. That's crazy. I don't get it.
Everyone's
going to hide.
Oh no.
MVPs. Coming up next, the teams are going head to head in control.
Who?
What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Who? Oh. Young Silver, welcome. Some games. It's a GG go next. This is one of those some games.
The teams have 20 seconds left
Oh,
to
man.
prepare for the round.
Amplifying your light.
We're at the match
Let's
point.
go get
The
him.
team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Move out.
Yeah. Am I allowed to res this game?
Beat me! Like hell you will! Nerf this! Heroes never die.
Yeah.
Hubris, eh? Don't move more. Time for a thunderstorm!
I'm so sorry, Mercy.
You hate to keep those chins up. There's always next time.
Holy wow. Not very good gamers, huh? One sec. Yeah, I do want to brush my teeth real quick. All right. We are back. Why not? Oops, I didn't press back. That took so long just for a fucking diamond match.
Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
Ball, is it banned? Fuck.
Traveling
Was good, FSM? Welcome back. Oh.
How are the games going?
We won one, lost the stadium, but now we're going into.
Wait, I might go Czar here. This map's pretty good for it.
It is so much harder than I could ever imagine when I can't hear from my right ear, dude. This shit sucks. On Monday, if I don't get called for a cancellation on that appointment, I'm just gonna start calling every day.
Nah, I want to go Winston.
Soldier 1. They have Sim. Life Reaper 1. Soldier burning behind the wall. Run very low. Bro, we're... Soldier burning. Focus Ryan.
The Curie is kind of low. No Suzu. Oh, both healers like pretty low. Symmetria 1. Symmetria 1. Okay. I want to push this Ryan and Curie out. Terror Shatter. I have Primal. Yep, and it doesn't matter.
Help our monkey. They're literally over. Their main tank's overextended.
Soldier. Mizuki 1. Or what a Life Weaver. Life Weaver 1. Okay, I'm gonna go on to... No, I'm going point. Go to Gorilla. Good one. I'm fucking dead! Oh my god!
Look for where your healers are. You need to pressure this run. Because we need to kill when he gets out like that. Otherwise, now they're just going to get half a flower. Don't jump in now. They have full. Like,
Ooh, Life Weaver's 1. I got one.
That's really big.
I'm just jumping to Hyatt.
No. Yeah, right above. Yeah, you just keep poking there. They're coming around main. They're all burning. I'm bobbing. Ryan low. Ryan low.
Ryan. Oh, I can't do shit about that.
Yeah.
Reaper low, dead.
Huge.
I'm getting mega. Jumping away from land.
Fury dead.
Soldier, I'm jumping.
He's dinked. Oh my god, dude, the follow-ups are hot. Let's go.
His Life Weaver probably has stream. They have other shit too.
Yeah. I'll tell you if I get a dink. Life Weaver hit once.
What? Okay, we res me, right? Certainly. Surely.
Yeah, I would definitely say Zarya into their comp would absolutely destroy. Like, even if you wanted the Zarya Al Bastion or something, we're outstatting them in every department.
I don't really play Zarya. No, I'm just kidding. I'll play Zarya. I just worry about Ryan.
We're playing by my rules.
Shield break and stuff. Ryan kind of walks on Zar hard.
That's why we have a Reaper, we just focus him.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Just ping him and I'll even go Bastion for you, so you could just bubble me on turret and then we're golden. Oh.
We're
Oh.
platinum.
Right, I'm gonna turret now if you wanna bubble. Behind you if you can bubble.
Yeah.
You just held up.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm not. No point in getting gifted over city stuff. Wow. Dude, why you can heal? Oh my god. Oh my god. These are fake. Nope. Nope. No shot. No shot. I mean, I do like when it is a full void, but it's just like, whoa. It's rare. Watch this. And if I keep main tank on stadium.
We're kicking off with a pre-game setup. Now let's dive into the draft. Now that's what I call a competitor. Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin. Victory calls in the stadium. First up, get ready for control. Welcome to the armory. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
G'day! Checking in.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Over here!
3, 2, 1.
Pick up your feet, you drongos!
Hit him
those engines. It's time for a payload race. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies. The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
You make me proud, soldier.
Thanks!
Three, two, one. And we're diving right in.
You and me, yeah?
There they are. Get ready. They're targeting me. I'm being attacked.
Hey, hey! Fall back or die. There's one! Stop them! Something to kill here! Watch over here! I need a backup! You're crushing it!
First checkpoint's clear.
Aim where they're going.
There's one! Stop them! Shut the locks out of your loincloths and move!
For you to do.
Good on ya! I like what you're doing, man!
Let's kick this off.
We're absolutely running away.
Something to kill here! Do something!
Our team's halfway to the finish line.
There'll be consequences for that! Enemy here! Time for a thunderstorm! Keep your liver out, Prometheus! How many of you bundles are there?
Give it up for the Jungle Queen. 60 seconds left.
Let's go win this thing! Got something to kill here!
Yes, our team's in the final stretch.
Heal me! There's one! Stop this! Thanks! Got something to kill here!
Seconds remaining. We're absolutely running away with this race. It's gonna be a hollow photo finish.
Hit 'em hard.
Only 10 seconds
Looks
left.
like somebody wants the death penalty.
Over there. They're targeting me.
Overtime.
With the lightning! Time for a thunderstorm!
That sucks.
There's one! Stop them! They brought one back!
2-0. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
I don't want them to think I'm meanie. I don't want them.
Coming up, let's push. Time for the teams to gear up. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Hi.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go smash some heads.
10 seconds until the objectives are
Got something to kill here. There's one. I owe you one. Get on the top. Look at that push button go. Let's go win this thing.
Soldier 76 is back in command.
You and me. Got something to kill here. There's one. Stop it. Got something to kill here.
That's enough of that.
Enemy here. Remove it. I'm ready to rampage.
Engage those hostiles. We have to
Group
meet
up
their
on me.
push and stop it.
Pick up your feet, you
30
dog.
seconds left.
Time for a thunderstorm. Got something to kill here. Right there. I think I'll good on you. Good on ya.
Over here.
And they win the round. Here's our score.
Огонь по готовности!
2-0. Some intense competition this round. Coming up next, get ready for chaos in Clash. What tactics will the teams come up with this round? The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left. It's the match point. If they keep it together, they can win this. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Got something to kill here!
The objective
You only lose if you stay down.
They lost the objective. They'll need to fall back to objective C.
Team to me. Enemy here.
10 seconds until the objectives are locked.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Stay sharp.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round.
Looks
The
like
score
somebody
is
wants the death
3
penalty.
to 1.
Yo, FSM, how you
Quite the
doing?
performance from these superstars. Next up, the teams are going head to head in control. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off. If the team wins this next point, they'll take the match. 3, 2, 1.
not the full reverse. Please wait.
Hubris, eh? Bold move, mortals. There's one. Stop them. Pick up the pieces, Lord. Time for a thunderstorm. All hail the Queen. You and me, yeah?
Yeah.
Down goes another pretender. I'm ready to rampage.
Boom.
Yes. Time to go on a rampage. Time for a thunderstorm. You're allowed to hit back. Stop mucking around and move. As the Queen decrees.
Yep.
Огонь по готовности.
Let's check the standings. 3 to 2. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up, we're picking up speed with a payload race. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off. If the team wins this next point, they'll take the match. 3, 2, 1. Let's get right into it.
All right.
Come on with me. I'll get on the Zarya. That's no bubbles. Walk in with me. Cool. So you guys still have to play with your tank even though the Tracer's not doing much. Sorry, on point. Maybe we reset. So if y'all are in 12 meters within me, I should be able to get ult every like 15 to 20 seconds if we're shooting. Just stack and play with me. There's no Suzu. We shoot the main tank. And all we get caught with our pants down shooting something else but the main tank. Like what?
Team to me. No, the opposing payload to the finals. Yes.
Oh my. Yep. Bob, yo, this is big. There's no point. Nah, there's no point. 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 There's no point.
There'll be consequences for that.
The Deadlock gang sent their finest for that play. 60 seconds remaining.
Let the kitsune
Some intense competition this round.
I don't know how many of these people are queued, but this is an absolutely just
Put those hands
abhorrently toxic queue stack.
Time for the teams to gear up.
Right by you.
You call it?
Checking in.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
I want to tell somebody about it, but
The final round is almost here. There's enough tension in the air to scramble my algorithms. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Put away up your meat.
wild work. There he goes.
The objective goes
Off he
live
goes.
in 10.
There they are. Get ready.
He just gets DPS dipped, and then I'm to blame. Yep. Oh, I just don't get heals anymore. Oh.
The enemy is moving the barricade. Stop them.
You only lose if you stay down.
Over here. Stop their push.
I'll have to see specifically.
Scratch that KIA. They're back in the fight.
Yeah.
Time for a thunderstorm.
That barricade's gonna stay right where it is.
Wishing this team all the best in the next match. Let's run this play back.
Just getting started.
Grid, this is perfect. Bro, I love this guy. Dude, super. I'm literally gonna add this guy right now.
I have consumed more rolls than any man should today.
This is a very, very nice individual. Let's see if this person's in a queue. Trent, you having a good day? Guaranteed legendary. One mo. Take a piss, and then we're back in gaming.
Farah's going to be insane, but mostly only Asia picked up on it, which was interesting. Okay, next interesting implication, we have Wuyang. Wuyang win rates wow. So sometimes we find fun little storylines in these piles of data. In our May 12th patch, we actually fixed a bug that was doubling the standard damage reduction from armor onto Wuyang's primary fire, his Xuan Wu staff. This bug was inadvertently ensuring he did half damage to tanks and other armored heroes. If you aren't a hardcore Wuyang enthusiast, you may not have noticed this fix, but our stats did. I play a lot of Wuyang. I didn't even know that his damage was getting slightly nerfed against tanks. I usually try not to spam tanks wherever I can. I try to go for squishies in the backline. So it seems like overall, like Wuyang, even before the armor fix here, according to this bug, was still above a 50% win rate. So he was still good. But I guess after they fixed it, it jumped up slightly, up to like 51.5 to 52% on average. When you zoom in on the data, there is a correlation and an actual strong trend indicating that there was a 0.8% win rate increase. May not be noticed by most players, including myself, but that does matter. Like, there are times where I have to spam the Orisa or the Ramatra up front who has armor and stuff, but sometimes I don't have no damage numbers live in the game, so it's kind of hard to tell. Which, by the way, when you play Stadium, I just recently did it because of the competitive drives. I haven't played Stadium since last season. I totally forgot that they have damage numbers on hit, and I'm still waiting for Overwatch to add this to the main game. Like, why are we not doing that? And if you don't like it, you should have an option to turn it off. I used to play Apex Legends a lot, and I love when I shoot a person with like my R99 or whatever my gun was. I can see the actual damage number on each tick. Super satisfying to see. Why don't we have that in the main game? They literally added it to Stadium. So honestly, if I saw this as Wuyang, a live damage number stat, we could probably QA as a community much easier when I'm like, wait, why is my Wuyang staff only doing like less, or my orb doing less damage on this tank versus, or on this armor target, like more than normal versus like hitting a squishy? You know what I mean? Just put those numbers in the game. What are we doing? Come on. So after the bug was fixed, Wuyang's win rate went up a respectable 0.8% over the course of several days across PC ranks, at least when the other team wasn't also playing a Wuyang to cancel out the difference. Okay, so it was unmirrored win rate. This may not seem like a big number, but a win rate increasing by a full percentage point in a short time is actually extremely rare. What's even more fascinating is that this win rate bump has yet to move the needle on Wuyang's play rates. Maybe this is a sign to incorporate Wuyang in your hero pool. Well, now that I know that this actually was significant, I'm gonna play more Wuyang. Okay, let's talk about maps now. Spin the map roulette. The Overwatch community has been fiending for more numbers about our maps, so we dove into the data depths with the Antarctic Peninsula's adorable penguins to fetch some charts about the most popular modes and the effect of several new features. So we have map voting here. The mode chosen rate, all ranks. So this is actually data you will not get publicly on the website. This is just how people vote for the maps. So this is a chosen rate for the map types when shown in map voting for ranked role queue PC for all ranks, all regions. This is the stuff you get only on this article here. So it seems like the majority of players vote for hybrid as the most popular map. Wow, okay. End of Antarctica feature. Oh, control spiked down. So the takeaway, remember when Antarctica got reworked in the first month? If you voted for it, you would lose less rank if you lost it, like a little bit of lost forgiveness for playing on a new map. The moment they got rid of it, control got bumped down overall on average. But overall, it says that Flashpoint's the most popular, along with Escort. And then we have control. Then we have people picking random maps over push, and Flashpoint being the least. Now, even though it says Flashpoint is the lowest chosen rate, I think that's a byproduct because of only having 3 selections for Flashpoint. You only have Atlas, New Junk City, and Soravasa. Wow, I couldn't even think of it. Only 3 maps. So proportionally, if you only have 3 maps versus how many hybrid maps there are in the game, there's like 6 or 7, right? It's like it effectively double that. There's Eichenwald, Hollywood, Kings Row, you get the point, right? So I'm not sure. I think you should normalize it for the amount of proportional to the amount of maps available for each game mode here to really indicate like people's tendencies to vote for certain maps, because the frequency they show up may change that, because I don't know if they actually show up on equal terms. So even if there are less Flashpoint maps than hybrid, are Flashpoint maps showing up more frequently to make up that difference? That I don't know, and that's important when doing data analysis. Ben says, when the reworked Antarctic Peninsula debuted at the start of Season 2, we increased XP in quick play and lowered negative progress on a loss in competitive mode. While this helped Control as a mode maintain an equal pick rate with Escort maps throughout the feature, another Season 2 edition had a strong effect on the entire system. Every map mode took a nosedive in voting at the voting rate at the start of the season. Why? The thrill of leaving map selection to fate must have called to our community, and the random button became an overnight hit. So many of you rolled the proverbial dice during Season 2's launch week. 20 to 25% of all map votes were random, that it tanked the average pick rates of every other mode. Things have evened out over the course of the season, but an average of 18% of all map votes are still going to that tempting button. We also want to provide some data, hopefully to settle mode-related arguments on social media. Folks in some ranks are convinced they never get to play a certain map type, while those in higher or lower ranks feel overwhelmed by playing that mode repeatedly. But guess what? Both are right. So here's the chosen rates for the map types when shown in map voting for ranked role queue on PC for Masters Plus ranks in all regions. So in Masters Plus, Control in the high ranks is the most popular one, which is true. I always vote Lijiang Nepal. The reason why I personally do it as someone in this category is because it's the fastest game mode. Push is also really fast because it's under 10 minutes, so people vote for that as well. Flashpoint as well. Look at that. Flashpoint, Push, and Control are your top 3 game modes because they are the fastest. Hybrid and Escort take the longest, and then Random is the lowest. Hybrid and Escort are the top map types when all ranks are considered, when you look at this graph here. But those at the higher tiers of competitive mode prioritize Control. In fact, Control is voted a nearly full 10% more often than any other map type at the highest rank. Flashpoint's also a big hit at Masters Plus along with Push, but both are the least voted map types when all ranks are tallied up. Random doesn't seem to tempt the upper echelons of competitive as much, which makes sense. They'd rather take fate into their own hands instead of playing map roulette. So if you're in silver and think you've never played a Flashpoint map in competitive, you're probably right. If you're champion and missing Escort maps, you're also probably right. No more fighting in the comments, y'all. Everybody gets an A+ this time. That's it for now. Thanks for appreciating the art of charts with us. See you in Season 3. So I mean, this confirms my personal biases when I play ranked for sure. They say it's because fate into your own hands without clicking random, but genuinely, it's mostly just to get the fastest game mode out as possible. Control, Escort, Flashpoint. Under 10 minutes on average, we take that. Because, you know, Hybrid and Escort can take up to 20, even 30 minutes at one of the longest, like, double, triple overtime matches, which happens. Random seems to be really popular with most players, but that's just a callback to old Overwatch pre-map voting era. When you used to queue into any quick player competitive, you would always used to just get a random map for literally 9 years of the game's lifespan. And then when they added map voting to give agency for players, that kind of went away. So now the random button is back. I think that's a really good addition to like give people at least hopefully the choice to go back to random maps, especially when you're just queuing casually and you have no preference. Random is always fun, so you get to play a map you never play anymore. I'm not gonna say I miss Paraiso, for example, but like I don't think I played that map, or maybe I played that map like less than 3-5 times maybe in the last year and a half because nobody votes for it. But I can't tell you the amount of times I've voted Lijiang and Nepal and stuff like that. So yeah, this is what data does. This is just an interesting article tidbit for data and trends and stuff. So hopefully this aligns with what you're experiencing in your own games. A fun little article, but that's it for now. Probably going to be chilling until the new season starts in a couple of days. So get ready. Lots of content's coming out. Xion breakdowns, Xion Mythbusters, patch notes, and all that fun stuff going on the main channel. And then whatever we find up on this channel as well. So thanks for lurking. Thanks for watching. Take care, guys. Peace.
We've got some ground to cover before we get into the action. Let's get a look at our lineups. And we're ready for one heck of a match. Victory calls in the first up. Get ready for control. Welcome to the armory. What tactics will the teams come up with this round? Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
What the fuck's happening up here? Ooh, they have a J Queen.
Hey.
3, 2, 1. Move out.
Oh, they are coming.
Yeah, I forgot how much damage she does.
I think we're out. I am on my way.
Yeah. Oh, I hate when it's... I mean, they're all just doing good damage.
Thanks.
Lucky shot. My turn.
The enemy is approaching.
Peace, what's good, go?
Sit down. Oh, well done.
Is my goat back from work? Yo.
Time for a thunderstorm. You got too close, didn't ya? You
And they win the round. Score 1-0. Let's have a look at our MVPs. Coming up next, who's ready to start the push?
Bro. Wait.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Dude, this is the first time all day I've gotten blessed with a Juno Kiri. They're so good in this game mode. Thank y'all
I
for
fucking
existing.
love Juno in this game. She's so fun.
I've had a cat that didn't know what the shift button was, a Mercy that forgot tanks are kind of important. It's just been it's been one of those times.
I have only played against cats. Is it good?
No,
Like, I keep seeing it.
No,
Never on my team.
no, it unless a Cass is playing like the best he's ever played and then runs like a fucking high noon ability build so that you're doing like the flyover thing. Even then,
Yeah.
it's just a shittier Ash. If you just pick up Cat with Bob or Bob with Cat, that's kind of good.
Funky.
Let's get this, gamers.
2-1. Capture the objective. Objective goes live in 10.
pick up your feet. Enemy here.
Yeah, he caught me. He's got Mercy back. Watch it up to the left.
Huge. JP low.
Keep pushing or get shoved.
Damn it! They keep cat.
I know I'm trying to peel for you, dog, but you can just stack with this.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Very green purple. Oh, we pull back? Oh shit.
Back up.
What's good, FSM? It's
Yo Nick, I am about to get something in Fortnite RQ. Is your creator code Nick Steve?
Yeah, I think it might just be capital N. No capital S.
I got you, Nima, use it.
That asshole.
Juno, play a little far back because J Queen's gonna use ult here in just a sec. I'll make sure to stay up.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, Frey overextended.
Shit, you caught me. Just gotta push it over that.
Soldiers in the room on the right, I think.
Yep, they lost it.
Yep, he's there. Or she's half.
That's where I wanna be.
Nice.
Living in Beverly Hills. Dude, there's look at them. They couldn't take me off that.
IDK, how you do it, man?
Dude, look how much I healed. I healed more than I fucking Juno.
Time for the teams to gear up.
The J Queen tried to do it herself. I said, You don't got that?
Nima, use your creator code RN.
Bro, yes. Wait, are there good items in the shop right now? Let's get you using that. I'm tempted. Also, I didn't know you played Fort. We should run that sometime. You'd probably carry my ass. I only aim good. That's it.
We should, it would be fun.
That sounds fire. Do you play no builds? Because I'm shit at builds anymore. They fucked with my controlies, so I'm all sad now.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Yes. Yes.
Hi.
How y'all doing?
Halloween skins are out for Summerween and I play 0 and build.
Oh shit. So the Reaper and all that. My favorite pick.
Freya's low. Never mind.
Oh, they got a good pull in. That's on me.
Ah, one of them.
Yeah, no one's with you.
There'll be consequences for that.
There he goes again.
Just one's up right now, sorry.
Damn it. Fuck.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Where is her?
Soldier by himself.
Damn, she keeps catching me like that. Nora's gonna fuck you up.
It can't get much closer than this.
I wonder how many liters of alcohol this soldier's consumed at this point. It's gotta be a good amount, no?
Damn it.
I just got old.
Somebody get on our payload.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what else I could do. We just have to have our DPS shooting other stuff that's not the main tank, because we could take care of that, no issue. But their Freya is despawning me, and if that Freya's taken care of, we got no issue.
Bro, they just let me return a free skin, no refund ticket, just used your creator code.
Up next, it's time for Clash. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
I'm gonna run the LOS heal around us, though, so you guys just stick it around me. We'll get the full heals that I was. I think I have to hard focus their Freya. I just have to rush
I'm
in.
gonna try to go more for their murder.
I didn't mishear that, right? He said that? Go for their bird? If I'm not mistaken, you called Freya the bird, and I'm gonna steal that.
20 seconds to go.
That's like the best thing I've ever heard for it. I've always forgot her name, and that's what she is now. She's the bird.
Okay. Yes.
He won't tell me.
Hey. Yes. Thanks. Indeed.
I thought it was cool.
Thank you kindly.
3, 2, 1.
The bird.
Commencing attack on objective B.
Something to kill here.
Oh, I missed. Yep.
Ooh, what the fuck, bro? Oh, she got me again. Of course. Nice.
Just wait a sec. Don't commit all the way, and I'll use ult here in just a sec. All right now. Bro, the tracks look like I...
Just Moira.
That might have been the best gameplay I've ever had. I just don't think I was missing.
Nice.
How have they patched Freya and not this character?
Quite the performance from these superstars.
This character's so fucking broken. I love it. I just get a headshot. Everything disappears. Nice. Nice. Make sure to share this stream out everywhere you know here soon when I'm having dinner. Or I'm just smoking and vibing because I got a little JP set up. We're playing a lot of Overwatch tonight.
We're at the match point. Just one more round and they win it all. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
We should just go straight point.
Roger.
Ping Freya whenever you see her. Okay, she's front right.
Watch it, too. I do love that speed.
If I get a knife pull off the map right now, I might. 3, 2, 1.
Come on.
But what if? They didn't even let me.
Damn.
Coming.
GG's, y'all.
Shit.
Speed boost.
You in overdrive.
Jesus.
I love this.
Hey now, get your all-star. We are checkpoint number 1. We go again.
First and foremost, the pre-game setup. Now let's dive into the draft.
Bro, I remember back when I modded you, FSM, you were like, what? Why would you mod me? I'm like, bro, I don't remember the last time when you've had free time. You've not been vibing in here. And it's such a vibe. You were and still are the reason why I do this shit, dog. From the fucking...
He'll always vibe here, bro.
You remember now, over a fucking year ago, when... Because Jay came in earlier, Jay the Dawn, and was like, so what round would you theoretically be happy with? And I just... And he's like, 999 only, huh? And I'm like, I need you to understand.
Time for the teams to gear up.
There are some people that have seen me here a step away from the goddamn gates. And I fumbled it. And I tried to laugh it off. But there's a reason why I didn't play the next map that much at all. I gave it a couple goes, and it crashed one too many times for me, and I was...
I've been here since last year. That's crazy to think about.
Bro, you're telling me. Because, like, now I can essentially say, until the disability kicks in, that I gave up my job to pursue this. Not literally, but, like, because I look like a motherfucker, I'll tell you that. Dude, this character's solo kill potential is the best thing in this fucking game. I don't... It looked like the May was... You copying me, May?
Next up, the teams are facing off in Clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
I don't have time.
Three, two, one. Commencing attack on objective B.
I just looked at him.
Score 2-0. Some intense competition this round. Up next, get ready for Control. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I need a thunderbolt!
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Scary.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
No time for whinging. Move out! Breathe upon us. Over here!
The objective's online. An unbelievable play by Marvel.
I'm gonna see if I can get anybody to pop into stream or just add me, because you get extra drive score for duoing. They're literally all dying to me. What have I become?
Rampage time! Enemy here! Pick up your time for a thunderstorm! I'm the platonic form of Fat Kitty!
Stay out of my way.
Against all odds, it's won it all! You love to see it, folks. We've got a replay to watch.
No.
You got too close, didn't ya?
I guess nobody. Womp womp. No, I'm joking. Shout out our supports. Hella. FSM, we are farming. I think it's degen time. But what kind of degen? I think just a mythic aspect, right? Just make my Zeus gold. Make that shit golden. Is there any way to get that amount, or is it? Of course there isn't. The sleazers, man. The sleazers.
LMAO always the PTW.
Is it just me, or does this gun not look as good as this one? Like, this is the default gun, and I think it actually looks...
Wait, but those are fire.
Right?
I like M.
Which one do you think looks better? This? Or this? I think this looks better. It's got, like, the eagle face on the front of it.
That one.
Yeah. No.
I like the designs.
I'm making sure the designs on her don't... Oh my god, wait. I low-key like her more armored up, too. I don't like the fact that I was paying to see more of her body. What the fuck? I didn't know this. I don't pay attention. Let's go back. I like that. Yeah, that looks so much better. Like, dude, look at that.
Dude, that's fire.
Yeah, I think we're just rocking it. Yo, shout out all my Twitch homies. Literally paying for this with that. Literally could be considered a business expense. Just saying. Just saying.
How much is it, by the way? I have bad vision.
$24.99.
Ah, yikes.
Yeah, that's that stupid currency that they like. Look, bonus calculation based on the manufacturer's suggested retail price, which is MSRP, of 1 mythic prism to $1. And the funniest part, like I said, there's 8 pages in a battle pass. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
1
8.
prism to $1 is actually insane.
And then you can just, like, this is the reason why I like how they do that. Because it rewards people who actually put in the time and are willing to get basically free battle pass stuff. Because the blackened is what you get for free. Dude, when I tell you, if you're like someone like me, I did not have to buy my first battle pass at all. I did to get some cool skins because I liked Emery, and there was no other way to get that skin, so I did. But if I didn't, I could have just used those Overwatch coins when you were asking if there was a skin. In 3 days, when this season's over right here, you can use those coins to just straight up buy another pass.
Sue.
Also, whenever you guys watch me, you get banked tiers for next season.
Sup.
8 battle pass tiers banked for next season, meaning I will go into the pass. If I don't get a boost pass next season. Have you seen Shion Spaghettis? I'm losing my goddamn mind.
You're saying the robot that looks like a human?
I guess so, yeah. This one. Yes. The Omnic. The robot that looks like a human. I mean, bro's spitting though, low-key. Why does it make the tip of the dagger like that? I don't know, but I love it. Oh, shit.
You know what I discovered. It takes more space to play Overwatch on Switch than Warframe. That Zeus thing looks fire.
I actually adore this skin, man. Whoa. The times went cuckoo bad. Hold up. Have these gotten better? Are people in 100K on this? Wait, I forget. Stadium's a liar. This is never true. Watch. I'll get one in like 20 seconds.
We're kicking off with a pre-game set.
Can't really make it up. I don't understand why these get found so goddamn quickly, but holy hell, I love it.
Let's get a look at our lineups.
BRB GOAT.
Take your time. Oh, is someone else streaming, by the way? If they are, please tell them I said hi and I'm sorry I can't come in.
Overwatch is 40 GB, Warframe is 20 GB on Switch.
No, I know. Oh, I can only imagine. I remember I watched Rocket Sloth a lot, and those two games were like the memed on ports of them. So like that blew my mind that you could even get Overwatch anymore at 40. I think it's 63 on here, which is still nothing. I consider that A-okay. If someone's willing to put like a 150 gigabyte Assassin's Creed game on their account or like a long ass story mode game, or just high fidelity graphics.
I really need to get a micro SD. My Pokemon Sword save already takes 12 GB.
Are you wait? Like you can see individual like things like that? Bro, that's absurd.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think it's a glitch, but I see it says 12 GB.
Feeling okay? 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Pick up your feet, you drongos!
I can't believe you do this to me. It's just you and me in voice chat too, pal.
I
Not fucking
genuinely
with you.
never imagined save data taking more storage than the game.
Oh, fuck up this RAM.
Pick up your feet, you drongos! I like what you're doing there.
Yeah, this gun looks so much cooler than the tier 2 one. So does the knife. Like, FSM, I think the only thing that might actually be less cool a little bit is the knife, because it does look a little different.
AMG that looks so clean in game.
But the fact that the knife isn't that big thunderbolt does kind of fuck with me. Don't waste ult.
Ah, true, I see what you mean.
Right, I'm coming. No, I'm so sorry. Dude, yeah, don't pop ults. That was very funny and close.
That's it. Everyone's going to
Bro, y'all think they had the wizard school from Adventure Time where they had to like eat a broom? For people that play Wu Yang? Because they are tough, bro. They are always tough as shit, bro. Like, this guy is clean.
I see a hostile. Pick up your feet, you drongos!
Elmo.
Bro. It's our Soli. It's always the soldier, man. It's always the soldier.
0 to 1. Let's have a look at our MVPs.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so excited running Codebreaker on this dumbass. He'll be going like this, and I will not give two fucks. Do I just run it right now? Huh? Hey yo, soldier, you trying to run Codebreaker with me and just fucking nuke this ram?
I mean, I could.
Totally up to you. I know it's overstacking on second round. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fuck yeah. And if we get bopped, we get bopped. But at the very least, we're gonna get a fuckload of money.
By end game, I usually go an over health build, so that'll probably happen.
No, yeah, I believe it.
Let's go smash some heads.
Pulling him. There we go. Multi-point. Oh, they're popping everything. If you two get out alive on this, that's huge. You guys are down a lot, though. They're coming for you.
You only lose if you stay down.
The fucking brig shield.
Long boy.
They're pushing ahead.
Oh, they forgot to push for a sec. Sick.
I'm gonna rotate around there.
Bet. Focus ram with me. I hit him with tidal wave. He has no nemesis. Oh, you don't gotta focus. He gonna get them all. Why is she so agile?
The brig? Or the
Yeah. No, the brig.
She's got like a fucking 10 feet fucking. She's got a boost to her shield dash.
It's so stupid. And she can do her cancel into it too, so it's just farther. Ash overextended. Oh, our rat's a fucking beast. Oh shit. Yeah, no, this is bullying. Gorgeous.
You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up,
Yeah, no, like unironically, the way the like cooldown timing works, I'm gonna try my best to start just like pull cooldowning him, so I'll just ping him every time I do it, so I don't have to say it every like 4 seconds.
Alright, I think I'm gonna actually swap over to Savage Slug just because, like, I
Oh
was
yeah.
struggling to even shoot him.
No, I completely understand. Do you think I should too, or do you have enough ammo in your setup?
I definitely have enough ammo.
Okay,
Should
okay.
be fine.
I hope y'all are doing great. Would y'all like to see some more COD gameplay? I don't know. What do y'all think? Like y'all's personal opinion. Like I actually do want the others.
The objective goes live in 10.
Come on, break. You're insane.
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
They lost that point. Ladies and gentlemen,
Time for a thunderstorm. That's how you bring fire to something to kill. Enemy here. Stop mucking around and move. My ultimate's almost
I want to try and push up to get this because I'll get a little more points.
time for a thunderstorm.
Okay.
the score is 2-1. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Up next, it's the payload race. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks. arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Hey!
Hey.
Hello.
I dropped Shield Break for Vanadium, and I also... I'm gonna be proccing Everhealth more often.
Bet.
3, 2, 1. Let's get to it.
No time for whinging. Move out! Got something to kill here!
Pulling right after his nemesis.
Time for a thunderstorm!
Play smart. Just play to survive if you can.
Away with this race.
Beat me! Like hell you will! Shake the rocks out of your loincloths and move!
No more of that.
I beat the Titans! This lot is nothing!
They're leaving the opponent in the dust.
Team to me! Stop mucking around and move! Surrender, I will. There's one! Stop them!
Yes, our team's in the final stretch.
Pick up your feet, you do something!
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hollow photo finish.
If he gets this kill here, that's huge.
Only lose if you stay down.
30 seconds remaining.
Almost have we almost have everything. This is a good spot.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Score 2-2.
Don't worry, worst game mode anyways. Welcome back, FSM.
Superstars.
I unironically, I think you'll find this funny.
Ready for control.
I was like,
Time for the team.
Frin and FSM popping in and out. Hold up, and I type in B on my search bar on Twitch live, and I was like, I knew it. I didn't know what to say to not sound like mean or anything, because I don't give a fuck. I love that shit. The fact that both of y'all like contribute to both of us that way is really fucking thoughtful. I just thought that shit was funny. truthfully, FSM, would you rather me do this, or because I know I'll probably do a couple 6v6, maybe one 5v5, but would you prefer one or the other of like this or zombies, if you have any preference?
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
No time for whinging. Move out!
I just fall back.
Got something to kill here!
How did that miss? Oh, I'm not even allowed to jump pad with that. I think he just gets a full reset.
Time to go on a rampage! Team, to me! What? Time for whinging. Enemy here! Time for a thunderstorm! Thanks!
The fray is upon us. I'll protect you.
Your end is within my reach. Shake the roots out of your loincloths and move!
Yeah. That's big.
You can't kill a god! Pick up your feet, you drombos! Kill the Mahal!
Unbelievable play by Moira! Looks like the win was out of reach this round. Let's check the standings. 2 to 3. Some intense competition this round. Coming up, let's push! Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
I'm not sure which was better, but you might want to like look into the dash boots or Kitsune trinket.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the skates. That's what I was thinking.
If anything, just grab cushion padding to reduce the anti-heal
Yeah.
they're putting out.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
First time I've never not seen that in recommended.
This is the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. The objective unlocks in
Love B22, welcome, welcome. If we focus the hell out of their Ashy fight, we're in a good spot.
Time for a thunderstorm. Time for a thunderstorm.
The fraction of a second I swap off of that ram, we all blow up to him when we were killing that brig. That's insane.
They took the robot?
There'll be consequences for that.
Engage those hostiles.
Team to me. Girl, the Mahal. Get pushing, or I'll take your legs off. Enemy here.
Reaper no wraith.
And that's how you bring fire time to go on a rampage.
10 seconds remaining.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Oh my.
Eat your liver out, Prometheus.
Push functions at full.
Wishing this team all the best in the next match.
What? What?
Play of the game.
Oh. That's rough. That's rough. Yo, we do go down in this now. Look at that. I low-key just wanted to get to that point. No, I'm kidding, because I want to obviously Wait till you lose your insignia. Oh. Did my goat Loki ever want to play again? One me. Wait a minute. Let's feel this out. Do I do that or what's this? 4 minutes for this queue? Really? Let's see about that. My crappy diamond main account rank on the 5s is rough, say the least. How's everybody's day? It's crazy how long this queue is more than anything. Oh. Okay, so that was 2.5 minutes. How long will you take? I want to say it's so much less, right? And I'm at a higher rank on it, mind you. Quite a bit, actually. Did I get GM this season 2? I did. No, I didn't get shit in others, though. Look at that. It's beautiful. Holy please. Please, please, please. Nah, Sapi, bro. Oi. I'm the only voter of it. My team hates me.
Choose heroes to ban. Now entering Midtown.
How we doing, guys?
Better watch your back now. Helix is gonna wipe your whole operation off the map.
I reckon they'll try. But when I'm through, the West will be wild again.
The nightlife here is said to be unlike anywhere in the world. I would like to leave before the sun goes down. Hello there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Stay away of your meat.
I'd probably go Emery here. If you guys see the wait, I'll just pick 1 HP. Good shit.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
Enemy over here.
Someone needs
Claiming
to
my
fill this
chakra.
saddle.
Hello there.
Backup requested. At the request. I shall take the
Play point. Run one. Widow absolute.
Maybe a different angle.
I'll put it all on the line.
Alright, let me just run Bastion. We'll delete the ball. And I look crazy with the ball band. Oh, on a stuck one. Huge. I'm with you, Sigma. Birding. 1 HP Ryan. Put it back right. Can we get 3 on so we can go into this choke safe? Yeah, we can do Kitsune turret. We might need to do it early because they're above us. No touchy. Not the worst, not the worst.
1-0. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
No.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
They had an Ana, didn't they? I'm tempted to go Ash.
You wanna go like 4 triple supports? Could be huge here. We got Rosa and Zoya with damage.
Trying to think what support I can do here.
The map could be great.
Okay.
High damage value, big kills.
Another day, another battlefield.
Defend objective A.
Now you see me, now you don't. Huh. We can't just let them take the objective. Local medicine goes a long way. Round of healing. Hemos dado ese tiro de amor.
Team kill. Greetings.
That wasn't my best
It's
shot.
critical. Sierra reporting.
Objective lost.
Enemy over here!
You know, I have to take care of this then.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving!
Into the iris.
My ult! Payload's on the move! Let's stop it! Over
Huge. I'll just duel their Genji each time, because he has orb too.
over here! Gravitas surge, ready!
Into the iris.
Whoever holds
Find one. Echo one in the air. I needed orb, dude. He playing so well too, man. It just doesn't matter. Not the double losing trend.
Vote for a map. Select your hero. Select hero bands. Now arriving at Ilios. I'm the last empress you'll ever cross.
How are we doing, guys?
They aren't ready for this.
Perhaps we should use our inside voices?
This is my inside voice.
Greetings.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Action.
Let's play this smart.
Watch here!
Mercy one.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Let's see what happens.
That's your sunset. And they say super. Lucky shot.
Ready to establish orbital ray connection.
You dive in the air, I can grip you.
I wreak chaos. Hey, hey, hey!
I didn't press one.
Ripper one.
This'll come in handy. I'll be taking the objective.
Come to me for healing. Over here.
Locked in.
Very, especially with the cast, bro. If they're gonna keep running ball,
Oh, one behind. Never mind.
Dude, I love Cassidy.
it makes me feel so confident in my aim.
Rocket barrage incoming.
You tangled with the wrong man.
Holy shit.
I thought you'd like that little flash dink.
One behind.
Help our Malka, Divas out of mech.
Yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Y'all are just gamers.
Let's push them up the point. Not exactly what I expected. They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Almost ready.
Sharp this time. Ah, beautiful.
We're outnumbered.
Rocket barrage.
Best round lost. Complete. Score 0-1.
I wish violence never solved anything.
It will make peace so much easier.
Got a good cigar and a big iron on it. What more does a man need? I'll put it all on the line for the drink.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Don't make me get the big
We can
umbrella.
turn this around. Target marked.
Hi.
Sombra cooldown. Lucio overextended. Reaper 1 and Lucio in spawn? What is happening? Lucio behind you guys.
Well, that wasn't exactly textbook. The name's Casson. Hey.
Yeah. I have to dash this.
Try that again.
Someone's sneaking around.
Oh, I can't aim. What?
Ball. Where's?
There's a fucking Lucio Sombra duo just diving in the backline. I don't know why we don't just insta-kill that. It don't make no sense. Behind.
Understood. They're hungry for a fight. Let's give them one.
You won't get the best of me.
Hello. Soldier 76 reporting for duty. There, an enemy.
Are we shooting this ball?
I'm trying to get back to spot to the fucking point again, so I don't get doped by the Sombra.
Enemies revived.
Reaper ding in the back. Yo, what's good, Jay?
Just got home, got a tourney in 15, then one in an hour 15. Don't feel like it, but they're both friends.
You goated for that. Got it. look at this stats, Jade. Like, I'm not saying I did the most damage, but it's like, what the fuck?
This man Nick's aim needs to be studied, Jesus.
And it doesn't even matter, dude. No, I gotta
Teammates
understand.
selling today? At Jadeden_, good luck, bro.
Fucking losing trend, my left nut. No, hella good luck on those.
At FSM, thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Only one I legit care about.
Fuck yeah. When it's for the homies, man. The Dawn clips need to be studied.
At Jadeden_, do you know if there's a Discord server where people play friendlies a lot?
Only at Nick Steve Discord. No, but low-key, I know a lot of people probably asking there. I'm a head ass for that, though.
Select a map.
Let's get another one. Kazukin.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
Is cat balanced now, lol?
I hate this. I hate it so much. Be at your goddamn computer. They literally... They got their fucking, probably, main tank banned. Second main tank. Like, why? Just pick your... If they counter who I play, I'm gonna ban him. Unless you just click that you play him. That's all you gotta do. I think I gotta tank this. What it looks like. I genuinely don't want to. So I'm not gonna.
At FSM, sorry I was in a game. Ye I am in a lot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
At Jadeden_, you're good. If you don't mind, can you send me a few whenever you can OFC? There's character-specific servers, there's just Smash communities, there's grind servers.
The Omnic Man of Cheese.
At FSME I got you. Add me on Discord RQ so I don't forget. At Jadedin_ah, I only heard of the character when I needed join the banjo one. At Jadedin_, what's your tag? Jadedin___2_.
He left me. Okay. Nice.
Enemy team took the robot.
I send it.
We're just popping shit because I did that. Oh.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Minor perk unlocked.
I missed that a lot. I forgot.
The outcome is not preordained.
Let's move the robot.
The dragon becomes me.
Attachment is the source of all suffering.
Let's get together. Para reinforcing. Storm up.
Your composure is commendable. You are not alone.
This ends now.
Yeah, all it is I need to get up when people have the... Like, we're up, don't get me wrong. But, like... Now we're just inting. I was like, if we don't kill him, I'm gonna scream.
The cycle begins anew. This is the right path.
The enemy has taken the lead.
It's always people late at night that are the DPS little gourds, man. I don't get it. I got one weight, Ma. Ma, I got one weight. It doesn't count.
Already lost.
Ready to establish orbital ray connection.
Your team is push!
Pushing our barricade up. Almost ours.
We're outnumbered. Huddle up.
We must join as one.
Group up now. Damn, they've got the robot.
How am I almost higher damage? I am higher damage than one of our DPS. It's okay. Yeah.
Team kill. They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
A reminder that life is never.
Hey, I'm Red. Do you think you could swap to support and I'll go DPS real quick?
Coconut water?
Aim to devastate. Get the robots back to our barricade.
God damn it.
My willpower is burning. Meteor strike.
Thank you so much for the roses.
How in 30 seconds? Finally, a worthy opponent. 10 seconds remaining. Overtime.
Satellite vector. Reclaim the robot now. We'll win.
Wait, was that my stats? I hope it was. I was. Wait, who was that even on our other team? Yo, John, how you doing, bro? Sorry I just now responded. FSM with the likes. I genuinely forgot how important it is for me to do this shit on weekends and in the mornings because the lack of sleep community that I deal with on this is I'm gonna just go back to Stadium. I don't give a fuck, dude. Less than a minute queue time. Like, why wouldn't I? It trumps every queue time that is in the game. It's crazy. And plus, my J Queen dirty. So, I'm gonna real quick see. No one's on. That's okay. But I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna be back, and then my game plan was play a couple more of these, and then maybe swap over to zombies. I'm not sure though. If the creator too, welcome, welcome.
Olympus is where I say it is. let's dive into the draft.
What's my win rate on this? I wonder if it's good. John, you still there? Sorry, I just now saw what you were saying. I didn't realize I lose on average.
Everyone's favorite hurt machine, the Junker Queen. Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin. Welcome to the Armory. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Hey. G'day. What's up?
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Three, two, one.
How are we doing, guys?
Something to kill here.
Let's just stay point over. Anyway.
Keep a lookout.
Stop mucking around and move. Sorry. Thank you. Finally, a decent scrap.
Hit 'em hard.
I need some help. Thanks for Thunderball. Let's go win this thing. I owe you one. Pick up your face with clothes.
Looks like the win was
Into the iris.
Let's check the stats.
That was just rough.
0 to 1. Let's have a look at our MVPs.
It happens.
Next up, get ready for chaos in Clash. Time for the teams to gear up. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Excuse me.
Three, two, one. Commencing attack on objective B.
Thanks.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Thanks.
That's an objective secured. Moving up to objective A.
Pick up your feet, you dumbo. Time for a thunderstorm.
Falling back to objective B.
My ultimate is charging. Over there.
Why did he come over in Lifeline? What is our cat doing? Oh no. Rin, what's good? Y'all have been popping in and out so much.
You only lose if you stay down.
What's up?
Looks like the win was out of reach. Let's check the standings. 0 to 2. Quite the performance from these superstars.
Oh.
Coming up next, who's ready to start the push? It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Fuck it. We ball. You having a good night, Trin? I hope so, go. I hope the Texas Roadhouse was bombed too. I forgot to ask that.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
It was amazing. Then my wife wanted to do some clay sculpting. She's the artistic one, not me, but
That sounds fun. Hope it ended up being so.
I made a couple masterpieces, I won't lie.
If you're willing to post any of them, that would be kind of heat. You're more than willing to. You're more than welcome. I can't speak.
Yeah, I got you probably tomorrow, though it's nothing fancy.
No, absolutely.
How has stream been today, bud?
Outside of some pretty poor matchmaking, because again, I waited too late. And I gotta remember that people have jobs, which means when they're off said jobs, that's when they're gonna play, at least when it's not a weekend. And yeah, I lost a lot of games in a row, but it's literally designed to, so. Oh, I'm getting soloed. Wait, yep. I don't get that. I mean, no, I do, because they don't win the fight now, but like, I don't know. If these guys can peel, our cast dies.
Oh, that's a bummer. We fall and rise again.
Ain't nothing to it. There's. Can we go in with me, please? There's no need to go high ground. I would please mercy roll. Please mercy roll.
You lot are making me fall behind.
Yep. Dude, they're literally duoed. Yep, and...
How scary is it to open a public arena on Smash?
Oh lord, I don't even know.
Just a few steps away from him. Keep pushing.
I've got plenty of teeth left. No time for whinging. Move out.
Please.
Here's our score. We're in the lead. 0-3.
I think my friend had something come up and I'm trying to play in the sick part as he asked me. Now he
Hershey,
won't
bud.
answer.
Hey, buddy.
Rev those engines. It's time for a payload race. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Oh Hershey, good call. Hop in the arena, boy.
Hershey. No, bud. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Give me just one sec.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Thank you for at least going on this one.
This is the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight. 3, 2, 1. And here they go.
They all just disengaged? Is Bronco still live, FSM? I would say if so, tell him I said hi. I wanted to try to catch one of y'all beforehand.
Yay, he is. I got you.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Yep.
Finally, a decent
Our team has to rally together to catch up. No, the opposing payload to the final stretch.
What's up, bud?
You can't kill a god.
Or she just vibing to my side. Oh, you know what will cheer me up as it always does? Some cheese. I hadn't seen that message in a while.
I was gonna say Puerto Rican mommies, but what you said is cool too.
No, I was making a meme on FSM earlier, but I didn't want him to think I was upset at him at all. So I was just making a meme because I was going upstairs to go to the bathroom, and I would see you and FSM specifically pop in and out at like the same times, and I'm like, hold up. And I opened up search on TikTok, and it was like most recently searched based on your result, and it was Bronco, and I peeked in for like a frame, and I was like, oh, I see now. The multitask tech is fucking strong with y'all. That shit's impressive. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna go
Well,
grab.
yeah, I'm rapid firing trying to get to everyone.
That's the Strat.
I need like 5 devices.
Real, dude. You're like the Pokemon grandfathers in Japan. Who got like them bitches attached to their fucking bike. Like on every part of the handle, it has like a little grip and then like a phone case. But let me go grab a thing of saltines. And then we ball with some parm. And I need some more ice. Whoa. And I'm tempted to, I'll do a little bit more of this, but I definitely do want to get more gobblegums from the high round. Be right back. The star of the show wants to say hi.
Dude Nick, I saw Panda in a chat say he has a ZTD with no bow or boomerang. Who's gonna tell him?
The funniest part is, I think that's my favorite use and placement of that line. The who's gonna tell him? Because there are so many things that could be said about that. Easiest one anybody would say is, why? Dude, why? Second, probably not. Especially if he means like a 0 to death setup. If that's what like he meant by that, or if you mean like he has a clip of him doing it, maybe. But if you're saying he has a 0 to death setup, like if he said there's a way to 0 to death without these, uh-oh.
Nah, he just said he has a ZTD.
When people say that, because KFC, if someone doesn't have proper SDI on the Nair drag downs, is technically a 0 to death. But I don't know. This is the longest I went in a day. without mediaceptioning. And ladies and fucking
IDK
gentlemen,
dude, ever since that one night he came in here, I just died.
no, same. Only person, and I don't want y'all to take offense by this. I think you will find this more funny than offensive. He would stop me in my tracks and I would play with him right now. Not a question.
The logical start.
Really?
Only because it sounds so funny. Because I think I could just F-tilt him. At least that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to do that down tilt.
Wait, low key, I want to see this.
Don't bring him in or anything. I'm not in my form a day.
Starting point for a
Twin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 simple words. An encyclopedic look at every Mountain Dew flavor. Length. Eat your heart out, Turkey Tom. 4 hours and 49 minutes. Now, you might be like, Nick, what's wrong with you? What about this guy is so good? This video, which is the actual video that I want us to watch, even though it's a lot longer than I thought.
In 2020, my friend Kevin and I made a pact to play every zombie map in every Call of Duty until we reached round 50. This is because a co-op round 50 provides a unique challenge compared to the traditional single-player round 100. Kevin and I decided that order played didn't matter, so we started with Black Ops 2. Then quickly got sidetracked by the Chinese COD Online because of its incoming shutdown, ended up beating all of those maps because infinite rounds wasn't a thing in China, then returned to BO2 to finally achieve all 6 round 50s after nearly 3 years of attempts. With 2 titles down, it was time to choose the next. When looking at the available games, you've got the ones everyone loves to play. Then you have the ones that are respected but not played nearly as much. You also got the games that aren't played that much because they're just not that good. And lastly, you have the mobile games that have a zombies mode but for the most part are inaccessible. But there is one more category of COD zombies, the category I find the most interesting, the oddball ports. We're talking the iOS World at War, the iOS Black. Do deep dive would be 1951's original, and by extension its spin-offs Sugar-Free, Diet, Caffeine-Free, and Diet Caffeine-Free, but instead, let's skip to when things get interesting. Code Red. Thought by many to be the very first Mountain Dew flavor variant, even though that's far from the case. It does serve as a good starting point though, as many consider it the catalyst for Mountain Dew's extensive library of flavors. Reason being, it was massively successful right away.
Nick, I am
with a
curious,
flavor
if you
described
had an unpatched Switch, would you get delay mod?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Dude, I have
As
one,
a
but it's just so confusing to get.
That's what I'm saying. I would like to get it, but I would not know how to get
I put the file
it.
there and my game crashes. So I only have latency.
Mm-hmm.
Rush of Cherry, Code Red proved to be an immediate hit with pop drinkers.
Man, dude, I could.
Skin mods are very simple.
No, they really are. You just like put them in a folder area, and it's like pop pop. Now, character mods, though, according to what Rika was saying, seem fucking annoying, especially when you have multiple that you don't want to replace a character that's already in the game.
Oh yay, that's very annoying.
I had no idea, and then I started hearing her say that she was putting, and this I don't know the depths of. You can tell me how.
I've never done it personally, but I have heard it is.
If you've heard anything about going in and changing like victory screen voice lines, she's done that too. It is insane. Not like in-game noises, but like what they say at the end of the game.
Oh yay, no, trust me, it is because there's even custom win poses. Like dances. I've only done stage mods, skin mods, and smoke effects and Kazooie sound mod.
Like the custom Sans victory screens. Like obviously those probably come with him, but those being an example.
Black Ops, the Wii version of Black Ops, the Wii U version of Black Ops 2, the last gen version of Black Ops 3, and the ever so strange DS port of Black Ops 1, which contains
Yay, man,
a unique
those are
zombies
high
mode
knife,
within
tried my
it,
best getting delay mod, I just
unlike
don't know
its
what I am
console
doing wrong.
counterpart. It's a
No, you're good. If I had to ask what video you think would be more banger to have on, this dude trying to get not let me rephrase that, achieving round 50 co-op with his friend on the DS version of every zombies map, or the encyclopedic look at Mountain Dew. I can't decide.
Mountain Dew wait like it's history?
Yeah, like it's literally 4 hours and 49 minutes of this same guy with this narration style talking about Mountain Dew since, like, I'm assuming the beginning.
Actually yay that the Mountain Dew.
That's what I was thinking.
The logical starting point for a Dude deep dive would be 1951's
Does your friend with the Switch mods have delay
and,
mod?
by extension, its spin-offs sugar-free, diet, caffeine-free, and diet caffeine-free. But instead, let's skip to when things get interesting. Code Red. Thought by many to be the very first Mountain Dew flavor variant, even though that's far from the case. It does serve as a good starting point though, as many consider it the catalyst for Mountain Dew's extensive library of flavors. Reason being, it was massively successful right away. With a flavor described as a rush of cherry, Code Red proved to be an immediate hit with pop drinkers. Not only was Code Red's introduction huge sales-wise, its universally loved flavor profile spawned a small cultural event. Everywhere you looked, Code Red
I haven't
would be
had a
seen
Mountain Dew in
on
forever.
TV, at bowling alleys, on clocks, on soccer balls,
Same.
on bobbleheads, in video games. You name it, there's probably a Code Red promo version of it. Speaking of Code Red themed games, the Flash title, Mission Code Red, actually served as the first way to receive the flavor. This was accomplished by reaching a high score, to which resulted in some pre-release bottles sent your way a few months early. The universal love Code Red
Okay, yeah, you
received
picked the right thing.
led to an immediate permanent spot on store shelves, over the traditional limited time window a soda flavor like this would typically receive. Its popularity not only led to a fountain tap, but also a 7-Eleven Slurpee release described as Cherry Citrus. To tie in with Mountain Dew's early 2000s sports-centered aesthetic, Code Red was marketed with a lot of athletic imagery and catchy
I remember there was a
slogans,
meme if
like
you drank it,
"Live
your
by
stuff
the
shrank."
code, "Crack the code," and "Discover sensation as real as the streets." Given its long time spent on shelves, Code Red has gone through many different looks.
What the
been
fuck
seen
is
in
that
so
new
many different
thing?
sizes,
Yo, get that.
with the first being
Wait.
diamonds.
What
given its
the
long
fuck is... What are we doing? That newest bottle looks terrible. Like, what the fuck?
Holy Code Red. Dude, I love the old soda designs.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is so simple now.
I miss it a lot.
I hate that new Fanta logo.
One sec, I can't see exactly what you're saying yet, so I'm changing the titles of everything real quick. But I will see it here in one mo. Dude, yes. Get that shit out of here. I completely agree.
time spent on shelves, Code Red has gone through many
It
different
sucks also
looks,
there's
been
no
seen in
tutorial
so
for
many
delay
different
mod. I am
sizes and
so lost.
received
It's because
many
they'll
spin-offs,
get cease and
with the first
desisted.
being Diet Code Red from 2002. Given the popularity of the base flavor, Diet Code Red as well proved to be a
Or I
huge
think
hit,
it might pose
lasting
legal
on
trouble for
shelves
them.
20 years before
Wait,
sadly
what,
being
really?
discontinued, only to then be immediately replaced by Code Red Zero
Shaq.
Sugar in 2022. The original Code Red, as well as its Zero Sugar counterpart,
Yeah, they probably
also
have a
made
way to,
available in
like,
soda
file a
drink
lawsuit
syrup
for
form,
that.
making it easier for fans to get their Zero Sugar fix, as the standard release is only available to select regions. As for the standard Code Red, its success wasn't limited to only the US. Many foreign versions exist for the beverage, like this 2002 release from Canada, which you might notice instead goes under the name Code Rouge, which is simply just a French translation. This exact version is notable for actually being caffeine-free due to the at-the-time Canadian beverage laws. But wait, it gets even more interesting. In the early 2000s, Code Red also saw release in South Korea under the banner Original American Style Taste,
I got these
as
lays
well
while
as
watching
in
this stream
Iraq,
peak life.
not only in unique-looking cans, but also in
Oh,
extremely
hell yeah.
eye-catching bottles, which aren't too visually different from hot sauce. All three of the releases are highly obscure and barely exist online, though not more than the Filipino Code
I
Red
got some
release.
kettle
Seen
cooked
only through
chips
this
upstairs I'm
sole
gonna have.
advertisement is what looked to be red-tinted glass bottle
You know,
releases of
like,
Code Red,
a little
said to
later.
be from the Philippines. Due to the ad's crude graphic design, this was thought to be fake until in 2024, where this red cap was discovered on eBay,
Kettle
thus
cooked
confirming
lays are
Code Red's
literally a
existence
blessing.
in the country. Other
Oh my
Filipino
God, yeah.
releases like this 6-pack of
The
bottles
oldie ones are fire, too.
are also quite mysterious, as minimal images exist for each. For the Slurpee at least, the running theory is it was released around the time 7-Eleven in the Philippines ran a promotion for the MOBA video game Mobile Legends
I would
Bang
cook
Bang.
making a
This
chip tier
little-known
list.
collaboration wasn't necessarily entirely focused on Code Red, but it resulted in some pretty neat and rare tie-in Slurpee cups. Obscure foreign releases don't end there. Code Red was seen in Puerto Rico in 2007 and in Germany in 2010, at one point in red-tinted bottles. 2010 also saw a release in New Zealand, except there's a catch. This specific version of Code Red wasn't cherry flavored, instead berry. This is not the only time a foreign variant differed in flavor profile, but it is in fact the first. Over the years, Code Red has proven itself to be not only one of Mountain Dew's most popular variants, but also just an immensely iconic beverage by itself. It even received its very own Fortnite collab, complete with a boss battle against the drink's mascot, the cherry-throwing Mega Arcleodon. Although Code Red was not the first ever Mountain Dew flavor variant, to many people
I'm gonna have a
it
stroke.
is
What
due to
did
the
I
fact
just
its
listen
massive
to?
success is why we have the flavors we have today. In order to truly track down the actual first, we gotta go back. way back to the 80s. Disregarding sugar-free/diet,
Dude,
the
there's a
very
Mountain Dew
first
pack in
flavor,
the house
more
and yet has been
specifically
opened it.
flavors, comes to us from Japan. Now, exact release dates aren't clear, but sometime around the mid-1980s,
Run that shit,
two
cuh.
flavors released exclusively in
Because
Japan.
my fat ass,
Those
you know
being
what? I want those fucking, what's it called right now? I'm gonna go grab those kettle cooked chips. One sec.
Bet.
Got me a 0 sugar Canada Dry, which holy shit goes a little dummy. And we got Mesquite barbecue kettle cooked chips. Oh, dude. I haven't had chips in so long. Mm-hmm.
Mountain Dew Aurora and Golden Lime. These two flavors, in addition to a third Japanese exclusive that we'll toss in with these, Dry Ginger, are known collectively as the Japanese Trilogy. These are some of the most obscure and least documented flavors in the entire history of Mountain Dew. Attempting to source images or info on these three
Tell me if
flavors
that's
is
too loud.
near impossible. What we think are facts today are mostly just educated guesses. The assumption is Aurora and Golden Lime released either together or in very close proximity to one another, likely around 1986. And Dry Ginger released slightly later, sometime around 1988 to 1991. In terms of flavors for the three, Golden Lime is pretty self-explanatory, Dry Ginger is definitely ginger ale adjacent, but for Aurora, people claim strawberry, but no proof exists for that theory. No text on the can, bottle, or advertisement translates to strawberry, leading to the conclusion that this was likely just a generic fruit flavor. Well, there is red cabbage as an option. Besides the cans and bottles themselves, in terms of time-specific visual proof for the three, Aurora has the most found for it. Online, several commercials can be found, a poster is seen advertising the drink in the background of this photo, and there's even this neat Nintendo Famicom giveaway print ad showing all three sizes
BRB,
Aurora
bro.
came in. But other than
No
that,
worries.
there isn't much else. For Golden Lime, no visual proof exists online outside of the few lucky collectors who happen to own a can or bottle. There were 2 trademarks filed in 1986 for a Golden Dew, but the absence of the word lime raises questions. As for the sizes Golden Lime comes in, we only know of these cans and bottle. A 1.2 liter like Aurora's has yet to be found or either doesn't exist. Golden Lime's visual similarity with Aurora is what leads people to think they were released together, along with their expiration dates that loosely line up. But it's entirely possible they were released at 2 separate times, loosely line up. 2 separate years. Besides the dates found on the few existing cans, we do have a few more pieces of evidence that prove 1986. Point is, the release dates of the Japanese trilogy are very muddy, especially dried gingers, whose design does match the US's 1991 short-lived The Original, but expiration dates point towards 1989, maybe even 1988. More date-based evidence is found on Getty Images of all places, where 2 photographs of dried ginger in a vending machine can be seen, labeled with the date August 1989. So, who knows? Remarkably, a commercial centered around dried ginger has been saved, and boy is it interesting. There's a sarcophagus, a mummy, and even some footage of the liquid itself. Unlike Aurora and Golden Lime, dried ginger did not appear to release in bottles, only 2 sizes of chrome cans. These days, the Japanese trilogy is not remembered for their tasty, nostalgic flavors. Instead, their positioning as by far the most valuable pieces of Mountain Dew memorabilia. As for the US's first non-original variant, it also released. As for the US's
sick.
first non-original variant, it also released in the 80s, 1988 to be specific. Available in full sugar and diet was Mountain Dew Red, a flavor that also is in the conversation for most obscure of all time. Reason being, its extremely limited release. The story goes that only for the summer of 1988, Mountain Dew Red was available exclusively in Alabama, as sort of a test run. Skeptics have long thought the story to be made up or at least partially inaccurate, but there's proof to back it up. Viewable only through Google's newspaper archive are several advertisements dated 1988, each of which has the fun slogan, "Head for Red." In addition to that, all articles are local to the state of Alabama. Proof of the test marketing element is seemingly proven again through Google's archive, this time within the pages of Beverage Industry Magazine, Volume 79, again from 1988. In only the snippets we have access to, you can see the mention of Mountain Dew Red, a test marketing plan, and Buffalo Rock, Pepsi's Alabama-based bottler. Further Alabama Buffalo Rock connections can be made via the bottle caps and can side text. It's possible there was at one point a release expansion, but nothing beyond the 1988 Alabama test market is proven. So, with the origin cemented, what was the actual flavor? According to the cans and bottles, it's defined as fruit-flavored Mountain Dew. What fruit in particular? Who knows? It's likely a generic red soda Aurora situation. Believe it or not, a commercial has survived for Red as well, where within it there's no mention of Alabama, but a slight blurb about the flavor.
Now you can go out of your head for the fruity cool taste of new Mountain Dew Red, in diet too.
In the previously seen newspaper ads, Red is described as having a tropic fruity taste, so take with that what you will. As for the sizes Red was said to have come in, images of the bottles and cans aren't too hard to come by, but what about that 2 and 3 liter the coupon alludes to? Physical proof of the 2 liter existing has yet to surface, but for the big 3, surprisingly, one has been found. This is extra noteworthy as not many flavors have received the 3 liter treatment. Red's time on shelves was likely quite short, which can also be said for its 1990 follow-up. As an attempt to enter the competitive world of athletic sports drinks, Pepsi decided to release Mountain Dew Sport, again alongside a diet variation. Together, these were obvious attempts at competing against the industry leader Gatorade, who was said to have a 95% market share at the time. Pepsi was so serious about their new drink, they called out their competition by name.
Now there's a sports drink tough enough to take on
What's
Gatorade.
the drink?
Fans of Pepsi and their products often like to discuss their role in the soda wars against Coke, but rarely do you hear mention of their participation in the late...
Sorry. I thought you'd appreciate this video. An encyclopedic look at every Mountain Dew flavor. This bitch almost 5 hours long. The binge I needed for my high round.
Bet.
I'm gonna heat treat this one more time, and then let me know if you're down for a blink ski. Also, bro, I know I'm aging, so like anything that doesn't
I am down.
like weigh me down physically is always a plus. But I'm gonna speed BRB to go yoink the rest of the ones upstairs. Canada Dry Zero Sugar. This is the best shit I've had in so long. What the fuck? It helped my stomach a lot too. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go yoink a couple cans, and then when I get back, we will be popping off. All right. All right.
80s sports drink war,
Let me
of
get
which
the
Sport was right in the middle of.
the rig
To
set
be
up.
clear, Sport was not a soda. It was a lightly carbonated, zero caffeine, electrolyte-centered drink aimed at athletes. As for the flavor, it was a slight variation of the original Mountain Dew's lemon lime citrus. Many out there think there were 3 variations of Sport released simultaneously, regular, diet, and a 2-calorie version, but this was likely just a rename of diet made later in the drink's lifetime, as both have 2 calories and are never seen side by side. That's not to say it was on shelves long. According to articles from the time, Sport looks to have been first test marketed in 1989, then released in 1990, only then to be discontinued sometime in 1991. It doesn't even look like Sport got a nationwide release. Articles only ever mention a few cities receiving the beverage, similar to Red's distribution. Despite its short life, there appears to be a decent amount of merchandise produced to help get the drink's name out there. Small bottle-shaped coupons were also handed out to educate consumers on how Sport was formulated specifically for athletes, complete with a free bottle voucher. Pepsi was really trying to carve out its place alongside Gatorade with slogans like "the sports drink you'll want to drink" and "a great sparkling taste that leaves Gatorade flat." Lesser aggressive slogans were also seen in the marketing, but it was all for nothing when ultimately Gatorade proved victorious after Sport's 1991 discontinuation. All the boasting of ingredients, newspaper write-ups, and big-name commercial endorsements all weren't enough, leading to Sport's current-day status as one of Mountain Dew's most obscure and forgotten flavors. But that's not actually the end of the story for Sport. believe it or not, it still
I am
kind of
back.
exists today. In 1991,
Welcome
right after the
back.
discontinuation, Pepsi released another competitor to Gatorade, under the name Allsport. Not only did the font closely resemble its Mountain Dew predecessor, but its flavored lemon lime and came in a 2-calorie diet variation. When combining its trademark filing
I
dates,
love 2-calorie.
controversial inclusion of carbonation, and the
That
fact
goes hard.
newspapers even claim Allsport is just a reformulation of Pepsi's previous Gatorade killer, the connection is undeniable. The real smoking gun is this image showcasing a Diet Sport 4-pack of bottles, one of which sports an Allsport cap, likely because it was produced mid-transition. Most consumers might not recognize Allsport's early releases and instead be more familiar with their later designs seen on every dollar store shelf throughout the 90s and 2000s.
Dude, I just
Allsport
found a
would go on to
tutorial
have
on
a
YT of it,
long,
no way.
extensive history
Yo.
completely unrelated to Mountain Dew, to the point where they're not even known for drinks anymore. Instead, powder mixes and popsicles. The strange evolution of sport throughout the years is one you never see discussed, despite it being extremely fascinating. After the
Pappuccino?
failure of sport in 1991, it would take 10 whole years for Mountain Dew to finally
Hit the
regain the guts
Greeno.
to again experiment with flavor varieties. The following year, 2002, would usher in a new type of Mountain Dew flavor, one only available in Slurpee form, that being Blue Shock, the no-brainer follow-up to Code Red. In the beginning, Blue Shock was seemingly released only for a limited time, to then be at some point re-released for a then permanent position. This quick return is alluded to within the advertising material from the time. Given
You
the
ready
Slurpee
for
name,
Blinky,
Blue Shock
AJ?
was of course only available at 7-Eleven, marking the first time a flavor was franchise exclusive. Seen on the name cards above the dispenser was its flavor, defined as berry citrus. Oftentimes when advertised, the
In
tagline
like 2 minutes.
Shockadelic was used, which to some indicated a sour flavor, but in actuality it's just a spin on the drink's name. To those lucky enough to try the beverage during its initial 2002 limited release, they would have the chance to own their very own Blue Shock branded, blue tinted dome lid cup, just like the one seen in the commercial.
Holy
Blue Shock's popularity led
shit.
to a long shelf
I'm
life,
busting.
during which it transitioned through many different looks. The official name of the Slurpee would also sometimes be Blue Shock Freeze, to again reiterate to customers its exclusively frozen form. That name as well received its fair share of appearance changes. Canadian 7-Elevens as well received Blue
Big
Shock
kill
in the
for one of those
2000s,
cups.
with their release being notable for having 11s as well
That's my favorite ad I've ever seen. I don't know if it's visible enough on stream, but it says sour green apple. And it says, did we mention it's sour? It was sour. And it's a fucking baby going on the face of that apple. This looks fake, and it's not.
received Blue Shock in the 2000s, with their release being notable for having an alternate look, another branded cup, and a mysterious fountain version released in tandem
all see it,
that was
Mr. Nick
only ever seen
LMAO.
through this
I couldn't
single
handle it.
image. Without a doubt, the most interesting
You
release
ready?
for Blue Shock came in 2008 in the form of the MLIB promotional tie-in, often referred to as the Brooklyn Cyclone Slurpee. Although not under a completely original name, this Slurpee was treated like
Yeah.
a brand new flavor. Within
Alright,
the few
heating up.
existing related articles online, the release is described as the first time 7-Eleven has tailored its proprietary beverage to a sports team. All articles also state the same clunky sentence, the drink is a mix of Mountain Dew Blue Shock with berry citrus flavor, which either means they don't understand the drink is already
Cheers,
flavored
cheers.
berry citrus, or additional syrup was added, making for a boosted flavor profile. In addition to the strange promotional tie-in choice, what makes this particular release extra interesting is its extremely limited release window and supposed 32-ounce collector's cup. From August to September of 2008, in the 7-Elevens located in New York's 5 boroughs only, were you able
Cheers.
to get this drink, and supposedly the cup, which was described as showcasing certain players as well as the team's 2008 game
I am
schedule.
gonna hop.
There was apparently a big launch event with the players, mascot, contests were held, and free tickets were given away.
you gotta hop.
But basically,
In the shower,
no
I'll
images
BRB.
exist for proof. After scouring the deepest corners of the
Bet,
internet,
bet.
the only image of the event that could be found is this. A photograph showing the team's mascot, Sandy the Seagull, dispensing a Slurpee in a cup too blurry to make out. This very likely comes from the fabled August 1st launch event, and that might just be the elusive Cyclones Collector Cup, but nothing is for certain when it comes to this niche piece of Mountain Dew history. As for Blue Shock in general, its availability would be greatly expanded over the years, to the point it was even seen outside of 7-Eleven and eventually outside of North America through multiple foreign events. Blue Shock's overseas history is quite extensive, including a 2013 Malaysian Slurpee, followed by a 2014 Domino's exclusive 1.5 liter bottle under the flavor description of raspberry citrus. That particular release actually only exists because fans voted for a blue flavor over a red. There was also a 2015 Singaporean 7-Eleven exclusive bottle release, and much more that will be discussed later. As for the US, Blue Shock would eventually be phased out in 2019 after a 17-year-long run, to then return again with another new look, only to then get discontinued once more. Despite all the various versions of Blue Shock over the years, no one release is more remembered than the original in 2002, complete with its overly expressive mascot, who is still loosely being referenced in the modern era. Little did the public know that just 1 year later, Mountain Dew would drop yet again another legendary flavor, this time under the name Livewire, complete with the tagline Orange Ignited. Originally pitched as only available for the summer of 2003, Livewire was an immediate smash hit with fans. During its initial run from Memorial Day through Labor Day, it was said to have been a massive sales booster similar to when Code Red was introduced 2 years prior. Livewire was also pre-released in a similar fashion with these fancy cardboard kits sent to fans filled with a shirt, unique bottles, and a small promo blurb hyping up the incoming release. After a well-received Slurpee version, a successful NASCAR sponsorship, an explosive reaction from fans, and a legendary Livewire-sponsored trap concert, it only made sense for the flavor to return once more. In 2004, Livewire returned to shelves again only for a limited time, and again it was a massive success. This time labeled as Dew Sparked with Orange, Livewire would again prove itself to be worthy of a permanent spot on store shelves. Would that happen in 2005? Well, not at first. Livewire did return for a third limited run, then eventually later in the year it would obtain a permanent status, this time with an upgraded look. This is likely where many fans became familiar with the iconic orange drink, or maybe more when it changed appearance several years later. Its Slurpee counterpart as well changed with the evolving looks, and even received a 2020 release in Australia. Despite existing on shelves for decades, Livewire isn't the easiest to get your hands on. Like the previously mentioned Code Red variants, Livewire exists under the category of regionally available, meaning depending on where you live, you may have limited Livewire options. Similar to Code Red, in 2021, Livewire received a mascot, a phoenix-like Thunderbird who
Think I
bears a
figured it out.
striking resemblance to a certain Gen 1
Hell yeah.
electric-type
About to
legendary.
attempt.
Both this character and Code Red's Meg, along with any other flavor that survived up to the 2025 redesign, had their mascots axed and replaced with sleek yet charmless alternate looks. As to be expected with a flavor this popular, it's seen its fair share of foreign releases, such as this early Iraqi release, notable for its striking use of Arabic text for the can's logo. Another unique looking Livewire comes to us from South Korea, dating back to around 2016. Like Blue Shock, Livewire's life outside of the US is quite extensive and will need to be discussed in its entirety later. Ever since its
Okay, only because I do want to get to playing. I think I'm gonna pop on a classic Redline video. So anytime you pop back or you listen on stream to something that sounds funny, you will absolutely just die. And it's a confirmed thing with the boy.
What makes a game dead? A lack of a community. No updates. A low player count. Yes, it's a low player count. In this video, we'll be taking a look at a handful of games which, in one way or another, can be called dead games. Now, a few of these games I've selected to do have active player bases, but within these games there's a wide range of long-forgotten, dead game modes and community servers, which I'm including. For each game I've selected, I've set myself a time limit of 1 hour. Within this hour, I tasked myself to try and find anything interesting I could within the game, while completely and utterly alone. No footage within this video is scripted, and all footage was collected over the course of a few days. Now without further ado, we're going to attempt to make something out of nothing. Active Worlds is a virtual world game which was released all the way back in 1995 and received an update as recently as 8 months ago. Within the game, you can walk around user-created levels, some of which are older than me, and talk to anyone you come across. For the purposes of this video though, we're going to be sticking to the empty servers, which is most of them. Of course, I had to start by making myself an avatar. The first step with making a character was that I had to select one of the 3 main species of man, being human, teen, and anime. I quickly glanced through my options and decided that I felt like being this very cool anime man. I also had to fit in if I were to run into anyone else along the way, so say hello to Big Cool Tony, 1991. I started off in the tutorial map, figuring out the controls.
Bye now.
I walked around for a bit, and after about a minute I went full breaker style and crashed the game with my smooth moves. Hopping back online after the crash, the first map I tried out was a Rolling Stones tribute map called Pops, and I can't play the song, so just imagine you're hearing it. Next up was a server called Primo 2, and this map was absolute peak. It seemed to be some kind of tribute to Coca-Cola, with an entire city being made in the soft drink's honor. I didn't get too far in before it crashed again, but I wasn't stopping there with this one. I had to see Primo 2. Heading into the town square, the city's name was unveiled, Cokeopolis. I was being flooded with Coke ads all around, and my eardrums were assaulted by the overlapping promotional material. But I had to venture on to see what awaits in Cokeopolis. I reached the inner city and was met with, you guessed it, more Coke ads. Now I don't know if this was some sort of paid promotion or a genuine labor of love by a Coke lover, and I don't know which one is worse. Within town, I had a few options. I could head to the Coke Theater, the Coke Lounge, or the Coke Hotel. I chose the theater to see what kind of Kino they were playing inside, seeing as tickets were $100 each. After this, I headed over to the Cokeopolis maximum security prison and caught a glimpse of the rules as things were loading in. No spitting, no smoking, no having fun, and no Pepsi. I decided I was going to head back down Main Street and took one of their iconic flying cars. Next up was a real bare-bones Star Wars server. Now I don't know if it just hadn't loaded things in yet, or if it was glitching, but it just felt unfinished. I got yelled at by an invisible bartender and moved on. After this was a server called Bugs. jumped into the next one, which was called SIAW. I take it this one was an official active world server because of the AW, as well as the fact that it was just a genuinely well-crafted, non-crack map. Like, this one was genuinely impressively built in its own weird active worlds kind of way. The only odd thing about this one was a MIDI playing the Halloween theme song just scattered all around the map. Like, it was in a couple clothing stores and a bingo hall and probably other places too. I ran the police car up a bridge, caught some wicked air, started freaking out, and moved on. So this one was just
Well,
called
that didn't
SFX,
work.
and
No.
It started off real creepy with the song choice as everything loaded in. When I walked in, it was made clear
Is the
that this
audio
was some
balance
kind of
good?
actual sponsored map, probably from sometime in the 90s or 2000s.
Welcome to Special Effects at the Museum of Science, sponsored by Speedrun.
Having a look around, this was some kind of weird museum or showcase of different facets of special effects.
Game is a
in
little
movies
bit
and
loud.
TV, with different signs around the place being interactable, taking you to different web pages. Of course, most of these were shut down or stupidly outdated, but some were actually still around, like the IMAX sign. This one had a real ominous atmosphere for some reason, specifically due to the odd sound design, which I find weird given that this is a map literally dedicated to SFX, which includes sound design.
Tell me if this is good.
Perfect.
Money.
Dang, I actually don't know what to do. I am missing out. I am getting FOMO.
What do you mean? Oh.
Next up was a map just called Ricks. I thought it would be something funny, but it was just a recreation of the bar from Casablanca of the same name. I did manage to find a Rick inside. Hey boy, what have you done for me lately, huh? Looking around a bit more, there was some half-clipped stills from the movie, and that was about it. This next one was called Morgane. I spawned in as a man in Egypt. I walked by Edward Norton.
It's just how I can get it, but I can't lol.
Sprint
Yeah.
I was met with the pyramid's words of wisdom, telling me that death is not the end, as well as the iconic Giza JPEG images of Egyptian artifacts. I got lost a little bit in the pyramid's image, but big cool Tonin never loses his cool, and I eventually made my way down a ladder, which either didn't work or was just unfinished because the map ended. This next one was called Moon, and I ended up spawning in below ground. I looked up in horror, watching my fellow lunar landers float around, lifeless. It reminded me of the game Among Us. This next map was called Kool-Aid, which I reasonably thought meant that I would be interacting with the Kool-Aid Man or something along those lines. I instead spawned in as a jester in front of a big medieval man. This was simply a build map, so that's all there really was to it. No Kool-Aid Man to be found. Within the Kool-Aid map was a portal, which took me to the Active World Center, which functions as a sort of information hub for new players. There was a bunch of rooms to choose from, but I chose the Active World's Tunes room. Within, I found links to a bunch of Active Worlds associated with or created radio stations. I don't actually know, I'm just assuming. To my surprise, a few of these actually still work. Some linked to band pages, and most were just dead. The next one was just a server called Bongos. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. I had a little look around the scuba-themed map to maybe find some sunken treasure, but I was only met with disappointment.
Welcome to Jesus is God TV.
This next one was called Dreamland. It seemed to be more of an art map than an actual playable map. It was some sort of castle or something, engulfed in a thick fog, and based on the name, I'm assuming it was based on a dream the creator had. It did look really nice compared to pretty much everything else I saw on here, but once I entered into the hangar bay, I didn't really know what else to do, and moved on. This new Cyberpunk DLC is real weird. This next one up was called Expo. This one was real interesting. as it was some sort of online showroom for real products. It's dead now, but I'm assuming at one point it likely had a bunch of real ads in it. The map is populated with fake players and business people, and after having a look around, I actually did manage to somehow find an ad that still worked, or it at least kinda worked. The page did open, but it was dead. This one felt like some sort of marketing purgatory, and it was genuinely weird to explore such a dead space that in real life is normally filled to the brim with people. This next one was just called Movies, so naturally I headed right into the theater, which was apparently playing greater than signed : open bracket. Heading inside, they were playing some sort of techno rave music. Personally, I wasn't a big fan of it, and so this is another really weird one because I'm pretty confident that this is a real, actual sponsored by a medical technology company map, with the company being Siemens Medical Systems. It seems like the computers around the room were supposed to be demos of medtech or something, but they no longer function properly. Is it just me, or is this like a really weird place to be advertising your medical technology? Either way, I quickly found the exit and departed. After finding the exit, I was sent into another scuba level, but this one was different from bongos. I swam up to the underwater ruins, and this one actually had some pictures inside. There was a couple of neat paintings, an image of what seemed like someone's mother, a big fella by a classic car, and what seems to be someone's parents. In editing, I noticed one sign was different from the others, reading, "I miss you, Sky Redfoot," meaning that this may be some kind of memorial or tribute.
He'll be back, bro.
So, we'll leave it be. Next up was a map called Singles. I immediately busted a bit of a groove to this otherworldly MIDI. But then I got caught on this big cat and then could no longer move. This next one was called Nadaren, and I actually don't even know how to describe it. Either it was just like this, or things were severely bugging out on my end. So I ended up leaving pretty quick. This next one was called Mystical, and I knew I was in for a treat. I arose with an Albert's Faust, and was immediately met with a gleeful beast. I did not intend to intrude on its whimsical playtime and left it undisturbed. Venturing forth, I encountered a dragon, which I attempted to mount. The mounting itself was successful, however, it seemed to be glitched, as I couldn't steer the creature. I came upon a fork in the road, and decided to make my way due west towards Wallenham. Passing by Stonehenge and crossing the bridge of decrepit spider souls, I proceeded into the haunted estate. Time, however, was running thin, and my adventure was put on hold as I explored other realms.
I love underlying slobber.
Next one was called Waxtopia. This one didn't really have much besides this yep sign and some dancing feral rabbits in the back. With barely any time left on the clock, I hopped into a server called Chaos. I spawned into this one as a stickman, with what I assumed to be my house in front of me. I headed inside and was met with my iconic framed picture of Clint Eastwood on the wall, as well as my floor mug root. Afterwards, I headed down to the skate park and found some cool posters. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Monday. Plan to take over the world. Oh. Indeed. Very funny poster. I headed inside, but there wasn't actually any skating to be done, sadly, and with seconds left on the timer, I looked to the sky.
Good morning, USA!
Active Worlds was probably the most surreal game out of any in this video that I played. Each server had something new, and some were more unhinged than others. If you want to download the game yourself, you can go ahead and play some of these servers, as I doubt they'll be shutting down anytime soon, seeing as they've lasted this long already. I'd even recommend doing so, because it's fun, it's insane, it's awesome, it's crazy, it's fucking right. Gary's Mod, more well known as simply Gmod, is a 2004 mod for Half-Life 2 which became its own game in 2006, even being published by Valve. The game itself is essentially a pure sandbox using Valve's source engine. allowing the player to bring in assets from other games such as Half-Life 2 or Counter-Strike Source, or use the workshop to bring in custom assets. This workshop functionality has done wonders for Gmod, as it's pretty much the sole reason for the game still being alive after all these years. One of the other main reasons for its continued success would be the custom game modes. You see, Gmod isn't just a sandbox game, as numerous other modes have been created over the years, with some of the most popular being Dark RP, Prop Hunt, and Trouble in Terrorist Attack. Now you might be wondering why Gmod's one of the first games we'll be looking at, as the numbers show that while it peaked in players years ago, the game is far from dead, averaging around 40,000 players at the time of recording. Well, I brought up the game modes for a very specific reason, that being that there's numerous game modes that have been completely abandoned for years, with servers still being kept up. We'll be taking a look at these, as well as some empty servers on more popular game modes, to see if we can find anything interesting, and just to generally look back on the forgotten modes. As a very quick editor's note, please excuse the Gmod footage being a bit choppy. I've been trying to fix it for the past few hours, but I think it's just busted. Just pretend here that it's an authentic 2011 laptop running at 15 FPS experience. I decided to begin this one off by hopping into an empty server for Gmod's currently most popular game mode, Dark RP. Now I don't know if I picked the wrong server, or if it's something with my internet, but I'm not kidding when I say it took 10 minutes to connect to this one, so I didn't count this 10 minutes on the timer. I started off in the street needing a name, so I went with Stan Smith from American Dad. Now if you don't know what Dark RP is, well, it's basically a mode where you can live out a day-to-day life in Gmod, albeit one filled with crime and mischievous deeds. You can pick from a few classes to play as, such as dealers, cops, medics, chefs, and more. The level of darkness varies server by server, with some having more crime elements than others. People in this mode tend to take it pretty seriously, but that won't be a problem for us since there won't be anyone to take it seriously. Now I could take the easy road here and just describe literally everything in this part as liminal spaces. Since Gmod has gained a bit of a reputation for that over the past few years, but I won't do that because everyone's sick of it or has already heard it. Now usually in Dark RP, most of these buildings for them would have little interiors set up by players, which could serve as shops or just houses. All these buildings being empty gave off a bit of an odd vibe. It didn't feel quite weird or creepy, but unsurprisingly it just felt empty. After wandering around for a while, I eventually ran back to spawn and found what I assumed to be a grave made for a real, actual person, which just threw out the whole mood, and I left shortly after. After Dark RP, I figured I should do one more popular game mode before I go into the weird stuff, so I took a look at Trouble in Terrorist Attack servers. TTT, while still a popular mode, used to be a lot larger. It has the same setup as games like Among Us, where a few select players are tasked with taking out everyone else. The difference here is that TTT has the Detective class, which has ways to test for traitors, and is guaranteed to not be a traitor themselves. Another key difference is that everyone has access to guns and can just kill each other at any point, regardless of your class. I chose the Minecraft map because it's probably the most iconic TTT map, but upon spawning in I realized I wouldn't be able to do much, since TTT
The
can't
timer
start
is
without a
paused,
few players.
homie.
So I had to look around.
Thank you.
And I exited the server.
And if you can believe
Since the big Triple T didn't work out, I decided it was time to hop into some smaller game modes, and I started off with Cinema. Now it's probably easy to guess, but Cinema is a mode where you can watch videos and movies on the big screen with your friends or other randoms
I
on
don't
the server.
remember where the other
Sadly,
fishing rods are.
when I tried to play a video, it didn't work, so I moved on. But I guess for the sake of showing something, here's a recreation of what it probably looks like.
I just know about the ones over here, fuck it.
Don't eat at Joe's. Who knows where food's been? Don't eat at Subway. We know where that food's been. Don't eat at McDonald's. Swati's fighting gunmen. There's only one place that I will fit right in. Kmart. Kmart. The food I like. The price I need.
Now here's one that truly fell from grace. Sled Build is a classic Gmod mode which has over
That was
500,000 subscribers on the Steam Workshop. Wanna know how many people were playing it? 2. I hopped in their server to see what was going on, and found out they were just messing around in the spawn, not even playing the mode. I'd have built a sled myself, but I was on the time limit, and left these two to their own devices. The Hidden is a dead game mode, completely dead, which is either based on the game of the same name, or the game was based on it. I don't actually know. The game mode puts an invisible hunter against a team of special forces soldiers, so sort of like Predator but in Gmod. Sadly, like TTT. Without any players, this one wasn't working. So enjoy these cool shots I got of the map. After a few of these custom game modes, I figured I'd try my hand at a sandbox server, Gmod's regular mode. In sandbox, you're free to do as you
Fuck
please.
it, there's a
mess
chance
around
this
with
could be a
props,
fire
NPCs,
sale.
and more. The first server I attempted to join had one rule, which was a bit of a red flag of a rule, so I swapped over to another before loading in. Immediately upon arrival, I was met with 9 options. The Man, Among Us, Fish, Cow, Something, Bag of Chips, Monkey, Blue Man, and a rotisserie chicken. Of course I had to go with the bag of chips. Now this server was just a regular old GM construct. There wasn't too much interesting on the server, but of course, I had to go through the iconic construct Darkroom.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I've had the game my whole life, but I still don't like it. It's just so dark. It's so fucking dark. The frame rate made it a lot funnier for me.
What the fuck? Another classic Gmod game mode, Prop Hunt, is exactly what the name implies. It has hunters search around for fake props that are controlled by other players who need to blend in with their surroundings. Now I'll be the first to say, Prop Hunt with no props is not very fun. At the very least, going around and breaking things activated a few remaining neurons, but I was pretty quickly done with this one.
Alright,
Judging
I'm
by the comments on my last
curious
video,
if
it seems people
I...
are not fans of the backrooms. So our last game mode is Backrooms RP. Now I don't know what the deal with this one was, but it ran like shit. In the game mode, you just walk around a Backrooms maze map, occasionally being teleported to new mazes. You can also find backpacks with the iconic grenades from Fallout 3 on them, although I didn't find a single one with anything actually in it. I don't know why, but despite being the liminal space game, somehow the Backrooms do not translate at all into Gmod, at least in my experience here. With that said, sadly, as I was walking around the Backrooms, the timer had reached its conclusion, and we had to move on to our next game. Gmod overall was a nice little walk down memory lane. I racked up quite a number of hours when I was younger in these game modes, and seeing a few of them completely dead made me a little sad. It might be worth revisiting someday to look at more game modes, but for now, we'll be leaving it and moving on to what can only be described as Gmod's predecessor.
Trent, have you ever had Canada Dry Zero?
Mere months after Valve released Half-Life 1 in November.
This shit
1998,
good.
A mod was created for it called Sven Co-op. In essence, this game is a lot like Gmod, but with some key differences.
No, but that
To
sounds
start,
fire.
Sven doesn't have a workshop or any real form of game mode selection. As well as this, it's on the
That shit helped my tummy.
the engine that Half-Life 1 uses. You can download maps or
And
join
it
servers
literally
to
just
play
tastes
with
like a
friends,
better
and
Sprite.
that's about it. Now compared to Gmod, this one only has a handful of people playing, averaging around 500 people online. We're gonna hop into a few empty servers to see if we can strike any gold, or at least find something interesting. Sven started off incredibly strong as I hopped into a map named Act of Bingus. Upon spawning in, I was instantly killed, and then killed again by 5 lightning-wielding Kleiners. After getting free, I walked around for a bit, killing a few of the Kleiners, but I actually had no idea what to do after this. I hit up the Bingus store, as well as the anti-Bingus store, and neither helped. I guess this map is a good place to show off that a lot of Sven co-op maps have enemies that have obnoxiously large health pools, as you can see here.
Bam, Sam, welcome.
Since I had no idea what to do, I migrated to a new map. So with this one, I decided to take a look through my maps folder, since Sven auto-downloads any map you've played before, and I found one called Mine of Men. I won't be playing through this one because it's super long, but this is one of the most insane Sven maps of all time. Potentially the greatest Sven map of all time. I would highly, highly recommend this one.
We're through! We're through! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it!
Why isn't it blowing up?
So with this one, I got baited into joining it because it had Sugma in the title. I thought it would be tee-hee funny because of this, but it just ended up being a combat map. So, I moved on.
How is Sugma not the best map? We're fumbling the ball.
So this one was called Toad Snatch, and it had one hell of an opening. Your mission is to infiltrate the enemy stronghold and steal the Chum Toad Deluxe. Once the Chum Toad has been picked up, you must return it to the obelisk. While the heist is taking place, you must also protect the obelisk from being destroyed. With a hook like that, there was no way I wasn't picking the extreme difficulty. I can't properly describe my disappointment when I loaded in, and this is all it was. After the Toad Snatch incident, I tried my hand at a couple combat-oriented maps. From the footage, it's clear these were absolutely not designed for solo play.
After this hit, we're gonna resume the run.
Sometime around 2 in the morning, I jumped into a map selection server. The maps all look kinda iffy, but one in particular caught my eye. Of course, this was the Fall Guys map, because how was I not gonna play that? Now, I'm not gonna lie, I may be one of the world's top co-op Fall Guys players. I was absolutely
I am chilling
destroying
scrolling
this
on
game,
YouTube on my
and
PC and get
I
the
lost track of
craziest,
time.
weirdest
It was
ads
around
you see by the
2:30 in the
videos.
morning when I realized what I was doing, and I got off. What I will say is that Sven Co-op Fall Guys is unironically good, and everybody should play it. Next up, I hopped into a server that was simply titled OMG. I was expecting greatness, but was met with a simple zombie shooter, and I quickly got off. To end off Sven, since I was running low on time, I decided to hop into a server which had one guy in it, GTA Online. This man was on a mission. He didn't stop for even a second to acknowledge me, and he soloed the entire map without me doing a damn thing. When we reached the end, I said my goodbyes to him and departed. Sven Co-op is a game where, depending on which maps you're on, you can end up having a decent time or an absolute blast. Some of the maps for this game are so unreasonable that I can't even describe them here properly, and they can only be experienced through play. To anyone watching this, I sincerely recommend giving Sven Co-op a try with a few friends. It's free on Steam and can run on pretty much anything nowadays. With Sven out of the way though, we're moving on to our next game. Team Fortress 2 is a class-based shooter from 2007, and if you've been online for more than 5 minutes, it's incredibly likely that you've seen something related to TF2. This game has spawned memes, incredible animations, and has a massive community created over the years. And in the grand scheme of things, it's one of the most important games ever created. TF2, like Gmod, is another one that's far from a dead game player-wise, and the real numbers actually show quite the contrary, with the game reaching near all-time high player counts just a few months ago. Also like Gmod though, is a plethora of long-forgotten community servers and game modes. Now while TF2 is a class-based shooter, and it's entirely possible to have only ever played it that way, the game's community has actually spawned dozens of different game modes, thousands of maps, and a shit ton of other community content. We'll be taking a look at some dead servers to see if there's anything of note, or if they should stay dead. I began TF2 with another baseline, 2-4. This is, without a doubt, TF2's most popular and well-known map. As a quick rundown, this map actually has roots dating all the way back to the Team Fortress mod for Quake, where it made its initial debut. Now I've got a lot of memories with this map, most of which kind of fade into one another, because this map doesn't exactly have a big variety of playstyles. What this map usually boils down to is a few engineers setting up shop in the intelligence room, with matches usually pushing at least 30 minutes. Until someone decides to uber rush the sentry nest or a spy makes a massive play. Without any players, this map is just It's just ominous, really. It's like walking into a forgotten but well-maintained Cold War bunker. After 2 fort,
Alright,
I was
might
feeling
not
the
be
need
the
to get right
3-frame
into the
one,
weird
but
stuff.
this
So I
2-frame
went for a
one
map
has no
called the
stutters or
Turtle
laggy
Cove.
kill
The map
screens.
started off strong, spawning me in a giant empty room. Walking outside, it was clear that this was some kind of deathmatch map that was seemingly unfinished or just real bare bones. I walked around for a bit and then took a dip in the nearby water, which led to my death.
Well, let me know how it goes. Go.
The next map was one of TF2's most iconic custom maps, primarily for being showcased in the late Kitty 0706's Team Fabulous 2. This is one of the most famous TF2 videos ever created, currently sitting at around 30 million views. The map used in the video, like I said, was Mario Kart. This server wasn't playing on the exact same version, but it's close enough. Walking outside, the map is filled to the rim with references, Easter eggs, and I assume in-jokes. These are mostly incredibly outdated, and it's fun to see all these stupidly old memes showcased in such a timeless way.
I am waiting on one of my friends to tell me how to install this one.
The center building had a few podiums which I could shoot, which played music that I don't think I can play here, because they were just actual techno songs. In the underground of the central building, I saw some lava jump puzzles outside, but noticed that I had to use the spawn to get them. Going back through a teleporter, I attempted the jumps a few times, eventually making it, and realizing that there was no reward or secrets, and that this was actually here for no reason. I don't know why this was here. Next up, I moved to a dodgeball mode. Dodgeball's mode in TF2, which uses Pyro's Air Blast, which reflects rockets, and turns it into a matchup to see who can win in an air blast off. The match starts with a homing rocket, which progressively gets faster as the match goes on.
It's
Since
so
I approached
fun
the
if you've
300
never played
I
that.
literally could not beat the bot no matter how well timed my air blast went. And trust me, I tried. Next up, I was hopping into a classic Achievement Idol Trade 24/7 server. These are some of TF2's most common maps, as the game has item drops that happen over time. Idling allows you to just leave the game on as you collect these drops. The thing I wasn't expecting, though, is that this specific Achievement Idol server was vastly different than any other I'd ever been on. This was no Achievement Idol server, it was a memorial for a server long disbanded. I spawned in and came across their logo, which we'll just ignore because it seems just like a 2016 map thing. Going downstairs led me to a little photo link where the owners compiled a bunch of screenshots from over the years on the server. These featured a lot of the same names and faces, so I assume this is an old friend group that disbanded at some point. They even had a custom group portrait made, which they have on display in the main room. A bit further in, I found a QR code, which had a link to a video counting all the active players and saying farewell. Within the same room was a literal grave to the server. I'll be honest with this one, I've never seen anything like this. It's a bit weird, but it seems to be a genuine memorial, and some comments on the videos from the QR code are reminiscing about the time on the server. I can only hope that this wasn't shut down because someone actually died or something, and I couldn't find anything indicating that was the case, so that's something at least. This is probably one of the strangest maps I played out of any on here, but there wasn't much more to it than this. It was just a nice little memorial to something a small group of people held dear to their hearts. After the trip that was the last map, I needed something basic, so I hopped onto a Pokemon-themed trade server. Now, I'll be honest and say I don't care about Pokemon at all, so I can't tell you what game this is from, but it seems like a fun recreation. There actually was a guy in this one, just standing there, and after slapping him with my big mackerel for a bit, he woke up and noticed me. I followed him around for a bit, but sadly he left. Besides the random guy, this one was straight up just a recreation of 3D, the classic Pokemon map, and that's all there really was to it. After the Pokemon map, I hopped into one called Cat Run. There wasn't much to this map. There were some cats, and I ran and I died. That was it. That's all this one was. Moving on to a more normal trade map, since the last two were anything but. Trade plazas are, or were, some of the most popular maps for trading TF2 items, as the name implies. These were usually pretty basic maps with some fun features, where you could do a little deathmatch while advertising things you were selling, or just sit around and talk to people. This one in particular had a long-forgotten boxing ring, an auction room, and displays of all kinds of TF2 hats and rare items. Without anyone to interact with, though, that's all there really was to this one. This next map was just named a bunch of swear words in a row, so I knew I was in for a treat. Once I loaded in, it was exactly what I expected, a clearly unfinished, thrown together map that was simply no good. I tried walking around for a bit to see if there was anything finished on the map, but it became clear that there wasn't, so I moved on. Next up, I hopped onto an orange server. These are usually very simple maps, using simple textures or no textures at all, which is meant to increase performance. I spent a lot of time on these when I was younger, and had a terrible computer because they were all I could run. For some reason, this one had a medic bot just chilling and spawn, so I killed him and moved on, since these maps are so simple. Time was beginning to run short, so I decided to end things off with another classic map type, Trade Minecraft. Just from the spawn room, I think you can pretty easily tell what this map is going to be, so we'll skip the basics. I took an immediate detour and found the boxing ring, but this one obviously being Minecraft themed. Heading back to spawn, I went through a dark tunnel and wound up in their donor room. Judging by the plaques, some of these guys gave the server hundreds of dollars just to keep it up. It's a really weird thing seeing all these supporters who put hundreds of dollars of real-life money into this, contrasted with the server itself being completely dead. I really wonder if some of these people even remember that this server exists. How many still even play TF2? How many are even still with it? Things were getting a bit too existential in the donor room, so I went back to smashing rocks with my big macro. I went through another portal and messed up whatever puzzle this was to get to the top, so I was back at the spawn with mere seconds left on the clock. Just as the timer was about to strike zero, I found some TNT to end things off with a bang.
And for reference, FSM, yes, this stuff was what I did when I grew up. Like, this was essentially like my generation's equivalent of fucking Roblox kid.
It's honestly pretty crazy that it's managed to last this long. During the creation
I'll
of
out
this video,
myself.
Valve actually announced that a new major update was coming in the future, breaking a around 6-year streak of pretty much nothing but Halloween and Christmas updates. I really hope this update breathes some new life into the game, because the TF2 community definitely needs it, as they've been living off holiday updates for the last few years. With that said, this one is probably the farthest from being a dead game in the entire thing, and the announcement of a new update solidifies that. Doesn't mean there isn't plenty of dead servers though, and I don't think those are going anywhere anytime soon. Counter-Strike Source is the forgotten middle child of the Counter-Strike series. I'd call it the black sheep, but that clearly goes to Condition Zero. This game was made to coincide with the release of Half-Life 2, and used the Source engine to remake Counter-Strike 1.6, adding things like physics to the game, which ended up hurting it more than it helped. The game lacked the crisp, precise gameplay of 1.6, which led most Counter-Strike players to not bother migrating over. This isn't to say that the game is bad, as at the end of the day it's still Counter-Strike, but it really is the weakest of the three main games, by far. Like most other Source games, CSS is a custom server browser. We're going to hop into a few community servers, starting with one running CS Assault as a baseline. Assault is one of Counter-Strike's oldest and most iconic maps, even though it's terrible competitively. The map is a warehouse with multiple points of entry, including a front garage, 2 back doors, and a ventilation shaft. CS Source's Assault, aside from the western setting, genuinely feels like it could be a level that was ripped right out of Half-Life 2. This is no coincidence because, same engine and everything, but this really does feel like a little Combine base, especially when playing solo. Now, despite being such a bad map, Assault is a really fun map, and that still counts for a lot. This map is one of a handful that made it over to CSGO, and it remained pretty much untouched for a reason. The design is flawed, but it's so fun and casual that most people don't even care. With that said, there wasn't much for me to do in this map, besides rescue the hostages, so I moved on. Alright, I won't lie with this one. I got baited very hard by the server, which was named D's Nuts Fun. From this, I assumed we'd be getting some kind of comedy map, but spawning in I realized it was just some weird test map. There were odd pools of blood just sort of placed around at random, some kind of ice bridge, and most of the ladders didn't function. I got up top, hit a quick surf, and left shortly after. I had to give an AIM map a try, as these were, and still are, a big portion of Counter-Strike community servers. This LEGO one is a classic, with the map apparently being made for ESL, who are still around, and in case you didn't know, are a billion-dollar company running a ton of esports events even today. After a bit of looking around, I was promptly kicked by the server for having a ping 4 above their maximum. After the AIM map, I decided to go back to another all-time classic. Dust 2 is a big contender for the most iconic multiplayer map in any game. It's genuinely such an influence, not on Counter-Strike, but in shooters in general, that I couldn't possibly do it justice here. The map has a timeless design and has remained essentially untouched for over 20 years. The Source version, however, was probably the weakest of the main three versions, as it introduced physics objects around the map. Now in casual, these just serve as a nice extra thing, but in competitive, you could use these massive barrels to just cover up bomb planes. And in such a fast-paced game as CS, this single thing ruined the map for a lot of people. Still though, it's Dust 2, so it's far from unplayable, and it's still one of the best CS Source maps the game has to offer. Now unlike Assault and Dust 2, Pure Nessie is a map which never made its way over to CSGO. For a lot of people, I'd assume this is your first time ever hearing about this map. It's similar to Cobblestone, being a map based around an old castle turned into a museum. And also similar to Cobblestone, the layout is unlike anything else in CS. The A bomb site is a wide open space with differing elevations, including a spot on top of the wall here, which just seems a bit unreasonable to me. The wall had these weird little holes on top that seem like they're big enough to fall through, but you just can't. So I guess they're just for grenades despite being so huge. The B bomb site is similar, having little cover and differing elevation levels. The map has some pretty clear flaws, but seems like it would be a lot of fun to play in casual modes, with maybe 5 to 10 people on each team. Checking the workshop, CSGO has had its fair share of ports and remakes of the map, so go ahead and play those if you plan on checking it out. With Pure Nessie out of the way, I had my fair share of classic maps, and from this point on I'm only going to play weird maps. The first one I started out with was a map called Rats. The map is pretty cool in concept, being what I assume to be a remake of someone's room in real life, with players being rat-sized, going through vents, bookshelves, and walls. The map is pretty goddamn ugly by today's standards, but at the least you can tell exactly what everything is supposed to be. I found this classic meme while walking around, and right outside was a picture of a man. I don't know who this man is, probably the creator or something, but it's a mystery. After knocking down some books, I went across the way to the bed, where there was a picture of the back of some guy's head, and then another guy on top of that. Again, I have no clue who these people are, so if there's any CS Source lore experts in the comments, let me know. After this, I walked around for a little bit more, knocked over some more books, and moved on. Of course, are you really doing a video on Counter-Strike community servers without talking about surf servers? If you've somehow never seen these, they're maps using the Source engine's physics to essentially surf along angled walls. To go a bit deeper, there's an odd bug or feature in the Source engine where holding the strafe key against walls at certain angles will essentially let you float and glide alongside them without slipping down. People took this bug and ran with it, making maps to test out your skills with the tech. This one had a pretty basic side path that gets the point across, and after I'd done it a few times, I moved on to the real portion. At some point in the middle of all this, some random guy joined the server, so I chased him down and murdered him. And then left because I'm not good at surfing, and it was embarrassing. This next one was a map called Buzzkill, which took about 3 full minutes to load. I was expecting something big
I want to
from this
test
one,
something.
and was met with a pretty bland, snow-covered AIM map. I looked around for a bit before moving on after not finding anything noteworthy. Pool Party was the next map I found, which seems like a fun little deathmatch map to play with some friends. It's pretty simple, being a
It's
pool
so
surrounded by a
dumb. I
simple
can
tile
literally
building, and I
access
gotta
that
say,
side.
The water in this pool looks really weird. Is that just me? Anyways, I jumped in, almost drowned, and left. The next map up was a gun game map themed around The Simpsons. Now I'll be honest, it's not very Simpsons-y aside from the skybox, but I digress. I won't lie, I got a little carried away in this one, as it had bots and I ended up playing a full match of gun game. It was tough, it was a battle, but in the end, I emerged victorious.
FSM, because I know I used to a lot, but because I think the temp's finally good again tomorrow, I'm gonna be rocking Pokemon Go again. I might have a semi-shorter stream.
The next map up was one called Cemetery. This is another one that just seems like a fun little deathmatch map, but I am a fan of the aesthetics on this one, despite the lag. Within the little gazebo on this map was this little fella flopped over on his back. Now this particular ragdoll has had a bit of controversy over the last few months. If you know, you know. Next up was Vincent's map. This one was bad, like really, really bad, but it had charm. You play around in a brick house, which for some reason lets you flick the lights in different rooms. There's also some props set up in a few rooms around the house, including this iconic triple sink room, where none are actually connected to the wall. It's a clearly unfinished, probably close to 20-year-old map made by, I assume, a man named Vincent. It was fun to have a little look around in, but time was running thin and I had to move on. CS Mansion was one of the first maps for Counter-Strike ever. Not just for Source, but for the entire series. It's a flawed, no-good, rotten map, but a lot of people have a ton of nostalgia for it. We're not looking at Mansion, but instead Mansion V2. This one started with bots, and the server was so laggy that it was pretty much impossible to aim, so I wasn't able to get a good look around. And on top of this, I had mere minutes left on the timer, so I threw a Hail Mary and joined a random server called Test Speakers. This is it. This is all it was. Despite being the worst of the three main games, CS Source is not a bad game. It just has many, many flaws. On the custom server side, while nowadays a lot are lost to time, there's still plenty of servers running weird, cool, and unique custom maps. With that said, so do 1.6 and CSGO, so this isn't something unique to Source. If you're going to play a Counter-Strike game, just play CSGO. If you're looking for weird servers to play at 3 AM though, play this. Radical
Dude,
Heights
I love
was
this
a battle
game.
royale game which released during the PUBG Fortnite craze of 2018.
I'm
it
so
released in
sad it's
stupidly
gone.
early access, with most buildings being unfinished, untextured, and overall the game was completely broken, but it had charm. It was developed by the now defunct Boss Key
Yeah.
Productions, famous for their other iconic game, Lawbreakers. Boss Key itself was founded by Cliff Bleszinski, also known as Cliffy B, also known as Dude Huge. As a fun fact, Cliff is an OG Epic Games employee, and was one of the key figures behind the first 3 Gears of War games. Now the thing with Radical Heights is that it's genuinely unplayable, as the servers were shut down years ago. Logging in will simply result in a pop-up telling you that the game's servers are unreachable. However, there is a solution, although it's a bit of a stretch. You see, while Radical Heights was heavily criticized for being unfinished, the game did have a small but dedicated audience. Now over the last few years, one of these fans, named Liam Kurt, took it upon himself to just remake the whole fucking game. This was one hell of an effort, but there was at least the upside that a lot of the game's assets were purchasable on the Unreal Store. I've gone ahead and downloaded the most current version of the remake, and while it's still nowhere near completion, it does give a pretty good idea of how the game played. Matches start out with a parachuteless skydive, playing some absolute jock jams as you fall. I sadly can't play the song because of copyright, but I highly recommend finding a video of a Radical Heights skydive. Upon landing, we find an unfinished looking bit of town. You might think that this is the remake being unfinished, but no, this is actually what the game launched like. I made my way out into the street to have a look around, and coincidentally, a care package fell from the sky. I went over to it, grabbed an AUG, which was stupidly overpowered in the regular game, and moved on to a mystery door. I forgot to mention earlier that the game is themed around 80s game shows, with the whole thing itself being an in-universe game show. This is probably the game's biggest draw, as it added a lot of charm to an otherwise pretty bland game. As I continued on, I found myself a bike, and I somehow broke the game and ended up in an unstoppable dancing loop. No matter what I did, I couldn't stop hitting the Fortnite Get Gritty emote, so I walked into the static and ascended. From the remake footage, this game might look like an unfinished piece of crap, and it kind of was, but for some reason, it was still a lot of fun. The developers had big plans and high hopes for the game, and were actually actively working on new updates when they got the news that Boss Key was shutting down. The company was liquidated, and 65 employees had to find new work. The remake itself, despite a few legal issues, is continuing development, albeit at a slow pace. I can't really blame them, however, as it's such a niche, weird little project, and I wouldn't fault them if it was never finished. If you want to try the demo yourself, you can join the Radical Heights Remake Discord server, but as a heads up, what I showed here is pretty much the whole game as of now, so you'll be waiting a while if you want anything more substantial than this. So I went into Rumbleverse with literally no idea what this game was. As I was making this video, I saw an article saying that the game was shutting down, and went and downloaded it without even looking at the screenshots. Based on the name, I was expecting some kind of Smash Bros clone, so color me surprised when I hopped into a match and it was a Battle Royale game. Of course, I couldn't hop in without making a custom character first. I went through my options and made what I think is a pretty goddamn decent Arkham Joker, even equipping his iconic Gritty. I wanted to test out the game, so I hopped in a free play match, as I assumed it would be like the Smash Bros training mode. Now, I'm not kidding around when I say I genuinely had no idea this was an open world battle royale game. I was completely dumbfounded at how this game wasn't more popular, because from the short time I played around with it, I mean, it seems pretty cool. Like, now granted, all I really did was walk around hitting the Joker gritty in a few different spots, but this still seemed like a solid game. Like, where's the players? I did end up developing an arch rival, and after hitting the gritty one too many times in front of him, he took me out. This one seems like a fine game, but it'd be a bit pointless to tell you to go try it. Though if you want to, you've got till the end of this month. After that, this game is gone for good. It's never coming back. I've talked about this one previously.
What's up, bro?
On the
I got
channel,
another
and it fits
nasty Rob
perfectly
clip
with the
to show
video
you
theme,
tomorrow.
So naturally,
Hell
we're gonna play
yeah.
it. Worlds Chat Japan is, as you can probably guess, the Japanese version of Worlds Chat. Now, Worlds Chat itself is an online meetup space from 1995, which in today's terms can be described as a metaverse. You could choose avatars and just kind of hang out on board a space colony with other players. The Japanese version of the game.
Are you
came
going to
to
be up
fruition
for a
when
little bit, or are
printing
you
company in a steel company
having to
partnered
hop? I
provide the
understand
rights to
because it's
Worlds
late.
Chat source code. Just 2 months after the transaction, in May of 1996, Worlds Chat opened up to the public with
For the heartbeat and popular.
No, I'm staying until you end stream.
Where a hacker is trying to get into the mainframe. The text was pretty
Hell
much all in
yeah.
Japanese, which didn't even render, so it was just a bunch of question marks. But I managed to get through it fine enough. I really hope I didn't install some crazy shit on my computer. After this was the avatar selection. Now, before we start, let it be known that this game's
It's the
mouse
weekend, baby.
controls
We're
are
pulling
awful.
all-nighters.
Like, absolutely awful. You move forward
True.
and back by moving your mouse up and down, and look side to side by also moving your mouse left and right.
Unironically,
Except both movements also
I
have
set
a
up
ton of
my
mouse acceleration. It's not
CP
game-breaking,
schedule
it's just
to where I'll be able to
really
finally
annoying.
start
Anyways,
walking
after having a
in
look
the
at some of
morning
these
again.
goofy avatars, I went with the Dracula looking dude
So it will
because,
definitely
I
be
misclicked on him,
a
and I didn't know how
uniquely
to go
short
back,
stream
so
for
we're
me,
stuck with it.
but
I set my username as Gabagool22. I do
that's
not
still
remember
going to
what the
be at
password
least
was,
like
and I was off. Spawning in the lobby,
another
where
hour.
we normally would meet and greet with other players, I was met with only long-forgotten and obsolete advertisements. I had a little look
I have
around,
to do
and
the
I decided I might as well
heck I
jump
don't
right
want to
into
do.
things by checking out one of the sub-areas. Starting with the green room, this one was apparently the ideas room. I went inside and found a sign pointing me to a few different doors, being iterative design, surface tension, memetics, complexity, and nihilism. I went into the meme room, and it was empty, followed by the Rick and Morty nihilism room, which was just a door leading directly to the vacuum of space. After this, I tried the complexity room, which ended up just being a room with slightly more texture than the meme room. I didn't bother with the other two because this one felt unfinished. Next up was the blue room, or the sadness room. I decided to try the Japan-exclusive virtual Strat out before going into the sad room. Upon entry, I am immediately blasted with advertising for what I assumed to be a real company. There were also some audio tests along the wall, but I sadly couldn't get these to work. I went in to see the show, and I gotta say, I was a big fan of the performance. Truly one for the ages. After this, it was off to the sadness
Oh, I gotta
room,
put
with the doors here leading to bitterness, tears, the pause,
I like that
fear,
guy,
and
but
loathing. I tried fear and was met with another empty room, although I guess it was a bit scarier than the others. And assuming this was just another room full of empty rooms, I decided to save some time and just left. Up next was the teal geometry room. This one was intense, as I was expecting another sign room, but ended up in an endless
I like
green
that.
field occasionally filled with advertisements. I walked over to one, telling me to get the move, get the groove, get the future life mode. I already had moves as well as groove, so I ignored it and continued on. I spotted another map, which was
You actually got it. Thank you so much.
Well, like, I kind of lost track of where I was and couldn't find the exit. I thought for just a moment that this was game over for me. I had been entombed in the endless fields of late 90s Japanese advertising. This was it. It was over for me. I searched, and eventually, I found the exit and I moved on. Still within the teal room was the lounge. I decided to check things out.
I need a controller.
No, the game took place on a starship, but besides this, there wasn't much else to it. Next up was the purple glee room. The options here were for sunshine, chills, thrills, rave, and of course, googie. Obviously, I had to try out the googie room, which was at the least a little different from the other rooms, having this weird little mischievous creature hiding in the walls, who I'm going to name Googie. Let's be real, nothing could top the googie room, so I moved on to the next one. This one was the red technology room. The sign here read vacuum tubes, frisbee, trademark, code, stereo, and electricity.
Okay, that's a fantastic fucking
code room had a projection of
Little
creepy
gift
looking
guy.
villain, I think. The electricity room had a little man on the moon, or an alien on the screen, it's hard to tell. And finally the stereo room had a little projection of a nice little seaside villa. With the red room out of the way, I moved on to the final chamber, the yellow food room. Here we had options for fish burgers, cheeseburgers, burritos, coffee, and Mountain Dew. I started things off with the Dew room, and it was not empty. Zilch. Next was the coffee room, which had the same seaside villa from before. Burrito room was sadly empty, and I gotta tell you, the fish burger room did not disappoint. It was exactly as advertised. Now, sadly, as this is a 1995 game, that's really all there was to Worlds Chat Japan. This is a fun little archive of both the time I wasn't around on 9.4, as well as a cool look into 90s Japanese culture. If anyone actually played Worlds Chat, be it regular, Japan, or otherwise, let me know any fun stories you have of it in the comments. I'm interested in hearing. And that's a wrap. This was a fun little look back on a bunch of dead, forgotten, and abandoned games, and I hope it was as much fun to watch as it was to do. I had a good time making this one, and if you're ever bored late at night, I'd recommend doing something similar. I have a list of other games.
28 populars, holy shit.
Since that might lead to people just joining and kind of ruining the point. Oh, and thanks for 10 goddamn thousand subscribers. Okay, that came out of nowhere. A deep dive into internet horror from 2010 to now is definitely next, with future deep dives being for the 2000s and 90s. Also, the big iceberg isn't cancelled. I just needed and still need a break. So hold your goddamn horses on that. Besides those projects, I've come up with plenty more ideas in the downtime between videos, so be sure to stick around. I hope to see you again soon, and goodbye.
Dude, that said thanks for 10k subs. He's at like 600,000 now, I think. That shit makes my heart happy. A paper crate? Dude, y'all are insane. You guys are actually insane. Holy shit. Thank you, folks. Peacock, peacock. was an ugly bounce. Stop squishing me in between the hams. You are insane, Trin. And everybody that's ever donated, y'all are fucking amazing.
I am back, W Gifts.
Hey, welcome back, bro. I know, right? Thank you so fucking much. Guilty. The auto pistol's alright. It's definitely not my thing. That's why I already am looking to get the monolithics back, but I do think I am still getting a reasonable amount of scrap, even though it doesn't, we haven't been able to rock the suppressor boost on our like primary run weapon, because I'm not really running with that, I'm running with these. And suppressors increase salvage rate. Why? I have no idea.
Watching these older people watch AI videos thinking it's real is straight comedy.
Oh my god, yes. I'm sad it's this
There
late.
was one of a toddler bungee jumping down the Grand Canyon, obviously AI.
The just absolute horror. And our lady, I'm assuming. I'm not trying to
And
be mean.
Grandma is saying call CPS and the authorities, no kid needs to be doing that.
I love the no kid needs to be doing that. Like, This was actually Jeruful Humphrey. Like, you genuinely are experiencing history repeat itself. Are you aware, folks? That's what it feels like I'm hearing when somebody of age says stuff like that. It cracks me the fuck up. Don't even ask me about Gerald Humphrey, bro. You do not want to hear my reaction, okay? But no, I want to go to a gas station and grab a tall boy or something. I'm a simple man.
We'll hold the fort down.
Ooh, trying to think. I really would be fast as a motherfucker too. I'm making sure I'm not forgetting about any. Obviously, I'm not going to do any of this run if I do that. But if the kind donor especially the goater said they'll hold the fort down, it's the least I can do. And plus, at this time of night, I'll literally go down that road and back. Like, I'm not even kidding, just because of their Zin prices and the fact that they sell me Zins that are essentially like...
You said you have a Patreon, right?
Yerp.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt you.
No. You're good. The path there, solely because of the Zin prices at my local store, where like they already got caught with like a skimmer, then they like legally had to get like a different management, but one of the people still worked there, and I'll sometimes have to fucking like accept him as my guy, and I hate it. But what I started noticing, and it happened many times, was when I'd get the big rolls of the Zin, they would literally have the like random event like free, oh wait, I want it back from this. The random event like free voucher for like each can is $1 off, and because it's in a 5 count, I get $5 off in total. And the base is supposed to already be $29.99. So I'm normally spending tops at a place because Speedway also has some kind of deal with it. Like $22.99 is the most I'm ever gonna spend for that much, which is coming from someone who vaped and like one set of 2 vapes that would last me maybe 2 weeks. cost me $40, where one roll of Zins lasts me 2 weeks, and it cost me $22. BP legitimately charged me $31.49 for the rolls, and that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was, if I show you these, I don't know if it'll pick up because it's the black font, but these say April 2027. I don't think I have any of theirs around, but theirs are like December 26 or like it's ridiculous is what I'm trying to say. Like there is no time frame before these are going bad, and I've asked them before because they give you the seals you can put them in and then close the seals off if you have a hot glue gun or like a proper thing so it's together, and they'll literally put the two ends visually like this. How there's this side with no date and then this side, they'll intentionally do this with the end ones, which you don't normally do. You get them all stacked in the exact right order and it goes up so that you can look at the date at the bottom. They didn't even do that shit. So, frustrates me. What doesn't frustrate me is that I'm gonna select some tall boys to then share a couple of banger videos with. I think we're straight up just gonna change the title and everything to like Drunk Steve Reacts or something. The question is, what tall boy are we prioritizing? Me? I'm Seltzy boy for the win. So if we don't think of something ahead of time, I will return with just White Claws, like just a white girl. But what if there's buzz balls? What if I got like a buzz ball or two? Especially the blue one.
IDKY all that made me think about the math lab that was found in the Hardee's I used to live next. 2.
I mean, yeah. It's pretty similar, honestly. It's definitely it's unique. That's how I'll put it. But I don't want to waste any more time. I'm gonna go speedrun. Y'all go nowhere. Much love. I'm gonna be so goddamn quick. Do I have my Tim's down here? I do not, but that's alright.
This is for when you get back, but do you have a link to the Patreon?
Yes, sir. I believe it's pinned on my IG, if I'm not mistaken. BRB folks. And it doesn't like when I have a static screen, so I'm just gonna do that.
Oh no, I don't have Instagram.
I'll always be forgetting my keys. You don't have Instagram? Bet, 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 bet.
He went to the gas station and will be back shortly. Welcome in.
This magic moment. Wow, wow, wow. Do it to the gas station. And welcome in. What a fucking go. Holy fucking score. I can't even begin to fathom. So I already wanted something a little stronger than a seltzer because I knew I'd be pissing and then I'd be staying up till like 3 on accident. So, fortunately, they had my favorite buzzball. But they have the extra strength, like 8% White Claw grape. I have never seen that in my life. Sorry if I jump scared you if you were doing something. I feel like I tend to do that. All I know is we're about to change the title. FSM! How are you doing?
You jump scared me because I was vibing and almost dozed off.
I'm so sorry. This magic moment. So this is the like extra strength kind of White Claw, and I've only ever seen it in like horse shit flavors, and it's 8% instead of 5 in a water-based seltzer. So I don't want that shit to be crazy strong.
Oh nice, that juice looks delicious.
Oh, I'm excited. Oh, you want to talk about some good juice? This is genuinely about to go.
Twisted Tea has the extreme flavors. One of them is blue raspberry.
That sounds amazing. We have to hit a sick trick. This one's for the boys in the military. I shouldn't say that. That's disrespectful. Thank you for your service, everybody. Everybody.
LMAO.
Trick shot. Bro. No, that was perfect. It hit the fucking ceiling. Ah. It knew where it needed to land. No. Oh. Oh, God. Does somebody want my drink? Does somebody want my drink? I don't want my drink anymore. Hey, can somebody take my drink? That could have said like British. Oh, no, it couldn't have. I wouldn't drink it. I'm gonna get fucking banned for that, aren't I? They called me out like perfectly from that somehow.
I chugged one of those before, so I'm good on those.
Right?
Reckless Ben Lego situation? Yes, indeed, these are the pressing questions that one can only ponder at this moment in time. And so we must simply dive in to explore these and other N64
Goddamn, that'll make me bust.
switches and other
I can't be that loud.
Grab
3 more
yourself
years
a warm
till I can have
beverage
one.
or cool beverage if you prefer, and here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, I'll get in my beverage. Don't worry. Oh,
The
it's so...
deep oddities of Koopa
I was
Troopa
about to say,
Beach.
you ready,
So I was
Trin?
browsing this ancient
This is about to
website
go
administered
dummy.
by Mario Kart legend David Wan.
I drank a little
aptly
bit of the
named
red, white, and blue
DavidWanContact.net.
Smirnoffs tonight. Super good if you
These
haven't
are
had them.
truly the
Wait. Unironically, FSM, you have heard me say that. I know you have. Maybe you don't remember exactly. I didn't mean to sound all like confrontational. But do you remember? Does that in GTA have that me being a meatball and Mountain Dew? Dude, everything associated with that flavor, I'm not allowed. Because it's like, I've never been sick off it. I've just been the most hangover I've ever been. And it's delicious. I'll drink the fucking malt 5%ers. I'll drink the canned malt 5%ers. Those are all malt. I don't give a shit. They're amazing. And then the Smirnoff, the vodka itself, it's flavored like at least one in my freezer. Non-stop. No matter what.
I can't stand the green apple ones though.
That was Taylor's favorite. Because she likes green apple. Dude.
And I love green apple.
That's what made me realize I love grape. Have you ever had the grape one of those? Please. They need to ban those screwdriver ones though. Whatever you do, FSM, do not make your first drink any Smirnoff Ice that like a friend says is good. Because it will be.
Gatorade green apple is terrible. We're talking about juice, right, guys?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, I've never had the grape ones.
Dude. The best.
Ancient texts of Nintendo 64 era gaming, full of
Is this
glitches and
12% or
oddities,
15?
ranging from the benign and
15.
basic
It's
to
yes
truly
percent.
strange and esoteric. This entry under Koopa Troopa Beach
IDK
caught
what
my
I'll
eye.
have for my first time.
Stuck
Hopefully
in
it's a
Koopa
good
Troopa's
moment.
Beach. Sent in
My wife
by
is more of the
me.
drinker.
I presume that's David writing to his own website. Other people could submit these stories and glitches as well. When you start, go backwards and face towards the mountain between the ramps just before the finish line and jump the mountain and turn a little to the right. And if you were lucky, you would have been stuck in the mountain while turning around and around.
I forgot I got
To do the same
buzzed off
trick in
of
Chocolate Mountain, you just have to go jump
I'm
to the
telling you,
mountain
you
to your
gotta
right
try the
when you
coladas, bro.
start.
Now those are
It doesn't
dangerous.
freeze it. You just have to press start and
what I'm gonna do is tomorrow when I'm at
Editor's
Aldi's with my
note,
dad,
from my own experience
I'm gonna
with this
look
glitch,
up
you don't really get stuck forever. Just wait about 30 seconds and an invisible Lakitu will pick you up. This seems to ring a bell,
Some,
as niche as it sounds, and pretty
Vista
quickly I
Bay,
recalled
of
where I'd
course.
come across it before. Another
But
ancient legend of the games.
I want to
Shadow of
look
Miles.
in that aisle to
Miles
see
is
if
a
they
clip
have
from
any
2008,
like
but
off-brand
purportedly
colada
referring to
things like that.
2006, showing
Because
this
I
exact
know an
scenario.
off-brand, one of those like
Miles writes further.
colada
After
like
30
mixes
seconds of
would be
tumbling, the cart
not like a
picks
mix in a
itself
big
up
bottle,
to
but
avoid
like
a game
a
freeze.
variety pack.
And I just find this
Those
fascinating
off-brands
because
But
don't
I
fucking
second that the
miss.
green apple Gatorade is nasty
just as
AF.
It
David
is
Wan described,
terrible.
and the Mario Kart 64 devs must have known well enough to
Are
include
we
some kind of fail-safe
in this weird agreement
scenario
together that
where
like
stuck in the tumbling animation for 30
lemon
seconds
lime
or so.
Gatorade is
And amazingly,
like a
Miles has
like
a
Please guys hear
a
me out
medicine?
please on
similar
cucumber
situation taking
Gatorade.
place on Choco
But the
Mountain.
cucumber one.
So while quite
Nah, I'm
obscure,
kidding.
this
Both of
Lakitu
y'all,
tumbling
look at that.
fail-safe is actually a pretty well documented
Cucumber
thing.
lime can go
Miles also
bye
had a couple
bye.
other incredibly
That's
fascinating
hilarious.
clips from Koopa Troopa
At
Beach.
Trin no
For example, the
WAYY.
tunnel glitch in which we see
Lemon
him
lime
initially miss the
Ah,
famous
but you're
shortcut,
kidding, Trin.
only to
Was
kinda
medicine
bounce back
in a
in
good
nearly
way.
to the
Like
side of the
it
tunnel,
literally
yet
healed
still
your body.
finding some solid ground there. After taking in this
I feel like
surreal
when I
view
was
in
sick,
shrooms
I
down
had
the
lemon
tunnel,
lime
and the
Gatorade,
ends. Presumably,
and I was
vision
just
for the
I was
T4
better.
built beyond just the actual tunnel
Lemon
for
lime
the
is best flavor,
leeway, but it
absolutely.
makes for quite the strange
It's
play.
illegal.
Lemon lime with hot fries,
Further to
Jesus,
this,
that
there's another
combo
clip
is
called
amazing.
Koopa Troopa Beach tunnel floor, in which we see him reverse while in the tunnel, kind of clipping into it while in reverse, eventually falling through into the out-of-bounds water below.
Yeah, that sounds
maybe
gas.
the devs just never imagined people would reverse
Yeah,
through the
that sounds
tunnel,
gas.
so
Also,
there
what
was
was
just
gas
an
is
automatic
Glacier
way
Cherry,
the
get that
floor
chitty off
loads in.
flavor out of here.
no,
Again, one
thank you.
wonders
The
if it will
white
ever be
shit,
found
bro.
here even 30 years after the game's release. if, say, the floor is extended in some weird way, and
Trin, I don't know how old you are, FSM, so maybe you know this too. Gatorade Rain. Genuinely best drink that has ever existed, potentially? Are we all remembering the gas that was like the see-through looking controller color purple?
I would have to agree.
That was probably the best shit I've ever ingested.
even better shortcut across
Oh my god, it was that's all it was called. There were no other
I
flavors.
don't think I know I am 18.
Yeah, dude, it was like I had it barely. And when I had it,
Grape Gatorade goes hard.
yeah. It that's the closest resemblance. It's like that if there was like a zero sugar version of it beforehand. But I swear to God, like the containers they were sold in. Do you remember the old containers strip? Like the fat bottle, little neck. I think they might still do that. But my brain sees like millions of Gatorade flavors in that shape. Now when I say it.
Yes, so nostalgic because it had the OG logo on them.
The orange.
I love those bottles only had one.
Yeah, they looked like Nerf. It totally gave us Nerf vibes. I don't know if y'all were as big of Nerf kids as I was. But like that's why I liked it so much. Because like could be something that's the same colorway.
a real shortcut, as this cut is intended in the game. You know, their shortcuts are all the more, broken and unintended stuff.
LMAO.
And given Koopa Troopa Beach is one of only a few courses with no
The old
shortcut,
logo
along
was
with
so
Moon Farm
colorful,
and
now
Yoshi
it's all
Boardwalk,
bland and boring.
It truly makes me ponder in the way only niche YouTube uploads from nearly 20 years ago can make a man ponder.
For reference, because I know FSM, if you haven't drank anything, the wild part about how percents work is this is half like quantity liquid, I think, or maybe a third to this big ass thing. And I only did that because if there is any aftertaste of blah blah blah, now there won't be. That's why, kids, you don't drink a lot, because then when you do, you can cheat the victim.
Nah, I haven't yet, lol.
That is a literal W move on your part. Fuck anybody who
FSM,
said.
stay away from beatboxes if you don't want the worst hangover of your life.
And I'm gonna say it right now. Trin might beat me up over this, and I know Zago did. I am willing to wager a trillion.
Also avoid the ones with a lot of sugar, you'll be super bloated.
Yeah, that's why I like seltzers so much, because this shit got 3 grams of sugar in the whole thing. I have not had a beatbox that I could drink more than a sip of. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because it's not carbonated. I'm not mixing it. At
Trin, really? I always see people on TikTok with them.
It's because they're very cheap, and that percent that I had there.
My bad, Nick. Continue.
No. You're totally good.
They're overhyped.
Yeah. They have the same like alcohol percentage amount as a little like buzzball like that, but it's about 3 times the amount for like under $5, and it is like insert flavor here. But dude, like I've tried 10 of them. Like little, they had like minis to just try them. Grape couldn't even save it. It's just such a strong alcohol, and because it's malt liquor that is not carbonated, it's
like drinking a flat fruit soda mixed with hand sanitizer.
I like that end bit. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's like, oh, sick. The fruit medley one's gonna be the best one. It is. I could exhale afterwards and not feel lightheaded, but that's about where we lose it. I'm sorry I haven't opened this yet. I'm scared how much I'm gonna like this.
The Lapras Conundrum. Here's an
YOLO
incredible
for life.
clip
How
from
you
top
doing, go?
Pokemon Snap player Icy Speedruns. But in order to
If
understand
this
what's
smells
going
like
on
the
here
grape
and
that
why
we have
it's
now,
so
and it's not
jarring
like
and
an
shocking,
old weird.
we need to learn a little bit about Lapras in Pokemon Snap, one of my all-round favorite Pokemon. So Lapras is a lovable, sweet Pokemon that I think we would all love to ride around or swim around with, especially in the clear water of something like
So
the
do you
Great
drink
Lakes.
cut waters at all?
Anyone who swam in Lake Huron or Michigan or
That's
any
my
other
like.
can probably relate.
That's my like highest
Anyways,
echelon
Lapras
I'll
is actually
go.
the lowest scoring
Besides like hard
Pokemon
liquor.
among the 63 in the game.
That's like
Not
prepackaged.
because
Cut
it really
water's
matters
goated.
in the context of Pokemon
Every
Snap.
margarita
High score attempts
is
Also,
the.
because
Seagram's is a good
relative
alcohol
to
for
the highest
babies.
score possible per Pokemon, not highest
I
score
don't like
overall. And in
Seagram's.
this
I
case, the record
personally
for
like.
Lapras is 3,540 points.
Because I'm from
The
Yeehaw,
reason Lapras
Kentucky.
is
I
low scoring
love
is
Coke and
partially
bourbon.
because they're quite far away in the sea.
I
which always
am a
produce
very,
small
very,
size
very.
score.
That is
So
the
it takes
only
place on
dark
the
I will
beach
drink.
of course, and you have to take photographs of the first very distant Lapras towards the start of the course, and a closer Lapras midway through the course, and then finally you get the 3 Laprases towards the end of the course. Now, Lapras was often one of the most
I really like
troll or
Powerade. I
kind of
think
difficult
Coalite is for the
Pokemon to
babies,
photograph
though.
in the game because of the randomness
I love
with which the
Powerade, dude.
background
Me
Laprases
too.
rise up from the
I
sea,
always thought
or at
Powerade
least
tasted
the
better.
perceived randomness. In the earlier days of Pokemon Snap high score attempts, you just kind of went through the motions, played it out hundreds of times, and hoped you would get a lucky run where all the Laprases were breaching the surface at the same time. But this eventually changed, and one gamer, Icy Speedruns, really began looking deeply into the game's mechanics.
I always hated
He
Coalite.
realized
It
that,
made me
like
feel
in many
sick and
other games,
dehydrated, so
a
I
lot
avoided
of
it.
the randomness, or RNG as some call it, could be consistently manipulated with
Damn.
various button presses at
Even
certain
TTS
times.
didn't want you
And you
speaking
can
the truth,
reset the
FSM.
game to reset the RNG from a consistent
It would.
position,
It refused
allowing
to
you do
accept
things
that
and push buttons in certain ways,
lemon
get the
lime
desired
hydro. Like,
output on
I
every
mean
run,
this.
so
Can
long
I
as you
ask
reset
this?
beforehand.
Because
Though I
like.
didn't
IDK
really
that Melon
solve
Powerade
Lapras
comes
to a
close
good
to me
extent,
personally.
and was able to match
I left
the
and
world
came back
record
to
set
see
by
if I got
Ficatero
flagged.
a few years earlier, a score of 3540.
I don't
did one other
understand. I
gamer
hate that
at
I
double,
can't even see if you
but
get
Icy
flagged.
wanted more and played more, even using a tool
Unless
such as
Trin
Superplay to
literally
prove that
times your ass out.
3570 is possible.
Cucumber
A slight
Gatorade is my
improvement.
second Favorite
And yes, the
Gatorade flavor.
terminology
You
there
guys
is
give it a chance.
tool-assisted Superplay because, of course, this is not really a
Solely
speedrun by
because
any means,
there was, and I'm
and
not kidding. There was a.
I think I canceled him out.
I think that's what it was. I unironic back to back in the day. There was cool cucumber flavor, jewel pods, and now I hate anything cucumber related, as you'd
Now,
imagine.
bro, I'm sorry I tried that Gatorade. I can't do it, bro. I prefer eating my salads.
Yeah. Now lime on anything else? We're talking.
Chew pods of the cucumber one?
Worse. Fucking like nicotine, like vape stick. Like the OG jewel pod, like the fucking like black little stick. If anyone was like, dude, where's my jewel? Dude, I'm so happy if you dodged all that. If none of what I just said makes sense to you.
At Trin, your taste buds have changed. You gotta try it again. That's like saying your favorite drink is the hot honey V8 juice. Like, buddy, go to a hospital.
Bro, what V8 splash am I thinking of that I would like die over and over for? It was so delicious.
Man.
Why is that a fucking flavor, Trin? Did you find this in your local store? Like full stock? Nobody
At
bought one?
FSMOK, just for you, I will tomorrow and give you a review.
Yes! You know what? I might do the same.
V8 juice is awful.
It is, for sure.
At Trin.
I might see, because I think my local BP has it. Oh, can I just state real quick?
They tried it on Good Mythical Morning. That's how I know of its existence.
We got a full artillery load, okay? Expiration date, March 2027. and then 2 of these, and the whatchamacallit, for fucking $32, Trent. The same price they would charge me for just this at the other place. Like, that's just, they make me angry. They're scheming up there, bro. They're scheming.
That's a Doug DeMatteal.
It is a Doug Dimma deal. Do you think that? Wait. Add one more M to that and see if she'll say that. That was really, really impressive on her behalf.
Doug DeMatteal.
And then this
Thoughts
motherfucker.
on orange Gatorade?
I'm so glad you brought that up back to back. If I am throwing up and like taste is not there, it cannot be lemon lime Gatorade for me because of my acid reflux. I think it just gets tripped out and then it just starts.
I hate orange flavored anything.
Me too, but that is the exception. I don't know what it is. If I am sick, that is actually more medicinal to me than anything.
But I love orange juice, don't ask.
I do too. Oh man, that made me realize how much my favorite things could be canceled out by my bladder. Because, like, my favorite drink ever
Serious
is mimosa.
question, orange juice or apple juice? Orange juice for me.
Apple. All day.
Maybe it's because it's the artificial orange I don't like.
Yeah. Artificial orange is stark as fuck, man.
Team orange juice.
Yo. Grape. Or...
I can't do apple juice, bro.
Do y'all like grape juice? Not the overly sugary grape juice.
Yes, grape juice is fire.
I fucking
That
love
grape
it.
juice from school was fire.
Look at that. Double fire. They get it. Also, I'm sorry, I got botanical supplies for the first
You
time.
already know my favorite juice without me asking.
Wait, really? Pineapple.
I could chug pineapple juice by the gallon.
Nope, you guys have to, you have to give me credit. You heard the TTS after I said it. I said it first. I can't read it before I see it. It's the exact same timing.
Dude, pineapple juice and mango juice is heaven. Nah, you got it, bro. I saw.
I forgot you were talking about the love of the pine. I completely agree.
Nah, Nick, you cheated. I caught you. JK.
Real. But we have a...
What about cranberry juice?
Bro, you want to talk about some counterintuitive bullshit? Because of cranberry juice's acidity, it actually fucks with my bladder.
At Trin, for me, it depends on the brand. I have a love-hate relationship with it.
I love it, but it hates me. Every part of me, it hates.
At FSM, yeah, same.
But we're gonna be chalking some.
Really, I didn't expect it to attack our bladder, but it does make sense.
It's bullshit, dude. The thing that makes me the most mad is orange juice. I used to drink a glass of orange juice every goddamn morning, and I feel the vitamins that I am missing. Like, I genuinely feel them. I don't know what they are. Don't ask me. I'm not a fucking big brain like that. Wait, is Spiggy bit? Hold up. I have the biggest brain idea ever. Until we get a like AFK. Nolan needed me to send him a picture or something. Hold up. My friend that's an artist said that if I sent him a picture of my Puffco, he'll like make a GIF of Banjo doing it, and I can have it as like my little BRB screen. So it comes off its little stand. That's like a charging base. Looks like that. And then you like wiggle this stick here. And yes, it is literally like a joystick while you're inhaling, and then the bubbles come from there. And then there's a gap. You don't need to obviously add the gap.
Okay, now here is the
Some
real
of the
debate
glass
grilled
looks like
cheese
that.
or PB&J.
Some of the glass looks like that. Some of the glass looks like
Beetroot is
that.
the worst thing ever.
That one's drying, but yeah, you know. If you need anything specific and if you want a good reference material
At Trin grilled cheese all day.
for that, if you wanted to, feel free. Yeah, dude, I've come real recently obsessed with grape juice. I don't know
At
why I said grape
FSM, you
juice.
dip it in tomato soup or nah.
Taylor sold me on like my new favorite thing ever, which was ketchup. Like I don't like dipping random shit in ketchup, but a grilled cheese
At
in
Trin dude,
ketchup,
yay, I have before, it's amazing.
something about it. That shit, y'all are gonna make me make a fucking grilled cheese at 1:30 in the morning. We aren't careful.
I knew FSM was goated for a reason, bro is just another me. Grilled cheese and ketchup? I've heard of eggs and ketchup.
I can't do eggs. Hot sauce and eggs? Oh man. That's a different level. Get some toast, get some over easy eggs, put some fucking
Bro,
Cholula.
hot sauce and eggs. At Trin saluting face, saluting face, saluting face. Hell yeah, he gets it.
You fucking get it, dude. Get some of that over easy, put some of that Cholula or some like Tabasco, Red Dot, Louisiana.
Bro, hear me out, okay, eggs with maple syrup.
It's better than what Taylor does. Fucking maple syrup and hash browns.
Beetroot is genuinely the worst thing I've ever tried, but the benefits are crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's my fucking goat. I love
also
when
eggs with white gravy from Gravy and Biscuits.
these sound like some heat combos. You're making me hungry as fuck too. Also, shout out to where is it? Aldi. They sell
Stomach rumbling now.
They sell little containers like Oreos.
Not the beetroot that is some nasty chit.
And they're legit name brand or they're off brand Girl Scout cookies. Now, granted, I only like Samoas, so if I bring these down and I try them and I tell you what they're like, you could probably tell me which one I'm thinking of. They taste like a beautiful Reese's.
Aldi is so goated, genuinely underrated.
That's where I get my parm from. I can buy the ounce for ounce most protein filled food because fucking spirulina powder doesn't count.
At Trin, it is I force myself for the health benefits.
That's unironically what I did with parm, and I just ended up loving it. I could only eat like a bite and then like a bunch of crackers, and now I just eat that bitch.
That man devours parm like it's the last glass of water in a desert.
It's so good. Dude, and my BMI, even though my fucking tummy's like, I do got a
He'll
beer
never
gut.
love beetroot, unfortunately.
But we're working on it every single day now that I know how to do my proper crunches. I started learning like arm exercises for my fuck ass that has like a hyper tense set of shoulders. And it's 10 sets of fucking Ramatra arms up, shields up, which is, you know, that's pretty easy to remember. But like seriously, if you try to put your elbows together and you've ever had like shoulder, I did not realize how well that shit pulls there where you need it. Like give yourself some real distance and pop. Oh, it feels good. But I set this up like this for a reason. I am hoping and praying y'all will be able
advice.
Y'all will be able to listen in and be a part of me and SpongeBob in the back's censored smoking session. It's for him, it's not me. I would never do such a thing. But I'm gonna I'm retarded. Yeah.
Hidden the square Bobby.
Soon as because it can't reach. Like my cord is a fucking telephone cable if you can't see. But the more I pull on that joint, the more scared I get. Oh, but they will never know what I'm doing. Can you guys hear me?
Yay, we can hear you.
That's crazy. Wait, can you hear me here? Like, do I even have to talk that loud?
LMAO yay.
Let's go. Okay, because I have very low bit rate and you can barely see me. Tell me if I still need to, like, hide myself. Or if we get a real big Steve height check real quick. This motherfucker, 4'1". Damn! Timmy was an average kid.
41 is insane. Puff in on the goofy goober with the bob is a vibe for real.
Seriously. Look at him, bro. He's cheesing. I'm getting him a drink, bro. He's cotton mouth. Hold up. Yo, Otts, I saw your legendary ass be at level like 900 something today. You have to show me what the camo looks like when you get there at to 1,000 before me. Because you totally are. Wait, I gotta move more. This is the main reason why I want to stream on Kick, though. Because I know they won't be angry at me. Bro, I did this so well. This looks
You
really...
low-key look like my dad back there.
Really? Son? Was that too close to home? I don't know what I'm saying.
Dad, is that you just missed Nick?
literally a white ash longer than my fucking fingernail. We rolled this shit professionally. Yep. Yo, I haven't done one of those in a minute.
This would have been a good day to wear the Sunny D fit.
I don't have the beanie down here. Hey, and that was Act 1. Okay? Fuck.
That still has me cracking up because he was absolutely correct with that assessment.
No, I know. Who said it? Who said it?
Is BNKIC on top of Creeper, or am I imagining things?
No, you are dead
Peter
right.
Barker.
You are dead right. I got this on release day when it came out. It's all dusty and shit, but it's the only one I got.
Wow, they look so beautiful.
Makes me happy. It's like I think the
Lameho
first.
and Mitsui.
It's the first piece of merch that Banjo's been released in my entire lifespan. Like officially licensed merch. That's not a joke.
Whoa, 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 Trin, let's slow down there.
Yeah, you're right. It's more like bottom Zooey. What?
Early Iraqi release.
I wish
whoa, Nick, slow down.
I wish I had money, dude, because I'd spike my fucking headset right there. Why did I pause it perfectly at the early Iraqi
Oh,
release?
my bad, lame. Joe and Mid Zooey.
I
Falco will always be under.
Iraqi release.
Like that. At Trin.
It's seen its fair share of foreign releases, such as this early Iraqi release.
Oh, yeah!
Notable for its striking use of Arabic text.
Yeah, can I get a couple? I can't say anything else. I solemnly swear to do no wrong.
For the Can's logo.
They don't get
Another
a lot of
unique
merch at
looking
all,
live
but you
wire
have
comes
that
to us
G-Fuel
from
tub
South
of them
Korea,
still, right?
dating back to a...
If I could find it. No, yeah, you're right. I have this, which is like that's. Oh yeah, and you know it's fitting because it's pitch color, bro. Bro, look at us. Look at us. We're nutritional yeast, bud. We're nutritional.
What flavor is it even?
It's delicious. It's fucking honey berry. And it's as good as it sounds. It's just a tame berry.
Have you tried the Sonic or Crash Bandicoot G Fuel? It's actually pretty good.
Which one do you want to see?
Honeyberry sound delicious.
I gave away the Sonic one.
All of them.
I gave away the Sonic one to Smurg or old Yoshi at my venue that I used to coach. But we got Snow Cone, my favorite mixer one, and just like if I don't have an energy drink at home, this. I have two of these. Shout out A Drive, got me back into Pokemon in general. And the fact that his flavor is Shiny Splash, and it's blueberry lemonade. Dog, it's blue raspberry lemonade. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I got 2 of these. This one's the open one, and I have a sealed one in the back. My new favorite flavor, unironically, clickbait. The like coolest fucking artwork one that they have. It's just a shitload of stuff. It's cherry pomegranate. Like, you know how long I've had the piss, Joe? And you saw how little I had to tip it. Look at this. Look how much less there is than piss, Joe. No hate. Just being honest. And then one that I low-key want to make a fucking, like, bottle of right now is XQC's flavor. The juice. Which is orange, pineapple, and melon. This is the freshest fucking flavor I've ever had. Like, I always pride these on, can I chug this with high protein meal? Because it's got like, I'm not even shitting you. The only reason why companies hate them is because they're the only company that has enough money to put every single vitamin you could goddamn need and that they can afford to profit off of in it. Like, I'm going to try, okay? And I'm not I'm not talking like a little amount. I mean, in a lot of cases, I'm talking about like vitamin C.
How does it stack up to Gamer Sups if you've ever tried it?
Was sponsored by them actually. Legendary. Some flavors are like so stark that like you I said that and I remember I was saving one and I never showed it because I wanted to wait for the meme. You have niche flavors that our boy is repping. Our fucking gangster goblin. Look at him go. But
That tub is crazy cool looking.
it's cherry vanilla explosion. I don't know about you, cuh. We're putting vanilla in water.
Aura farming like always.
Putting some vanilla in water is not fucking good. The cherry part's great. The vanilla part, nope. I do this with snow cone. And it is but gamer subs, you can chug any flavor, and depending on how you like drinks like this, it is way more mild of a flavor. Like if you chugged a shit ton of it, you would get the taste afterwards, and there would be no chalk. There's like a very small chance if you don't prep your thing right with like ice cubes and room temp water, because it dissolves easier in not like ice cold water. I used to use hot water, and that was actually like the best way I found to do it. You just get a little bit of like hot water from a Keurig and already have this in it, and then just put fuckloads of ice over it. And oh my god, these become like premium drinks. They're like frothy and shit. Very good. I only say I want to have one because they have all the vitamins I'm going to be losing from drinking. And we obviously we have some OG bangers hiding for a reason. We got the one, the only, my first ever flavor. You can't go wrong with some watermelon. This Number 2 best flavor ever. Please still my goddamn heart. The thing that started it all. They actually have Blue Ice copywritten. Finally. But at least
Blue raspberry never misses.
when this was their third flavor. The watermelon I showed you was their second ever flavor. And then the first one was lemon lime. And I'm not gonna lie, this was the only miss they had. Which makes me sad, but all their something limeade is like, yeah, give me 1 second. Because I got cotton mouth like a motherfucker. And I would murder for a blue ice right now. One mo, you goats.
I was in Target today and I found banana pudding milk, but it was $4 and the size of a school milk carton. At Trin, why is everything so expensive? Geez.
Oh my god. Bro, Target is outrageous. Sorry, my fat ass grabbed some of those cookies.
At FSM, that's what I'm saying. I would have tried it if it was like $2, but I couldn't justify it.
Legit. Oh my god, dude, is it one of those little glass jar ones? Please tell me it's one of those little glass jar ones. I caved if it's one of those little glass jar ones. And I can openly and say with proof now, you are the bigger man than me, no matter how much you want to try to anything. If you passed up cute.
No, it kinda looked like a juice box.
Okay, that's even better though.
Around 2016. Like Blue Shock, Livewire's life outside of the US is quite extensive and will need to be discussed in its entirety later. Ever since its 2003 debut, Livewire has stood the test of time. It's earned its way back after multiple limited time runs, remained on shelves through multiple eras despite regional availability, and has also seen great success in multiple countries. Popularity-wise, Livewire is up there, but fails in comparison to its follow-up, who might just take the cake for most culturally relevant Mountain Dew flavor of all time. Boy oh boy is there a lot to cover when it comes to Baja Blast, the Taco Bell exclusive fountain flavor originally released in 2004. Baja Blast is one of those flavors everyone is familiar with and could immediately identify, but would have a hard time describing. Its one-of-a-kind taste is tricky to pinpoint, but officially defined as a tropical lime storm. The tropical component is sort of explained
Baja
through this
Blast older
2005
than me.
magazine print ad. Most notably Taco Bell exclusivity, but not the fact it's said to be formulated to taste good with their menu. Specifically their spicy, crunchy, melty, grilled, marinated food you crave. Whether you believe this or not is one thing, but you gotta admit, the two do pair well. Baja Blast is easily one of the most beloved, iconic, and long-lasting flavors.
Do you remember
leading
Baja
to
Blast's
quite
sister
the
Nick?
expansive history.
Man, Taco Bell late at night hits.
We're talking about Pitch Black. We're talking about the best thing that's ever come out of this company. You're talking about Pitch Black? Pitch Black? Perhaps.
I personally liked Sangrita Blasts better. It's a shame they discontinued it.
I've never heard of that. Unironically, I thought we were talking about Pitch Black. My favorite flavor of drinking.
The name
ever.
Baja Blast comes from the Mexican peninsula state named Baja California. To pay
Its real
tribute to
used
this
to be
origin,
next to Baja
anything
Blast
related
at
to
the soda
Baja Blast
fountain.
is typically ocean-themed.
That's
This is
sick.
especially apparent in the early marketing of the flavor. Presumably, that's
Is that,
also
like,
where the
semi-new?
iconic teal color originates from. Baja's unique taste,
At
color,
Trin,
and
how
name,
long ago was that?
combined
'Cause I
with the
feel like I've
requirement
had that
of
now that you
visiting
say
Taco
that.
Bell, altogether have led to a large cult following and a level of nostalgic connection unlike other flavors. For those around for the drink's early days, you might remember the several branded cups used in conjunction with the Taco Bell fountains. Few thought to save them, making them quite the collector's pieces today. Over the years, many different special cups were designed specifically for Baja Blast, usually around the time a large promotion was running.
It came out
Oftentimes,
in
these
2013
mid-2000s
according to
promos
Google.
included fun flash sites,
I remember
complete with
that
games to
then.
play, alongside cash prizes that were advertised in pesos instead of US dollars in order to showcase a larger looking number that would then be converted. Despite its permanent off-the-bat position at Taco Bell, consumers weren't happy with just an occasional fountain fill-up. A freeze version was released in 2012, but it still wasn't enough to quell the fans demanding more. It got to the point where groups developed elaborate soda stealing methods and or brewed up their own batches at home using the commonly agreed upon recipe of OG plus Blue Powerade. The desire for Baja Blast got so extreme, Mountain Dew finally decided on its 10-year anniversary in 2014 it was time for an in-store release of Baja bottles and cans. Unless you were there, it's hard to understand how bizarre yet awesome it was to have access
Baja
to Baja
Blast freeze
Blast
is making my mouth
outside of
water.
its standard fast food
I
establishment.
remember Whiteout, Blackout,
Despite the broken
Supernova, and
exclusivity,
Revolution as
Taco
well.
Bell was still mentioned on every label, likely as a contractual obligation. This momentous release was accompanied by a promotion titled Baja or Bust, which involved entering codes and playing a reskinned motocross mobile game under the same name to then win various prizes, including this neat bobblehead and even rarer statue of the game's main character. To be clear, this was a limited time
My
gig.
favorite is
After the
Voltage,
summer,
though.
Baja Blast was going back to being
Me too.
fountain only at Taco Bell. That wouldn't be for long though, as this became a bit of a yearly tradition. Every year from 2014 to 2023, with the exception of 2017, Baja Blast was released in stores for a limited time, for the summer, under all sorts of different promotions. In 2018, its label design got a slight tweak. In 2019, a zero sugar variant was planned but cancelled. Then in 2020, the zero sugar did release, making for a new tradition for years 2021, 22, and 23. To be fair,
I don't know
a
if y'all have
diet
ever
and zero
had a
sugar
Baja
variation were
Zero.
seen
It
prior
is
to
so
2020,
good still.
though only in fountain form at Taco Bell. In 2024, 20 years after its debut, Mountain Dew announced Baja Blast's in-store release would be permanent, finally ending the streaks of limited time availability. Throughout all the different release eras, designs were altered, new sizes were developed, merchandise was given away. It even got to the point where Baja Blast Super Bowl commercials were being played, Baja Blast records were being pressed. Hell, there even exists a Baja Blast Snuggie and Stanley.
Fun fact. I was so short. I used to stack 2 Snuggies together, like arm to arm, and I'd sandwich them. And that would be my, like, walk around set of, like, warmth. And they doubled as my blankets at night because they were long enough. That shit went kind of dummy, I ain't gonna lie.
W Strat.
It went ape shit. I remember vividly. It was like this color light blue,
LMAO, that's smart.
and then a fucking Spingy Bill one. I remember there's just Spingies in the front of my fucking thing the whole time. I wanted Spingy to be there. Weird question though, but I have to ask. If y'all could hear as much as you did back there, there's no way you didn't hear me just rip ass. If you didn't, that's a huge dub on this camera, or this nice camera, this mic's part. That's huge.
Did you carry your pillow pet around with you too?
I had a fucking...
Yeah, I heard it. Yay, I heard it.
You had it ready. No one types, yeah, I heard it that quick.
JK.
But I didn't have a pillow pet. I had a Kiki Pap.
Me and FSM on the same wavelength tonight.
I'm getting got. Bro, and I'm literally probably halfway through this can. I should go get one of my nice glasses and
At
pour
Trin
it.
FR.
Because whenever I pour this stuff, first of all, I drink it fast as fuck. Second of all, it looks beautiful in my glasses. I'll be right back. Alright, gamers.
There was also a Canadian release, a Contest 1 hot sauce, a Taco Bell app exclusive gelato, also said to be chemically formulated to pair perfectly only with their menu. Baja Blast dessert twists were test marketed. A Thanksgiving pie that cost $20 was released, paired
What would
with
you do
a
if
Baja
one time
Blast
he leaves,
pie
I just
chiller
sit in the
milkshake.
chair and hijack
And
the
that's
stream?
not even everything. There's a whole other world of Baja Blast freeze
Like,
variants,
who
such
is
as the
he?
alcoholic twisted freeze, the sprinkle-filled anniversary birthday freeze, the pina colada inspired creamy colada freeze, the creamy dream and dirty duo, and again, that's not even everything. To this day, Baja
Had Trin
Blast
do it when he
continues
has
to
to
have
use the
variants
bathroom.
released for it, proving again and again its position as maybe Mountain Dew's most
Look, guys,
popular flavor.
take a sip.
After OG, of course. It's not often a flavor
It's
captures
just
the
water.
public's attention to the levels Baja Blast did in 2004.
Holy
It's only
shit, this
happened
is
a
strong.
few times since. one of those times being for a limited time only, starting in
You guys
August
knows
of
what
2004,
sounds good, RN?
specifically
A
for
McFlurry
the
with M and
Halloween
Ms.
season, Mountain Dew delivered us Pitch Black, an intriguing looking flavor described as a blast of black grape. Don't be afraid of the dark was the tagline used in conjunction with the drink's standout feature, its void-like black color. The menacingly black liquid combined with the unique label and limited time get it while you can time period is why Pitch Black is remembered so fondly. If you look closely, it becomes apparent that Pitch Black, the name, is actually deceptive, as the beverage is instead dark purple. Prior to its August 2004 debut, Pitch Black is thought to have had some sort of launch event / pre-release
Time to buy on
situation,
eBay.
as a prototype bottle
Did you
photo
just hit
has
flow state?
surfaced,
I
along
did.
with shirts labeled Pitch Black Kickoff, but info regarding said event is non-existent. As for many flavors from the 2000s, a fun flash site accompanied the release, complete with a horror game titled Terror in the Woods. In addition to the 2004 US release,
I don't wanna
Canada
yell, I
as
don't wanna
well
wake up my
received the
parents.
same spooky soda, except under a new French name, similar to Code
He's ascending
Rouge.
to another
This
plane of
version went under
existence.
the
This is
title
merely a
Alerte
projection.
Noir, which translates to Black Alert. If you flip the can over, the name Pitch Black can still be
Hold up. What'd you say? What alert? What alert? Why are you alerting for that? What's there to be alerted?
There's a 12-pack of Pitch Black on eBay.
Are you serious?
Pitch Black, my baby, you didn't deserve what happened to you.
No. No, it didn't. Can you for a second imagine a pitch black slushy? Oh my
$50
god.
though.
Oh my god. Dude, it'd be so good. When did it expire? I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. I'm a little fucked.
seen, making for a rare double-named flavor. Like Code Rouge,
Damn,
Alerte
wait, they're all
Noir was
empty.
caffeine-free due to Canada's at-the-time beverage laws relating to non-cola drinks containing caffeine. At least for the US, it's hard to understate how big of a hit and how immediately iconic Pitch Black became. That's why it was a shock to everyone when it didn't return in its original form every Halloween. Sure, many soon-to-be-discussed spin-offs filled in release gaps, but it wouldn't be until 2011, 7 years later, where Pitch Black was again
Just so you
available
know, if
via
it wasn't for
bottles
Tennessee,
and
you
cans.
wouldn't have
This was
Mountain Dew.
due
You're
to
welcome.
the Backed by Popular
This is true.
Demand promotion, an event that brought back fan-favorite flavors for a limited time with modern looks. This whole promotion will be broken down in detail later, but for now know this was Pitch Black's big triumphant return, complete with a new NTN moniker. Because of Pitch Black's many foreign
That's what I
variations
remember.
tangling up the timeline, most will be touched on later, with the exception of Malaysia's 2013 release
Yo, that
alongside
picture was in my
Livewire,
backseat.
where the dark purple beverage had a flavor profile described as a punch of grape citrus. That same tagline was also used for the 2014 Filipino release of Pitch Black, which again debuted alongside Livewire. Whether these or any other redefined flavors actually taste different is unknown. As for the US, post the 2011 limited release, the next time Pitch Black was once again accessible was through a 2015 limited run giveaway where you could win 15 unique 12-ounce bottles of the mysterious purple pop by posting on social media.
Can I just give you guys a second? Because when he gets to this, I want to explain that
Livewire
it
could
happened.
not stack up against Pitch Black. Doesn't deserve to stand beside it like that.
No, I couldn't. When I tell you, I feel like this made me realize how much I liked grape. Like I already did, but I couldn't decide. And I liked cherry and blue raspberry, and I liked color combo, so I was like, this is strange. I didn't think anything of it. When I tell you I remember unlocking, and this is I'll repeat myself as many times as needed. I remember unlocking Overwatch Summer Games 2016 loot boxes, drinking a pitch black before going to Holiday World. Holy shit. That's just time is illegal. Time is genuinely illegal. When you have that like moment where
I
you're like,
wonder if they would ever make a cotton candy Mountain Dew. Dang, the nostalgia must be hitting you.
bro, the nostalgia hit me when I could. Did I tell you? One of y'all were in stream when I did it, but when you go to achievements on Overwatch, it tells you the date you got the achievement. And Steam does that too, and that hits very hard as well. Probably harder if I look a little deeper. But seeing that like last month, right? Yeah, like late last month, were like the
only
first,
thing we're missing is the nostalgic song.
the one that I get banned for if I play more than. Wait.
You want to watch the fish? Come on, baby, let's go. Swear to God, it sounded like you said yes, I do.
You get banned for that for real. Why?
Here it comes. Come on. Make way.
They don't like the. Are you talking about my favorite song?
Come on. Oh, Jesus. Let's go, baby. You got your trail? What else you need? What else you need, baby?
Yeah.
Your fish head and you're so cute.
Trust me, we're safe with these.
And we are in uniform. Want your music? You want your music? Is that what you're pointing at? All right, come on. I'll put it on. What?
I seen this video. This dog is genuinely so
All right,
smart.
let's go. It's time. It's getting whiny. What's wrong?
It's the fact that the first song is it too. It's the fact that
Makes me cree ever Tim.
it's the fact that the first song is it. No, but like genuinely, this isn't even close. It is my favorite song. Not even close. I just wanted to see if anything was different. No. See, it's these. These are what fuck with me, dude. I want to make these, dude, because I could make these so easy.
I remember when life looked and felt like this, bro.
See, don't bar me up. Don't bar me up. You're gonna bar me up when I say this. I don't know how else to say this. I was old, but I wasn't that old. So, like, I had never seen this before. Not to what you said, but this situation. life felt like this the same, but it just was the like station. Like, dude, if I got to experience this, I don't know what I'd be doing with my life right now. That's crazy, like future sighty. You know what I'm saying? Where like there are now places you go to spend money, not even like on the machines yet, but to get a like digital currency that you would just do all on the machine and then do it. And that is the whole
We used
place's
to have
capital.
a GameCube at my McDonald's play place. We didn't know how good we had it.
There's iPads where mine was. The biggest W I ever heard was when they were liquidating that place. Jackson, my brother's co-owner.
Now everything is iPads. Eating a Happy Meal and playing Luigi's Mansion, bro, that's a core memory.
Barely eating my food, getting yelled at by my nana. Bless her heart. She's still alive and fine, but I was a fucking skin and bones kid. I was like, Sonic Heroes! See, I never have
There
seen...
it is.
I've never seen one with an N64 controller, though.
That's what it looked like.
Why is that doing it extra right now? Is that old Taco Bell? That's old Taco Bell, right? That's old Taco Bell?
Yes.
Is this Barnes & Noble? Whoa. Whoa, my brain's hurting. Or is that McDonald's? I see a little home window. No, it's the breakfast area, dude. It's shaped the same everywhere. There's a restroom back there. And you go this way and then to the...
The world really lost all its whimsical magic.
Dude, it's sad how much I could watch these. I could literally... Oh my god. I'll fucking doom scroll with you guys, don't worry. I never got to see a Game Boy hooked up like that. That's sick.
The Walmart fishes.
The Walmart fish hit. Dude, I remember when Ronald McDonald looked so weird. I weirdly like these more. Like, this is just aesthetic iPod though. Yep. Oh. Okay, wait, FSM, is this actually too old? Or do you know what these people are? Oh.
I read that in 3rd grade.
Okay, good. Holy shit. I couldn't draw for a damn. But we just got a letter. Holy fucking shit.
Oh man, Blues Clues.
Never seen that in my life. That was the that was a Windows
Mr. Bubble.
that was a sleep screen for something. I've never heard of Mr. Bubble. Have you heard of Mr. Bubble? I've actually never seen that. That's cool as fuck how completely different.
Dude, I miss that bottle. Yes, I know Mr. Bubble never used it.
Dude, see, that's what I mean though, why it's so cool. Like, age doesn't fucking matter sometimes. Because, like, yeah, there was the one thing with the thing in 3rd grade. So technically, like, if you didn't, like, watch it, etc. But, like, the fact that you know what that is right away, I just... When I got a hold of that, I never went back in that same way. And it was only because how much I was pestered and told not to mix the colors. I was mixing those goddamn
I'm the only
colors.
one born in the 1900s in this chat, I just realized, and now I'm spiraling.
No, literally, like, when I'm like, wow, that's old, and then I was not alive when the towers. That's the best way I can put it. I literally was not a thing, like a born entity yet. My mom was pregnant, though. And I quote, she was vibing with a McDouble while Matt played Sonic Heroes. I'm not fucking with you either. Like, the funniest stuff, my mom will, like, get down on herself.
I was alive when people were scared about Y2K.
My mom talks about that to me all the time. Because she's like, I'm scared I'm like getting behind on people with technology and I'm not doing all this stuff. I'm like, Mom, I'm be
Wait,
transparent.
what was wrong with Y2K?
Everything. Well, FSM, what do you do when you grew up for 20 to 30 plus years in the 1990 something or 1980 something, and eventually everything that was one, like something like date wise, something something slash 1999. What happens when something surges shortened to 99? What's the differentiating factor when everything goes to 00? What do we do then? And it was like the computers, everything that has to do with computing is just and if I remember it right specifically, it's the fact that computers would shit the bed at,
I see, that's true, it's all tech now.
if I'm not mistaken. You have to tell me about that though, Trin, because I could be wrong. If it's not all about tech, then I don't know. But I think it's about tech mainly because of that whole idea of it being like a mechs.
Basically, people were scared that computers couldn't handle switching to the 2000s, meaning.
Yeah, I didn't know what it meant. What did they think that shit would just blow up? That's great. That is great. Conception. Damn, I got the Rhett and Link fucking drunk hiccups. Dude, when have I last... Oh my god.
Power grids would go down, causing worldwide devastation and thus the end of the world.
It was so much work. I mean, it could be too hard to say it myself, but I will get him to say it.
A trend that does sound pretty sad, like a fast transition. I understand it now.
No.
One wayward pinch of potassium chloride, one errant twitch, and kablooey!
That's not the one I wanted.
At FSM, yeah, definitely look into it. It's very interesting stuff.
Sorry. I was being very unprofessional. I've been somewhere within like the last 2 years that still has this.
A trend since you were born back then has like the fashion scene from then and now change a lot?
I'm actually really curious about that. Fashion and like I don't know.
Cause right now it's baggy jeans.
Ironically, that sounds the closest to what it would have been rather than what it was for me. But I don't know that at all. Oh my god, I hate hiccups. Stop it. I love these are the ones I like.
Yes, it absolutely has. Plaid shorts was like the hot thing when I was growing up.
Ooh. Can you imagine a trend in some plaid shorts? Pulling up to get some fire kicks at Payless shoes. Oh no! The place you didn't get overcharged for Apple products, but everything else. Oh, that one hits the hardest for me.
I remember seeing the Jimmy Neutron movie in theaters, experiencing the PS2 coming out.
My dad's dad worked for Sears. Yes. Do you have a lot? Sorry if it looks like I'm crying. No, it's so much less good. Whoa. Whoa.
Do you remember the robot toys?
Which ones? Stop hiccuping.
I can't remember exactly, but if you look up early 2000s robot toys and images, I could show you.
Dude, I actually just teared. Oh my god, you talking about one of these?
No, the one I'm talking about is white and black.
Yo, what's up, John?
I think there was a dog one too.
Oh? This. Because it says robot dog toy.
Yes, that's it.
Robo Sapien. Yeah, I do.
I miss that freaking robot.
John, for the dub of the night, we're crossed out of our fucking gourd. But you know how they have White Claw, then they have White Claw Surge? That's the 3% extra. Well, you know your boy likes grape. So they decided to go double down. And they got a grape surge? Are you kidding me? Honest question. Did you have one or two? Because this is number 2, and I don't know if I should drink it or not. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, I'm sorry if I sound like a dweeb. My hiccups are ruthless. And then when they get here, they don't go away for a minute. And this came out of nowhere. We're watching a bunch of nostalgic shit, John, just because, I don't know. You know me. I'm addicted.
Scooter hitting your ankle was the worst.
Oh my god. Oh. Is this why no one else tried pizza? Because they knew Sparrow was just the best? And they knew nobody would compete? You had crust like anti